Is it finally time? A morning stream. And it's not like in the dead of night either. Anyway. Just make sure all the settings are the same. Should be good. Yeah. Okay. So, we'll do this first, Memories of Dreams Bygone. And then after that, we're not going to do this one yet. Unless if, no, this is like a whole ass thing, yeah. We'll do it when it's actually done. And after that, we'll do Inverted Nightline. Alright. Well, that'll be a nice departure. Now, the problem is, I'm playing this in English, so I can't play Seed, because... well. I guess I'll just do, I'll play as the main character. Okay. We will track that one. The weather outside is frizzy, but the fire's so skibbity. But since I got to go, Ohio. You know, I'm not sure if I can get demonetized for cringe. But then again, YouTube Kids exists, so... yeah. Alright. Let's go. Alright, so... oh, hey, everyone's here. Huehuehuehue, Yushan. The only thing I hate is that you didn't read the lyrics in tune to the song. Look, man. I'm not in tune with that shit anymore. Well, I don't think I ever was.
Good morning, Belle.
What is everyone doing here?
Good morning. What's everyone doing here? Discussing something?
Indeed. We need to leave Swabian Temple for some time to attend a mandatory meeting in the city.
So all of you have to go? Everyone's here for the trader? Oh man. Can't wait. It's gonna be the... dude, I'm still pissed off. I'll go alone. Oh, you'll be fine. He was not fine. Absolutely fucking not.
A mandatory meeting, huh? Sounds pretty important. Do all of you have to go?
Yes. The disciples outside of Swabian Temple don't need to attend. But those of us who were involved in the recent happenings in Ye Peninsula must be there.
So guarding Swabian Temple is gonna be up to you two. That's a big responsibility.
But before we head out, there's something important we should do first. Fufu, could you bring the tea?
Coming right up.
We've been through a lot together. Your dedication and efforts have been evident to everyone. It would be improper to leave such a responsibility to a preliminary disciple. So, what do you say, Belle? Are you willing to formally become my disciple and join Yunquai Summit?
I thought we already were.
Of course! Count me in!
Good. That's the answer I was hoping for. Then let's hold the initiation ceremony before we leave.
There's an initiation ceremony?
There's an initiation ceremony? I'm suddenly feeling kinda nervous.
Tea's here. Hold it carefully, junior sister. Then lower your head and respectfully hand the teacup to Shifu and say, "Please enjoy some tea, Shifu."
Please enjoy some tea, Shifu.
Okay, that should do it.
Yay! All done. Congratulations. Welcome aboard, junior sister.
Yeah, welcome! Oh, even though we've already known you for a while now, it still feels great to welcome you again.
Was that it?
So, is the ceremony over? Was that it?
According to the rules, you should have studied at Yunkwei Summit for 2 years before choosing an auspicious day to hold the ceremony at the mountain. Then you and the master would swear an oath to become officially recognized as a disciple. But here at Suibian Temple, those rules don't really apply. You are a disciple who has been recognized by me, and that is enough.
You know, it actually fits with the theme of the temple, because remember, if you don't remember, although I'm pretty sure you do remember, Suibian translates into whatever. So it's kind of like who gives a shit? You're incredible, Shifu.
You're incredible, Shifu.
Actually, it's mainly because Shifu can't remember those long vows. She said it'd be better to skip them altogether.
What are you muttering about, Fufu? Don't lead your junior astray now.
No.
Nothing at all. Oh, by the way, does that mean Wise can also become an official disciple now? We were both preliminary disciples.
I already served the tea about half an hour ago. You were still sleeping. So, I officially joined before you, which, according to the rules, makes me your senior.
Oh no, I got fucked.
Wait, you mean I could have been the senior? Okay, out with it, Wise. Did you secretly turn off my alarm? I knew I woke up later than usual today.
We can leave now that the temple is in good hands. Fufu, Inhu, if you have anything you'd like to say, do it quickly. We should prepare to set off.
The junior sister, there's one more thing.
My bad. I need to throw away some trash. Alright, well. Whoa, that's a lot of... Wait, why is there so many... Oh. Let's just... my everyday test. Junior Bell. I've handed over the living expenses for Suibian Temple to Junior Wise. Someone will come to collect the electricity bill in a few days. Make sure to pay it on time, or Bellion won't be able to use the charging station. Not just the electricity bill, but I've made a checklist of everything that needs to be taken care of. When the time comes, you can use it to make sure you got everything. Sounds good to me. Can't be helped. I'm the most senior sister after all. This kind of stuff shouldn't be dumped on my juniors, but I'll have to trouble you two to handle things for me for the next few days. Come to think of it, Junior Guang used to be the most junior, and now she became the senior sister too. Guang? Yeah, you actually have a senior sister you haven't met yet. Before you joined, she was our most junior sister. But she's been caught up in some important business lately, so you probably won't meet her for a little while. What's she like? She's easy to spot. Remember, if you see a girl with a big fluffy tail, flowing red or flowing light brown hair, and wearing a pretty red ribbon, that's Xiaoguang. Make sure to call her senior. Okay. You got what? Just like that, a ghost suddenly materializing in a horror story, Yuzuha's voice joined the conversation. Morning, Yuzuha. What brings you here? Good morning. Business has been booming at Mystic Wares lately. A lot of items sold out, so I'm actually here to get some porcelain products from Bellion. I actually asked Manato to help with carrying it all. Then, where's Manato? He got held up outside. Looks like a friend of his got into an argument with someone and he had to step in to break it up. That's why he sent me and said, oh look, he's right there. Wait, is that Miyabi? do I see Fox ears over there. An argument? I'll check it out. Yeah, go ahead. By the way, tell Manato he doesn't need to come. Billion said he'll send someone to help me move the goods to Mystic Wares. I can spot the ears from here. It's fucking me up. What the fuck? What? Is there speed bubbles? No. Wait, so wait. Is this intentional? Should I just talk to them? I'll talk to them. Oh.
Ah, you're just in time. This is Miss Miyabi from Hollow Special Operations. She's brought us some important intel and is hoping we could provide some advice.
I figured since the proxy has been training here, you would be more or less familiar with the local Hollow disasters. So I decided to squeeze in a visit between other official matters. As for the details, Yanagi said she would get in touch and brief you before I arrived.
Yes, your deputy chief even sent over some files ahead of time. She seems very efficient and dependable too. If only Fufu had half of that initiative. Anyway, let's get back to the matters at hand. According to HSO, with Lemnian and Persenis acting up lately, spatial fissures are starting to show up in companion hollows caught between them and Hollow Zero. These are large-scale fissures, and they're letting all sorts of ether pour out at alarming rates.
You forgot that Miyabi sounded like a smoker? I mean, I don't know about that, but it is very distinctly Christina V. Like, I can't stop hearing a Bennett in that. So, like, I'm sitting here like, Kind of like a Mystic Bennett, in a way.
So now those companion hollows are rapidly growing. With so many anomalies overlapping, the situation's getting messy and difficult to handle.
So that means...
So you're saying, without knowing much about how big or weird these hollows are, we're supposed to somehow patch up the situation using as few resources as possible? Wise, what's your take?
Master, as your one and only supreme assistant, I'll be sure to offer reliable strategic solutions before anyone else can even say a word. Based on the current intel, if we gather enough data samples on the hollows, ethereals, and the agents, I can run simulations to calculate every possible outcome. Master can use the simulation system to make key decisions and pick the optimal solution based on its final results.
Sure thing, Allegra Clark. Sure thing.
Solid plan. Let's roll with that.
Command received. Now that my position as Supreme Assistant is secured, I shall switch to a more efficient algorithm and begin constructing the simulation system. Please stand by.
Judging by your faces, I think you've made up your mind.
All right. It's in your hands now, Proxy. I'll stay nearby and continue training, while gathering more info on the companion hollows. Keep me posted if anything comes up.
Okay. Alright. Now let's see what's going on here. Proud employee says, stay out of this. Angry miner says, why should I listen to you? And that's it. Okay.
What do you mean by that? We found it first. Just because you're wearing a suit doesn't make you right, you know.
Don't be so childish. Who found it first is irrelevant. Haven't you heard the saying, opportunity only favors those who are prepared?
Is that so? Well, let me show you a little opportunity I've prepared for you as well.
Put your fists down, pal. After all the chaos Wi-Fi has been through, now's not the time to start kicking up the dirt again.
I'll say it again. Opportunities are impartial. If you want to compete, Porcelumex is always ready. Through legal means, of course.
Look at him, Manato! Acting all smug. No, I can't let this go. He wants to compete, huh? I'll give him competition.
Wait, we've been over this before. It's impossible without a proxy's help.
Oh, don't worry about that. I'll find a way to handle it.
Hey, you're letting him get into your head.
His name is literally Pal. I literally looked away and I didn't even know what. I thought that sounded so normal. I didn't realize that was actually his name with a capital P. Here it goes again.
What happened? Are the miners in Porcelumex at it again?
Yeah, as you can see, the miasma is retreating, and a place that was once too contaminated to enter is now accessible. It's called Time-Sworn Hills. It's a treasure trove with loads of unmined Lumite ore resources. Some even claim to have seen large abandoned facilities there. After everyone returned and prepared to begin exploring, Porcelumex quietly got a head start. They spent a fortune to poach all the nearby proxies and hollow raiders. If things keep up like this, we'll end up watching Porcelumex carry away all the Lumite ore to Tops's factories.
No wonder he was so angry.
That does sound pretty frustrating. No wonder Pal is so angry.
I feel for Pal. I'm upset too. But there's no way we can afford to offer more than Porcelumex to get those skilled proxies to join us. Wait. Aren't you a great proxy? Can you help us, Belle?
I'm way ahead of you.
I'm way ahead of ya. If you need to go into the Hollow, just let me know. We'll consider it my first training as an official disciple of Swabian Temple.
All right, it's settled then. I'll make some preparations and contact Pal before he does something stupid. Oh, and we should bring her along too.
Her?
Her?
A friend I met online through Spook Shack. She came to Phylum Heights to meet in person. Her personality's a bit different, but don't worry. She's easy to get along with. We can head out once I'm ready.
Sure.
I'll head back to Swabian Temple and get ready with Wise.
All right. Let's meet at the entrance of Mystic Wares later.
Season 2, Chapter 4, Memories of Dreams Bygone. By the way, I enjoy listening to Manato outside of his character select screen. Because it sounds almost like lighter. But like in the try-hard way, you know what I mean?
Would you like to take a stroll on the beach with me?
Take your time. I'm listening.
I don't know how you feel about that.
I can become even stronger. Yeah, I guess this outfit ain't too bad. The blue bandages are kinda annoying, though. Never mind. Take your time. I'm listening.
He's trying a little bit hard. But outside of that, sounds alright. I mean,
Let's do something
I've got your...
Want to see the red scarf?
Good.
I'm here, so we're good.
Belle, Yuzo has already taken the goods back. How are things on your end? Let me tell you what happened. You tell Wise about what happened. I see. I'll get EOS and the HTD ready. Let's leave Swabian Temple to Bellion and Austral for now. Belle, go ahead to Mystic Wares and meet up with Manato first. EOS will be there soon. Alright. Off we go. Oh, speaking of which, there's new accessories for the proxy. So we have these like cloud devouring Polaris, like these little golden trinkets on the earrings now, and this extra necklace, this little sash. I guess I'll just save it for now, because I mean, there's not really much. But glasses, lol. So I think I'll just put on all three.
Someone's here. Lucia, stop staring.
Lucia? Is that how you say it? You're quick here. Or you're here quick, Belle. I asked Yuzuha and Alice, but they were just busy. Let's not bother them this time. Just the three of us will go. Let me introduce you. This is the online friend I just mentioned.
Let me introduce you to Belle, a reliable buddy of mine. And this is Spook Shack's.
Hello, friend of Aradamamaru. I'm Night Emissary.
What? What? Wait. Okay. What?
Huh? Emissary?
Wait, just use my real name, Lucia. It'll make things easier when we work together.
I see. What a shame. I was hoping we could shout our usernames while performing a cool combo attack later.
Oh, no need. We have more important things to discuss than usernames. Let me try again. This is Lucia from Spook Shack.
The groan of pain. No need.
We've already known each other online for a while now, and recently decided to meet in person. So, we arranged to meet here in Phylum Heights.
I've already met Manato, Yuzuha, and Alice. There's just one more person I'm waiting to meet before I've met the whole crew. Since I have to wait, I thought I'd join you and gather some interesting ghost stories from the Hollows.
Well, that's about it. Got any questions, Belle? Just ask away.
So what's with Aratamaru? Base calling people by their usernames? Oh man, it's like a common thing now.
I gotta ask, what's Aratamamaru?
It's Manato's username on Spook Shack. I thought it'd be perfect to shout during battle. It actually isn't his original username, but I can tell you more about that next time.
So Night Emissary is your real username.
So, Night Emissary is your username?
That's right. If you want to know about the Night Emissary, then you'll need to know what the night horror is first.
The girl's ears twitch and her eyes sparkle with anticipation. Rejecting her now would be too cruel, so... Okay, so what is the night horror?
Okay. So what?
You've asked the right person. I know more about it than anyone else. I've got secrets even the HIA doesn't know.
I did not mean to skip that. Let me play that back real quick.
Okay. So what is the night horror?
The night horror. A beautiful yet terrifying dream ethereal. What exactly is it? Class is now in session. If you have questions, remember to raise your hand. I won't call on you otherwise.
Manato pushes her hand down.
Not now. This will take all day. You can give your lecture later. Let's focus on the mission. Remember the details?
I remember. We're heading to Timesworn Hills to find the new Lumite ore mining area.
Yup, that's right.
And then we'll root out the ethereals known as aura spirits and use Ginger Tongue Sway to make them reveal where the mind-reading monster is hiding.
Wait, I never said anything about that last part. Are you really planning to do that?
Or spirits. What's that?
Or spirits? Care to clue me in?
They're mythical creatures set to dwell in Lemnian Hollow. There's a trending thread on the forum discussing them. It's said that ore spirits are ethereals about the size of stones. When someone picks them up, mistaking them for a mineral, they take over the person's body. But once it comes into contact with Ginger Tongue Sway, it returns to its true form.
Not to pour cold water on your idea, but locals have never heard of this legend. It's probably just some made-up story, especially that part about the Ginger Tongue Sway.
It's okay. I'll do my best to find them. Maybe they're well disguised. Or perhaps there's something different from what people have described. But if we assume from the beginning that it doesn't exist, we might mistake it for something else, even if we do encounter it and waste our opportunity.
Fine, let's go. I was thinking of bringing Pal along, but he keeps ghosting me. The route will be up to you, Belle. We need to find the mining area for the Lumite ore before Porcelumex gets there.
Reminds me of the Night Terror Dragon. So should we go to the Time-Sworn Hills and find a new limite ore mining site now? Hold up, I have something to do real quick. They're really just staring at me. Are they? Or are you talking about this one? I don't think they're really staring at you. If there was like a button or something, then maybe. But honestly, I'm more focused on her face. Oh man. Don't you love it when they artifacts a little bit? He's got some kicks. Anyway, let me look at the back of her real quick. The horns are so small. The little hair on the back, kind of like, oh, they wiggle. Very cool. But where does it go? Oh, so it's, oh, that's interesting. So it's all braided up and balled up here, but then it comes out in two twin tails. Really long. Okay. And a tiny little tail in the back. Nails. Alright, now you. I dig this rat. Although I still have to wonder what's up with the whole like blue thing. But I guess we'll figure that out. Let's go.
Oh, right. Manato, Belle, let me give you some ginger tongue sway too. If you come across someone suspicious, drizzle some tongue sway on your hand and flick their ears with it. That way, they'll reveal their true form as an ore spirit.
The echo.
That's so rude. I'm not doing that.
Whether it's an ethereal or not, we'll end up getting hit. I refuse.
I mean, I guess she's just gonna do it herself, right? Come on. Surely.
Manato!
Surely. They'll have to introduce that gag, like in a future cutscene. Oh, before we go. Oh, I forget. It's not like Genshin where I can zoom in with the scroll wheel. I like the fact that she's holding like just the book on one hand, just casually running with it.
There are ethereals ahead. Leave them to me.
Oh, I already know this. Okay.
Don't overdo it, Lucia. Take this.
Leave it to me! The stage is mine!
Careful. Can't block that. Don't overdo it, Lucia.
There's someone up ahead. Do you know them, Manato?
Is it Pal? Oh, the clank of that great sword. Oh, yeah. Oh, Kamada. Thank goodness. Pal, he ran ahead. What's going on? Take it slow. Pal took us mining when we went into Porcelumix's people. Everyone was on edge and things started getting intense. Later, Pal rushed ahead, still arguing with those people, and I couldn't keep up. No wonder I couldn't get in touch with him. I last saw them running towards the dam. I heard ethereal, so I was too scared to follow them. I could only turn back the way I came. The dam should be just up ahead. I can find my way back. I can see the cable car. So I gotta keep heading towards it. But, Pal, leave him to us. Gotta be real, I don't like how he glows. Oh, I can turn off the special effect, I think.
Careful. There are ethereals up ahead, too. It's not bad.
Take a break. I'll go check it out. you, but you can rely
I've
on
got
me
your back.
sometimes.
Alright. Here's a real fun. I need to get a chain attack going. Alright, I need them to attack me real quick. Watch this. I just mashed mouse 1. I love that.
We can't go any further. Let's try another path?
Wait, maybe I can use the revelation technique. Let me try.
Damn.
Impressive! What was that move just now?
It's a technique from Swabian Temple. It allows me to see things other people can't.
Don't worry.
There's someone up ahead.
No anomalies found.
It's Pal.
No anomalies found. Okay. Oh, Pal's not even wearing his shit.
Pal? What are you doing in the hollow?
Oh, it's you, Manato. Looks like you called a proxy for help.
Something doesn't add up.
I thought Pal was a minor. Is he a disciple of Swabian Temple now? Something's not adding up here.
I've been wondering the same thing. Why are you wearing this outfit?
Check Discord. Okay, hold on. Hey, that's pretty good. It's about time you got an early poll. Good job. I'm gonna post this on my clipboard. Congratulations. Or let me crop this. Hold on. You just straight up pulled the goat. Oh shit! Don't show Kibo. There we go.
Why else would I wear it? A mystic of Swabian Temple should walk the hollow in person, using righteous energy to pave the path of saving the world.
Wait. What?
Master, I've consulted with Bygone on your behalf. The product list from Swabian Temple does not include disciple outfits, nor do they offer costume rentals.
Since we ran into each other here, why don't we stick together? Let's go. We need to find the Lumite ore mining area before Porcelumex does.
No, you go ahead. Porcelumex and the Lumite ore are only trifling matters now. I'm here to hone my skills, banish evil spirits, and live up to my title as Supreme Martial Arts Master of Swabian Temple.
Supreme Martial Arts Master of Swabian Temple? Doesn't ring a bell. Fairy, got any information on that?
No results found for a Supreme Martial Arts Master by the name of Pal. The closest result is a head chef whose name begins with Pan.
I see what's going on. You charged into the hollow unprepared, and now the corruption's messing with your head. Come on, let's get you out of here first.
No, I came prepared. I've even got a guide. He's investigating just ahead. Look, here he comes now.
That should just about do it for the survey. Let's head back. Manato? Well, look who it is!
You're... Moss.
Another acquaintance of yours?
Didn't expect to see you here, Manato. What a coincidence! How long has it been since we've seen each other? At least 2 years?
It's not that we haven't seen each other. You've been missing for 2 years.
Everyone needs to face some trials in order to grow. I've taken some time to figure out the path that suits me best.
You mean becoming a hollow investigator?
Yeah, it's always been my dream since I was a kid. But now, Standing here and reminiscing like this isn't exactly safe considering the ethereals. There's a town up ahead where we've set up a temporary base. Let's go discuss things there.
A town? In a place like this?
Come on, Manato. I'm sure you'll see plenty of familiar faces there.
Should we go with him?
Should we go with him?
Yeah. Sorry. This was supposed to be just a simple recon job, but it's gotten complicated. Pal's a mystic now, and Moss has reappeared as an investigator. My instincts tell me we can't just let him go without keeping an eye on them. Let's go to the town together.
Maybe it'll be there.
What do you mean, Lucia?
The mind-reading monster. Maybe it'll be there.
You probably don't know this, but Manato and I have known each other since we were 10. I vowed to become an investigator back then, and now I finally am one. My wish came true.
Pet that little hottie.
What about you, Manato? Did the wish you made back then come true? I remember your dream. This isn't really what it was, right?
You're talking so much, it's starting to feel suspicious, Moss. Wait, Lucia, not that kind of suspicious. Put the ginger tong sui away.
Oh, come on. Let her splash a little bit.
Look, up ahead. Ethereals I've never seen before.
Take them down.
All right.
This ethereal looks tough. I'll join in too.
You're gonna die, friend.
Leave them to me. Stay back, pal.
Let Manato handle it. He's never liked others stepping into his battles.
I'm trying to wait for the quick assist.
Like a shadow.
Not done yet. Come on. Don't watch me learn.
Where's my golden flash? I want my golden flash.
Drawn from countless legends, melodies, and dreams. Great armor at my command.
Hey, I
All right then.
We're almost there. The town is just ahead.
Oh, that's cool. He like shoulder butts him. That's pretty cool. Oh, I just turned to look.
Look, we're here.
Oh.
So this is the town?
Huh.
All right, you're safe to rest here. Welcome to the town, everyone.
Oh.
You call this a town? All I see are some abandoned houses overrun by miasma tumors.
Don't say that, Manato. This is our dream sanctuary. Finding a place like this in a hollow isn't easy, you know?
Oh, you're back. So, how did it go, pal? Smoothly?
Everything went smoothly thanks to you, Professor West. And look, we even ran into a few friends along the way.
Support, by the way.
Ah, I remember you. We met in Phylum Heights. Hello, I'm West.
Yeah, I remember you. You were that arrogant guy talking up Porcelumex. What's the deal with you two?
Don't be like that, Manato. There were just some misunderstandings before. In fact, Professor West is quite the respectable person.
I know I didn't exactly treat you with the proper respect before. I apologize. That really wasn't the conduct befitting a teacher.
Teacher? Never mind. Once we get out of the hollow, you should be back to normal. Come on, pal. Gather everyone up. We're heading back.
Back? Back where?
Where else? Phylum Heights.
Phylum? We're not going to Phylum Heights. Our home is right here. Pal, do you have a moment? I need a hand repairing the podium in the auditorium.
No problem. Let's go. Feel free to wander around our town here, Manato. You should already know everyone.
He said, this is their home? I may have underestimated their corruption levels. Is this all because of the miasma? I've never heard of it making people put aside their differences and reconcile.
Fairy, can you scan the miasma tumors here? Or let's give Wise a little bit of.
Wise, can you check the miasma concentration here?
There's no sound or response. The connection seems to have suddenly been cut off. Wise? Fairy?
Wise? Fairy?
The always reliable voice remains oddly silent. The eel switches to autonomous mode. This town may be far from more complex than it appears.
We'll have to carry them out, whether they like it or not. If it comes to it, we'll knock them out and tie them up together.
Even if you know the people here, you can't just say something like that. Why not try walking around and talking to everyone first?
I was about to do that anyway. Come on, let's see if anyone is still in their right mind around here.
Let me correct you. We're all in our right minds, just in different ways. I told you, this is a dream sanctuary. You'll understand, Manato.
All right, let's get moving. If you want to gather ghost stories, now's the time, Luke. Huh? Where's Lucia?
She's up ahead. While you were here hesitating at the town gate, she walked right in. Quite the remarkable girl.
Let's catch up with her, Belle. Since Moss won't be stopping us, we can investigate freely.
Of course, my friend. Investigate as you please. We've never had any hostility towards you. But you won't be convincing anyone to leave with you.
Leave or embrace your true desire.
What was that sound just now? Better investigate this place carefully.
Eos? Wise? Eos remains in auto standby mode, completely unresponsive. Looks like I'm on my own for now. I'll talk to my bro about this when I get back.
What did you say?
Didn't Manato say he wanted to look around? Did Moss hold him up?
Oh, that girl. She's actually got ginger tong sui. To flick your ear? No, not at all. I'm just so surprised. She treated me to ginger tong sui and even drew my portrait. It's wonderful to have such a thoughtful girl in town. Now I'm even more motivated to deliver those letters. Letters? Yeah, some folks live up on the hill. It's a real pain to get the letters up there. How can you say that? Everyone's got a ton of things to do. Time is precious, and it's a postman's duty to save that time for everyone. Besides, don't you think that's something to be happy about? Carrying countless stories and words, exploring every corner of this place, and witnessing all kinds of scenery. Though traveling alone, never lonely, sharing in joys, feeling sorrow for their sadness. Ah, such an idyllic job. But everyone stopped sending letters and switched to phones these days. But hey, the good thing is this is the Hollow. Phones are useless here, and my delivery service really matters. If you've got messages to pass along, just write them down and I'll make sure they get delivered, especially to the auditorium. Yeah, didn't Moss tell you? The auditorium's off limits. You can't go near it without his permission. But since everyone wants to write letters to for the auditorium, I'm only going to deliver them. Why are they writing letters to the auditorium? You really don't know anything, huh? Don't worry, stick around here long enough and you'll get it. Gotta run now, time's precious. Let me check where I need to deliver these next letters. The postman waves the letters in his hand, which have detailed recipient names and addresses written on envelopes. Seems like people around here really do have a habit of writing letters. Huh. The Great Writer. I'm zero confident about the script. It's going to blow the audience away, especially that plot twist with the protagonist's identity. No one's going to see that coming. Leave it to me from here. No matter what the character is, I'll take it on my next level with my performance. I'll leave the audience with an experience they'll never forget. Perfect. I've been dying to work with a powerhouse actor like you. With your influence, the audience will eat it right up. Let's get started right away. Now, who can I reach out to? How about heading out back to Phylum Heights to prepare? No way. Our stage is right here in this town. This is the only place where we can shoot our masterpiece without any interference. Just you two? Now, we still gotta track down more production team, find partners, get more actors. Moss will help us find them. Before everyone's here, we'll be focusing on getting ready. We got plenty of time. Perfect. This is exactly what I wanted, to write whatever comes to mind without worrying about anything else. Can I take a look at the script, please? No way! Not just anyone gets to see my script. This is top secret business material. But I shouldn't let down anyone who wants to see my work. Tell you what, why don't you play a role too? Let me think. There's actually a perfect part for a young hacker. Sneakily peek at the script. A thick stack of scripts, all blank pages without even a single punctuation mark. Oh yeah, they are high off their minds right now. Okay. Moss and... What happened? That's nothing. We're just catching up on some old times. I remember something that might interest Manato, so I gave him a heads up. Manato had some beef with this gang back in the day. Word on the street is that they've grown bigger lately, and all I've heard, they've got a new boss, too. Look, I've got nothing to do with that anymore. All I want now is to live a peaceful life with my companions in Phylum Heights. Really? Manato, if you bump into that gang or their boss... Enough already! You keep on going on and on about the past. What are you really up to? Then let's talk about the present. The townspeople you might know are resting just a ways off, but they're about to switch shifts and head out with me for our next round of recon. If you want to investigate, I'd suggest hurrying it up. Look, alright. I'll head over there now and join you later, Belle. Lucia might get distracted by collecting materials and stuff, so the investigation will mainly be up to us two. And so, Manato quickly runs off into the distance. Let's start investigating the townspeople's situations and see if we can find any lost souls to bring back to Phylum Heights.
Let's go check on Lucia.
Hey, Master Mystic, how's your investigation going? Better not fall behind the other two. Fuck you, buddy. When miasma nodes cluster together, if a single node is destroyed, another will quickly provide energy to restore it. You gotta destroy all of them simultaneously. Oh, okay. I just gotta do this then. There we go.
This is so strange. These people don't seem to mind being around the miasma tumor at all.
Belle, over here!
Oh, interesting. So, there's actually like... Oh, looks like a list of life goals written out on top. Step 1, open a tea house. Step 2, expand brand store. Step 3, beat Yang Xing and become famous out across Weifei Peninsula. Final step, hire Miss Sweetie as our waitress. Is hiring Miss Sweetie harder than all the previous steps? Master Chef. Nothing here. Oh, it's Hollow Raiders. A super boss. Oh, is that what they look like underneath the hood? That's funny. We've seen this one before. Let me talk to this master chef for super boss real quick though. Got a minute to spare for a quick survey. I've opened an open tea house today, but families of Nos, leading the lost rappers eat the recipes alive. Just have fun with the menu yet. Do you have any favorite dim sum? Shrimp dumplings. Shrimp dumplings, got it. Make sure to stop by when we open. I'll save you a private room. Where? Yeah, don't worry. Whether it's the ambiance, size, or taste, it's gonna blow Yang Xing out of the water. But it's only an old stall here. What's next? Let's ask him a bit more. He seems absorbed in his survey, completely ignoring the final question. What? Don't mess with me. Oh, the thug's here. Yo, who you calling a thug? Watch your mouth. That's our boss you're talking about. That's right, I'm the boss now. Nobody can push me around anymore. Those jerks who took advantage of me because they thought I was dumb. I'm gonna kick their ass. I'm the boss now. I'm gonna kick whoever's ass I want. Boss is right, kicking whoever's ass you want. Now that's every man's ultimate dream. So your ultimate dream, is to be a lackey? Mind your own business. Get lost. Get bugging me and I'll have the boss beat you up. Yeah, beat you up. No, wait, she didn't bully me. I shouldn't hit her. Being a boss means having honor. Yeah, boss. You're absolutely right. I think we call that a yes man. Mom, I'm becoming a powerful boss now. They all seem amazing. No one's here tripping to bully me here. Alright, I got a little bro. I treat him well just like you treat me. Oh, okay, that's a little sad. So is this the auditorium? Oh, I can't wait to fight here. Alright, anyway, let's keep going. What do, Val? Operation Ginger Tongue Sui failed. We're all out, and not a single person has shown any abnormal signs. So they're not ore spirits then? Maybe, but it wasn't a complete waste. I asked several people and they all mentioned one thing. Never go near the auditorium. Well, I also heard someone mention the auditorium. Right? But the more you say not to go, the more you want to check it out. That's right. You get it. Let's go. It's just up ahead. I've got a feeling this place is hiding tons of secrets.
The auditorium is just ahead. Let's sneak in.
Sorry, but no. I can't let you sneak in there.
We obviously haven't even done anything. Don't tell me you've been watching the whole time.
Is there something important in the auditorium?
Yes and no. It doesn't have anything important to you, but it does have something extremely important to us. So I'm sorry, but the auditorium's closed. Besides, there's nothing inside worth your time. I do know a place you'll like better, Lucia.
Where? A golden-winged blast crawler's nest?
What's a golden winged blast crawler? I've never heard of that kind of blast crawler before.
It's a blast crawler that can fly and is known for its bad temper. When they see someone passing by, they'll suddenly dive down and boom! Self-destruct!
Unfortunately, I haven't seen that kind of blast crawler here. But there's someone up there who's as interested in ethereals as you. I'm sure you'll get along well.
Really? I'll go take a look.
Lucia skipped towards the direction Moss pointed out, forgetting to even say goodbye. You seem pretty familiar with Lucia's tastes.
You seem pretty familiar with Lucia's tastes.
I know a kid who's a lot like her, so I've learned a thing or two. And not only about her. After seeing the Tide Fair as a child, Pal dreamed of becoming a martial arts master. Before joining TOPS, West had planned to get certified and be a music teacher. We're living as the selves we've dreamed of being. Corruption? Illusion? No, not at all. Let me give it a proper name. You can call us drowned ideals. We are dreams that have been bound by reality, but now pulled from the abyss. At last able to breathe the air of this world. Manato should be no different. Finally able to take a breath as well. He's strayed far from his childhood dream. But as long as he stays in the town, he's sure to remember the vow he once made.
We can't stay in the hollow forever, though.
As an investigator, you should know better than anyone that we can't stay in the hollow forever. Everyone has to go back.
No, we can stay. We're special. As long as we hold on to our dreams, we can stay here forever. What about you? What's your dream? Has it come true? How far are you now from the person you dreamed of being?
I can achieve my dreams with my own strength, not through the miasma's illusions.
All right, I've asked what I needed to. I won't disturb your investigation any further. Good luck.
Yeah, pissed him off. The less than pleasant conversation comes to an end and Moss turns toward the auditorium. The plan was to find Lucia... Oh god, it's infecting me now. Lucia, or investigate some of the other townsfolk, but at some point without it, the townsfolk all disappeared. Without realizing it.
An ethereal! Is this Moss's doing? Oh no, it's bringing the miasma with it!
Oh shit!
Manato, Lucia! Not good, I've lost them. Better retreat for now.
Oh, he's actually coming towards me. Oh
There's
shit!
More and more miasma residue.
Belle, where are you?
I'm here. I can't see you.
Wait, Manato! Don't rush in! The fog is dangerous!
Can you make it to the exit, Belle? We'll meet you there.
Holy shit, that scared me. I almost got caught. Ah!
Oh no, there's no way forward. Wait, maybe I can squeeze through here.
I'm gonna get
The
jump scared.
footsteps are gone. Did it leave?
I'm gonna get jump scared. 3, 2, and 1. Oh.
It's still behind us.
Belle, how are things on your end?
Come on.
Almost there. Manato, I'm almost at the exit.
So are we.
You good? What's wrong? In the fog. Ethereal. Is he here to help us?
Who's this guy?
Yo, so we made it last.
Wait, you're... What? Still need me to introduce myself when I'm already standing right here in front of you? All right. Nice to meet you. I'm Komono Manato. It's not exactly our first meeting. We met long ago, when you were still a child. You know. You gotta be kidding. Is the miasma getting to me too? What kind of corruption makes you feel like you're playing make-believe?
Sure looks like Manato, but just a little more intense.
It sure looks a lot like Manato, but even more intense.
So why show up like this? Looking for a fight? Relax. I'm not here to fight you. Our battle will come. Just not now. As for why I'm here, do you really have no clue?
Belle, I finally reached you. For a while there, is that Manato?
No way. There's only one Manato.
It's just an illusion. It'll disappear once we leave the hollow. It has to. Sure, keep avoiding it. It's not the first time you've turned your back on your dreams. No matter how far you run, I'll still be here. I'm who you dreamed of becoming. You can't deny it.
Oh, so your dream is to wear pretty white clothes.
It's not that simple, Lucia. And why are you writing all this down? Does this even count as a ghost story?
Quad pad entry number 648.
Then I guess I should thank you. At least you still remember this outfit. But aside from the outfit, how much do you still remember? How far have you strayed from the dream you had as a kid?
Moss said the same thing.
Moss said the same thing.
Oh, Moss, huh? What else did he say to you?
He said you're called Drowned Ideals.
It's actually pretty fitting.
I'm completely lost here. What on earth happened to you in the hollow? 2 Manatos. It's like something straight out of a sci-fi movie.
Analyzing target's composition. No signs of life detected. Its ether activity is similar to miasma. Preliminary identification. A robust miasma construct.
So the miasma created Manato's dream version of himself.
So basically, the miasma has created Manato's dream version of himself?
No. You think that's my dream self? I just let my imagination run wild as a kid. And I can only say, you had more courage as a kid than you do now. You...
Manato, you don't look well. Maybe we should head back.
I'm fine. Belle, I couldn't see you clearly through the fog earlier. Are you alright? Any injuries?
You could say it was a close call, but don't worry, I'm alright.
Look at you now, still thinking of others. Just leave. You think once you're out of the hollow, I'll disappear? Like a nice little game of make-believe, right? But this game doesn't just stop on a whim. Underestimate it, and you'll only end up trapped in the hollow.
And so, the Komana Manato wearing the white stands there with his sword in hand and watches you all leave the hollow. Shortly after, they return to Phylum Heights.
You're back! Lucia sent a message saying you went to collect ghost stories. So, how did it go?
Oh, it was terrible, Yuzuha. They're not afraid of Ginger Tongue Sway at all!
Huh?
I'll take it from here.
And so, Manato tells them everything that happened during the journey in the hollow.
Drowned ideals. The town. Another Manato? Who would have thought you'd go through so much weirdness while I was helping watch Dad's shop for a while?
So where's Alice?
Based on what we know, the miasma can create illusions from people's memories. Childhood dreams are definitely a part of that.
So the miasma amplifies those memories and takes on the form of the person being corrupted. That's probably how these drowned ideals are created, right?
That doesn't explain the difference between Manato and Moss.
That still doesn't explain the difference between Manato and Moss. We never saw two Mosses, or any other duplicate townsfolk, so it seems drowned ideals only affect those who are corrupted. But Manato was different. He produced a separate drowned ideal while remaining completely unchanged himself.
Maybe there are different types of drowned ideals. Some transform a person, others split off into a separate version of the person. Ugh, never mind. I'm just thinking out loud here.
Come to think of it, just because we didn't see them doesn't mean they're not there. They might just be hiding, like ore spirits.
You mean there's been another Moss all along that's just hiding? I get it. We might be overthinking it. There's only ever been one kind of drowned ideal. The miasma construct you saw that looked like Manato.
Okay, that explains things. We weren't seeing real people all along. Pal and Moss were both miasma constructs, while their true bodies were somewhere else.
You mean there weren't any people in that town to begin with? Then how can we save Pal? We don't even know where he is. Wait, the other me said once I leave the hollow, he'll disappear. That means the real Pal must still be inside.
Do you think he's locked up somewhere? I don't know, maybe near the town or underground.
My bad. Take a piss. Right, the auditorium.
I remember now. Moss said the auditorium has something extremely important to the drowned ideals. I was going to go in with Lucia and... Wait, where's Lucia?
Yeah, where did she go? She was just here a second ago. Ugh, never mind her. She was always running off when we were in that town, too. Anyway, we have to get in the auditorium, but I'm sure Moss won't make it easy.
That scary ethereal you mentioned is probably working with the drowned ideals. It won't be easy if you want to get in that auditorium. I'll tag along too.
But aren't you watching the shop? And if the drowned ideals are tied to childhood memories, you probably shouldn't go there. Don't worry. I'll try to find some other help. Worst case, we can get Porcelumex involved. It's time they did their part. And if we can also get the mystics from Swabian Temple to join, then we'd be set.
They probably haven't returned yet.
Sorry, but I'm the only one from Swabian Temple who can go into the Hollow right now. The others probably won't be back anytime soon.
Really? Talk about bad timing.
There are still others at Swabian Temple. I saw someone with gray hair talking to a giant lion.
Wait, you've been to the temple?
The gray-haired one must be wise. Wait, how do you know that? Have you been to Swabian Temple?
Yep, I was just there. I wanted to ask Bee Lion where I could get more ginger tongue sway.
What? Wait, so is it Bellion? Bee Lion? Bee Lion?
I think I'll head back for now. I'm kinda curious about the giant lion Lucia just mentioned.
All right. Head back and get some rest. I'll reach out if there's any updates.
Yeah, get some rest. But remember, don't fall asleep.
Huh? What do you mean, don't fall asleep?
That's right. If you accidentally fall asleep now, the night horror will emerge from your dreams.
Don't pay attention to her. You've had a long day, so forget her creepy stories and head back for a good rest.
What was Lucia talking about? A giant lion? There's no way it's an actual lion. Could it be a Thyron?
Either way, he be lion. Oh, I can't go this way. Okay. Oh shit, it's Banyue. So that's what they were talking about. I'll take a picture of you. You are now on my hard drive. Oh, look at that. Okay, we should be good. Just making sure. Okay. Does he say anything? Very well, he says. Alright, nothing else.
Belle, you're back. Someone's looking for you.
You must be the new disciple Ye Shunguang spoke of. Pleasure to meet you.
Oh, and...
And you are?
I'm Banyue. I've come here at the request of Ye Shunguang Shifu.
As Banyue introduces himself, he hands over a note written by Ye Shunguang.
My friend, I've been tied up with affairs since returning to Waifei Peninsula and haven't been able to visit. I hope you'll understand. This message carries a request. I must return to the city for urgent business, but my new disciples are about to face danger. Unable to be in two places at once, I can't help but worry. Therefore, I ask you to head to Swabian Temple and lend them your aid, turning danger into safety. I'll come in person to thank you in the future. If you wish to meet them, just have them read the back of this note.
Is there more written on the back? Let me see. It says...
Compared to the neat writing on the front, the back only has 3 hastily scribbled words. Call Banyue Shifu.
Using one note to address 2 people. That's our Shifu.
Looks like we'll be relying on you, Banyue Shifu.
Looks like we'll be relying on you, Banyue Shifu.
No need to be so formal. You may simply call me Banyue.
Okay, Banyue Shifu.
Okay, Banyue Shifu.
I don't know what danger you've encountered, but you can trust Ye Shunguang Shifu's foresight to always be accurate. If you require my help, don't hesitate to ask.
Great.
Great. We just ran into a tricky situation.
And so you explained the situation to Banyue.
Strange illusions and dangerous ethereals. Just my kind of thing. Punishing wrongdoers is what I do best. Let me know when you depart and I shall be there. It's getting late now, so I will be on my way.
He leaves with a bow.
Things should go smoother now. I'm thankful that Shifu thought of us even while she's away. But there's one thing I'm afraid even Banyue Shifu can't help with.
Oh, right. I'm retarded. It's not Banyue at all. Well, no, it could be, actually. But Wise is actually saying it correctly. Because, well, he's, you know, he speaks the language.
You mean the sudden comms disruption in the town, right?
Yeah, that town is pretty weird. We've dealt with sudden signal losses before, but this time, it's completely different.
The master signal was still active, and we could track your current location. However, two-way communication was blocked by numerous layers of unanalyzable data.
It was as if you were wrapped in layers of film. We could see you moving, but we couldn't get through to you. Things only returned to normal once you left the town. It was pretty nerve-wracking.
We still don't really know much about the miasma, though.
We still don't know enough about the miasma. It's like there's an unknown power at work. And what we've encountered over the past few days is likely just the tip of the iceberg.
Fairy and I will look into it, but until we find a solution, Belle, don't go anywhere near that town alone. You should stay with Manato and Banyue Shifu.
Exactly how you said it right there. So the reason why I've been conditioned to say Gon or Ban instead of Ban is because I got lazy. Obviously, I'm still saying like the proper syllables, like when you say Gon Yu, like do you, right? But technically speaking, or literally speaking, like when you say something is dry in Chinese, it's gan, not gone. It's gan. But if you wanted to be like lazy about it, because people kind of know what you're talking about anyway, because when you speak the, they speak the language, they don't really care if you mispronounce something slightly or something like that, because in the sentence you already know what they're fucking talking about. So like when I actually say certain Chinese words, right, like we're going back to Genshin where we go Ganyu instead of Ganyu, the like or even better, instead of like Ye Lan, right, because that's fucking dumb as shit and localized to hell and back. No, actually no, it doesn't. There's no hell and back. It's just to hell. Like when I said like yeah and yes and LAN, like LAN party, that's how you do it. So yeah, LAN is actually how you say it, but I make it less taxing on myself to say the words just slightly incorrectly because I want to and because I got used to it. So if I really wanted to be correctly, it's Banyue. But I like, for me, I just don't want to fucking say it that way. So I'll just say a mix of it being right and wrong. so anyway.
Okay, I'll be careful. It's getting late. You should get some rest. It's already late. Time to rest.
Homeless dude jump scare. Warm bed. It's getting late. I need some rest. Just how powerful is Banyue Shifu, and what really is hidden in that auditorium? Better not think about it for now. I should get some sleep. Hey, Belle, you're up. You're up. I was just about to go look for you. Manato came by with a message. They want to meet up at Yamcha. Alright, then what about Banyue Shifu? When Manato came to Sabin Temple, Shifu happened to arrive at the same time, so they went to Yamcha together. You should head over there now. Talk to Sweetie. Okay. Where my boys at, bro? By the way, same voice actress as Seed. So I don't. I'm here to see my friends. Yes, I know. Manato already gave me the heads up. They're in the shit. I think I got tripped up on this because I don't say this syllable a lot. Ton, trash pavilion, private room. First door to your right after you get off the elevator. Oh shit, we're inside. It's over here. All the music in here is different. It's a slowed down version.
Belle, you're here. Did you eat breakfast? If not, grab a bite.
Sorry, hope you haven't been waiting too long.
Sorry, I hope I didn't keep you waiting.
No need to worry, we just arrived.
The dim sum here is great. The portions are kinda small, but it's nice that someone's treating.
Someone's treating us? And they even booked a private room? Who's being this generous?
It's me.
Oh. She's from Krampus. It's Miss Zhao.
Oh, it's Miss Zhao from Krampus.
Order whatever you like. We'll talk while we eat. Everything's on me. Pretty generous, huh? We already talked things over before you arrived, so I'll skip introductions and get to the point. Damien had something come up and is away from Wi-Fi Peninsula for the moment. So, I'm temporarily in charge of Porcelumex.
Oh shit.
So, Shifu and the others aren't the only ones who've left Wi-Fi Peninsula recently. Damien has also left. Could that be a coincidence?
I found an employee who violated Damien's work stoppage order by secretly bringing Hollow Raiders into Lemnian Hollow to seize Lumite ore. Stranger still, he soon went missing and hasn't returned. Digging a little further led me to you.
She means Pal and West. I told Miss Zhao everything that happened yesterday.
From what you saw in the town, it's clear that those two aren't the only ones missing. Others, including some Hollow Raiders, are probably trapped there as well. I've already halted all of Porcelumex's operations in Wi-Fi Peninsula to make rescuing those people the top priority. I'd really appreciate your help.
God, imagine just coming into work one day and being told to go home, and you're like looking left and right, and then you look down. It's like, oh, okay. I guess I'll be heading home. Thank you.
Honestly, if another employee has an accident in Wi-Fi Peninsula, not even Krampus will be able to protect Porcelumex.
I don't have a reason to back down now. The more people helping, the sooner we can get Pal and the others out.
I don't have a reason to refuse either. Can I get another order of shrimp dumplings?
Of course! Have as much as you like. By the way, do you have any photos or videos of those town residents? The more the better. If we have clear details on the people missing, we can request more rescue support and greatly shorten the approval process.
Once inside the town, our tech no longer works.
The town's miasma is so unusual that our tech failed as soon as we entered the place. The Bang Boo went running on their own, and we weren't able to record anything in the chaos.
I see. Unusual miasma.
Would sketches work? I actually drew every person there.
Huh? Sketches? Very nice. There's someone in Krampus skilled at that as well. Seems you really know how to carry out an investigation, Miss Lucia.
Of course. I noted everyone's reactions to the ginger tongue sway, and by comparing the sketches, I can spot the ore spirits hiding among them.
I can't argue with that.
Your goal was kinda strange. But good work, Lucia.
Good. This way we can compare the sketches and see if we can recognize... Miss Lucia? Who's this person with a fist growing out of his neck?
What?
That's Pal. He always raises his fist to pump himself up when he talks, and that's how it appears from my perspective.
What about this one? And this one? Oh, forget it. I guess we'll just have to wait for the usual approval process.
She fucking moo-made them, bro. What? God, imagine being an investigator, and then you you go to work, and some person says, like, or the person you hired for the sketches, like, for the eyewitness descriptions, you hand over the stuff, and it's literally just a fucking creepypasta that just handed you. Oh God.
Also, Miss Bell, about the miasma causing your tech to fail, I might be able to solve that. Here, take this and give it a try.
Miss Zhao hands you a device the size of a small box.
This is Tops's latest invention, the Lumen Box. Think of it like activated charcoal made from high-density porcelain. It can stabilize ether activity in a small area and even weaken miasma. It's still just theoretical tech. We haven't actually tested it yet. I was going to give it to a colleague for trials, but since the opportunity's here, I'll let you try it first. If it does prove effective, I'll ask you to write up a field test report.
Please note, no monitoring, tracking, or self-destruct signals were detected in this device. It is safe to use.
I'll take it with me.
Thanks. I'll take it with me. Hopefully it'll help.
All right, let's stick to the plan and find out what's hidden in that auditorium. If that ethereal shows up again, just leave it to me and Banyue. We'll handle it.
I'll be waiting for your updates here in Phylum Heights. I'll ask the owner to keep this room reserved, so we can meet here whenever there's any progress.
Hey, look at that. That's pretty good. Okay. Model inspection. Alright, we've got a lot of... Are these chains or tubing? Okay, they look more like chains. He looks definitely very weathered. Like, he awoken from a deep slumber. He's got claws, so that reaffirms the whole lion thing. Although, he's got golden balls in his palms. Okay. And then for his lower half, looks like they kept it pretty simple. So he just has a sweater, or it's not a sweater, sorry, his outfit just tied around his waist. Okay. Alright, cool. I mean, he's as, what do you call it? Cool mech dude as you can get. Although, let's see if I can peek behind that mask. No. Okay. Alright. Alright, well, let's see what's going on here. There are some portraits of people. Most of the other drugs are ethereals, aren't they? Yeah, if I heard about them or was feeling myself, I'd catalog all ethereals and sketch them into my notebook. While I might not be great at portraits, I'm pretty confident when it comes to drawing ethereals. Both the portraits and ethereals look pretty cute. Pretty cute. So you ready? Don't forget to bring that Lumen box. Inside Lemnian Hollow at the town.
So this is the town. It's a little different from what I imagined.
The Lumen box works as expected from Miss Zhao.
The lumen box works. Just what I'd expect from Miss Zhao.
All right. The connection is stable. That's a relief. Tops may be overbearing and arrogant, but at least their technology is reliable.
A large number of ether signatures matching the drowned ideal Komano Manato have been detected. Preliminary analysis suggests that this is a gathering point for drowned ideals.
As expected, none of them are human. No matter how human-like their behavior may seem, their infrared signatures reveal their true nature.
In that case, let's not waste energy on them and focus on getting to the auditorium.
Oh, Manato. Back looking for Lumite ore again? Need a hand?
I'm good.
By the way, I'm putting together a set of self-defense techniques for everyone to practice. They might come in handy someday. Want to join? When you're unarmed, your fists are your last hope.
Pal, if you really love martial arts so much, why not just do it? Why leave it as some fantasy illusion?
Come now, don't be like that. Fantasy is humanity's greatest gift.
Moss!
Whoa, why are you so angry? There's nothing between us, is there?
The ethereal you let loose chased me all the way down the road!
Ethereal? That I set loose? Ah, I see. You must have run into Lantern Bearer and Wandering Hunter. This is all a big misunderstanding. We're just as terrified of them as you are.
Lantern Bearer and Wandering Hunter?
Yeah, they're like phantoms, appearing in the town without warning and causing chaos before vanishing again. There's always a strange bell sound whenever they appear. When the townsfolk hear it, they immediately go into hiding. That time, everyone hid too quickly to warn you. Sorry, we fear being seen by them.
Can a place that leaves you constantly watching your back really be called the Sanctuary for Dreams?
Anyway, please believe that I mean no harm. Don't worry, if a Wandering Hunter shows up again, I'll be sure to warn you.
No need. If it appears again, it shall be struck down immediately.
Quite the bold hero you have there. Seems you've found a reliable companion, Manato. Anyway, feel free to take your time and look around. Everyone likes chatting with you. If you're short on supplies, we have plenty here, so don't hesitate to ask.
Since you said we're free to look around, I'll just go have a look at your auditorium here. I should go say hi to Manato before heading to the auditorium.
What's back here, huh? Oh, Banyere's over there. Or Banyere, sorry. I still thought to him though. You're back again. Welcome. Don't tell me you're gonna go on and go over the past again. No, there's no need. You've already seen him, haven't you? Manato shoots you a look, as if saying, I'll keep him busy. You head to the auditorium first. Respond with your own look. Alright, Eos is just...
Really? You also run a martial arts school?
Alright, hold on. We need to go over the... Let's see, dropped paper. This is a strange report. Regular report. Captain Hoshimi Miyabi requesting support. The target's been acting strange lately. Every time I see him, he's desperately trying to run out of town, saying he wants to leave the hollow, even though he knows damn well there's no way out. Calling him boss used to keep him in check, but now he won't listen anymore. My cover might be blown, requesting backup immediately. The report has some clippings attached, all about Section 6. Looks like whoever wrote this report was fantasizing about becoming a new member of Section 6. What are you staring at? You look like a certain boss's sidekick. So you think that too, huh? Well, good. It means I've fooled everyone. The more that I look like a thug, the easier it is for me to conduct my investigation. You have another identity? Look, I know you're not from here, so I'll cut to the chase. I'm an undercover agent. There's something terrifying lurking about this town. I'm pretending to be one of the locals to uncover it and complete the mission I've been assigned. You... That's right. I'm actually the ace of Section 6. Hoshimi Miyabi's right hand, codenamed Tsukishima. You had me in the first half. You got me in the first half, not gonna lie. Double the cover. I'm laying low here until Captain Yoshimi Miyabi makes contact. Ah, I was gonna... Oh, hey, Lucia's here. Looks like I'll talk with her later. Where's the waiter? Where's the food? The food critic. Hey, miss, quick question. There used to be a tea house corner here. Any idea where you ran off to? I don't know. That's weird. He said they're opening today. I came early to snag a spot and was really looking forward to this. Oh, wait. Have we seen that food critic before? For real? You run a martial arts school? Oh man, we gotta talk shop. I did open a martial arts school, and I'd be willing to teach you my art once the real you returns to Phylum Heights. No, I don't want to be your student. I'm planning to open my own martial arts school here to teach the fighting techniques of Yunkai Summit. The areas outside town are so dangerous, and not everyone here can fight. If everyone studied at martial arts school, at least they'd have a way to protect themselves when going out. Oh, hey, what do you think about holding the Tide Fair here? The Tide Fair is a ceremony held at Phylum Heights by Swabian Temple. People write their blessings for family on skyladders, which are then released into the hollow by the temple master. It is a ceremony only Yushan Shufu can perform. I know, I've been going since I was a kid. I even went to the last Tide Fair at Swabian Temple. So you can make skyladders? No need for that. Think about it. Where do all those skyladders end up? They flew into the hollow, right? All I gotta do is search the hollow and collect them all. Then I'll have tons of skyladders. If you spot any skyladders, could you bring them back to me? I want to recreate the ceremony. You want to release skyladders that people have already released once before. If this is a request came from a normal person, I'd do my best to help. But this is the hollow, and I won't assist a hollow creature made of miasma. Same. I remember there's a technique called the perception technique from Yunkai Summit. If you've mastered it, perhaps you can use it to understand what these townsfolk really are.
Banyu has said to try using the perception technique. Let's give it a shot. Just as I thought. Pale shows the same ether frequency as the miasma tumor. This town... Is there really not a single living soul? Never mind. Let's check out the auditorium.
Are we seriously not going to talk to Lucia? Okay. Oh wait, do you have Moss permission? Can't go in without it, sorry.
Looks like they're not going to let us through.
Hey, Val, over here. Oh.
Those guys are guarding the entrance. We can't get in. The more they try to hide it, the fishier it looks. I'll chuckle around looking for another entrance. No, I got a more direct approach. Just send a few ethereals over there. They lure them away. How are you going to get a few ethereals? I'm pretty good at drawing ethereals, you know? Like in a fight, I can create etheric coagulum that looks like them with my weapon and make them move around. Though, it only lasts a few seconds. Let me think. Which ethereal should I create? Summon Nineveh! I've never seen Nineveh in person, and I can't recreate something I've never seen. No, even if I've seen it, it's impossible. Unless 10 Lucia stacked together all collabed, it's not feasible. That's a legendary ethereal we're talking about here. Well, actually, I've seen it before. For real? Nineveh? You're not messing with me. You're absolutely the most mysterious, yet unassuming proxy mystic online friend I've ever met. Where'd you see her? Hollow Zero? You gotta take me. Are we not gonna take... No, we're not gonna go to the auditorium anymore? How long would it take for it to go to the Hollow Zero and come back? It would take ages! Never mind, let's go to the auditorium first. I'll switch to a smaller ethereal instead. Something less dangerous, but still tempting enough to make them chase after it, perfectly luring them away. Brass crawlers or hotties? Yeah, that works. You really know your ethereals too, huh? I'll distract them when you sneak into the auditorium. That's the plan then. Let's do this. If we just want to scare them, let's be perfect. 1, 2, let's make it 3. Follow me, little hotties. Lucia summons the 3 smaller sized hotties who start rolling around in front of the guards. What the? Where do these ethereals come from? Soon they all run off, the guards following the little hotties, and the little hotties following Lucia.
Nice work, Lucia. Quick, get to the auditorium before they come back.
Oh, you can't even go over there.
true desire.
Wise, did you hear that voice?
No, I didn't hear anything.
Okay, so it's just linear. Okay. We're going in.
Someone's trapped in the miasma!
We have to find a way to help her.
This?
Hurry, why don't we go get some rest?
Don't bother. We're teaming up with someone else.
You can do this, Yidhari. Let's try it.
Are you okay?
Good morning. Good morning.
So this is how she comes into our party. Oh. That's really interesting. I did not expect Yidhari to be here. Huh.
Hello. But it's not morning right now.
Why would... Are you talking about fudge stripes or strips? Because I love those cookies. I could eat like an entire tube of them.
What's wrong? Are you still half asleep?
Such beautiful eyes. Am I still dreaming?
You're in the hollow.
You're not dreaming. You're in a hollow. What are you doing in such a dangerous place? Wait. You're not a drowned ideal, are you?
I just noticed a little...
What happened? We heard some commotion from outside. Hold on. This girl. There's a human in this town full of non-human entities?
Look at that. There's a little, like... Look at this thing. You got a little wiggly tentacle over here on a little, like, thing. Also, look at Yidhari's hair. Oh, I see. That's where you get it from. I thought you're looking at her eyes or something. Yeah, I can see that. It looks... Does it look delicious to you?
She was trapped in the middle of the auditorium. She fell the moment we got near her. I guess you could say Belle saved her.
So is she the extremely important thing Moss mentioned about the auditorium before? Just what is that guy plotting?
She keeps staring at you, Belle. Do you know each other?
What's your name?
What's your name? I'm Belle. Have we ever met before?
My name is Yidhari. I think this is the first time I've met you.
Oh, wonderful! You actually managed to rescue her.
You've got some explaining to do, Moss. Why was she locked up in here?
Wait, it's all a misunderstanding. She was already trapped when we arrived. We were startled and tried to free her, but couldn't break the miasma that was binding her.
We've heard you use a similar excuse before. Not very convincing.
Please believe me, the townsfolk can all vouch for it. What really amazes me is that you could break the miasmic bindings. Was it you, Belle?
I'm not even sure what I did. I just suddenly felt something through my eyes. I remember now. A few images flashed before my eyes, and I saw Sarah in them. I need to find the right time to get to the bottom of this.
No need to tell him about that. Let's get her to a safe place first. Can you walk, Yidhari?
Can you walk, Yidhari? We'll take you out of the hollow.
Yeah, I can walk on my own.
Hey, are you ignoring me?
But I can't leave the hollow. I've already tried many times.
Don't worry, I'm a proxy. I promise I'll get you out of here.
Are you planning to take this girl with you? She doesn't seem very stable. I'll ask West to bring some medical supplies since we still have plenty.
Huh? You're not trying to stop us? I thought there'd be a fight.
Why would I try to stop you? We couldn't bear to see her stuck in the miasma like that either. Please make sure she stays safe.
Let's go. Although things didn't quite go as expected, we still gained a lot. I've recorded most of the town folks' appearances.
And so, you take Yidhari safely out of the auditorium with the townsfolk showing no intention of stopping you.
They were just in the auditorium. Could they have discovered the cradle?
No. All their attention was on Yidhari. They didn't touch the hidden door.
That's good. Although it may be cruel to that child. Are we going to let her go? Didn't you say Yidhari is the guardian deity of the town?
It's fine. Let's just say she went out for a little walk after waking up. She'll be back.
Plot twist. The Guardians cast wary, but not exactly hostile glances. Gotta leave for now.
Then let's get out and head back to Phylum Heights first.
But
what's wrong?
No, it's nothing.
Speaking of which, do you know Sarah?
Yes, I'm stuck here most likely because of her. Do you know Sarah too?
I've got a score to settle with her.
Let's talk about it in detail once we're in a safe place.
I'm feeling a little stiff. Time to move and loosen up.
The food critic is still here.
Strawberry, this one's mine.
She calls her Strawberry.
Lucia, I'll face the enemy head on.
I got you.
Leave this part to me. Lucia, I'll face the enemy head on.
Leave the rest to me, Lucia.
Manato!
Drop files. This appears to be a letter. She's so cunty. God, I feel dirty just saying that. Starting off with negative character points, though. Yeah! Mom, I'm not happy. Even though no one dares to bully me anymore, I'm still not happy. I finally achieved my dream, but now there's no one left to share this with. Mom, I'm going to find you. I want to show you the new me. Uh-oh.
Watch out, Ethereal's up ahead.
The lower Yidhari's HP, the higher damage she deals. Hold the mouse 1 to perform a charge attack that consumes HP, and press EX special to restore HP. Okay. I'm down to try this.
I'll handle them. Just woke up, so it's a good chance to stretch a bit.
Impressive, Yidhari.
She may sound drowsy, but she's full of fighting spirit.
With strength like that, why were you trapped in the auditorium?
Careful! Belle, you should stay back. I'm afraid you might get caught in the crossfire.
You ignored our question.
Such a pure and focused fighting style. Truly admirable.
This is so dumb. It looks like she dislocated her ass.
Alright, that should be the last of the enemies.
Let's head towards the exit.
What's over here? Oh, I can't even go over there, bro.
Alright, the door's open. The exit is just ahead.
This was almost too easy. We didn't run into Wandering Hunter. And that white creature didn't show up either.
let's go back and discuss the next step. We have a lot of questions for Yidhari.
Yidhari stopped.
Yidhari?
It's no use. I can't go any further.
Why? The exit is just ahead.
I see darkness blocking the way ahead. It's gathering, rising, and twisting into a vortex. One more step and I'll fall in. Belle, go on without me. I can't this time. The exit has rejected me.
A vortex? I don't see anything.
It's probably a hallucination caused by corruption. We need to get out of this hollow quickly. We've come this far, so we'll pull her out if we have to.
Just keep going. You can make it through. You're only a few steps away.
I'm sorry. I really can't. I'll fall in. Just leave me or you'll fall in as well.
Stop overthinking it. Let's go. Don't overthink it. Let's go, Yidhari.
Hold on.
Careful!
Was I just seeing things? That wasn't real.
Val, it's no use. This isn't an illusion. It's the curse of the hollow.
Why did you come back? We were just about to catch up.
Was that not the way out? Let me check. The path seems clear.
Anomaly report. Master's coordinates were detected at multiple locations throughout Lemnian Hollow over approximately 10 seconds.
It feels like something big just happened.
Like I expected, it didn't work this time either. This is the curse the Hollow has placed upon me.
I reviewed the data. From the moment Yidhari got close to the exit, the ether particles around the fissure started fluctuating, almost to the point of being reshaped, making it impossible to leave the Hollow.
So that means, as long as Yidhari is with us, the exit will disappear?
Yes. So just leave me here. I can't go back. But at least you still have a place you can return to.
Let's look for another exit. If we can't find one, then we should find somewhere to rest. We can't just leave her out here.
I agree with Manato.
I agree. After all the effort we put into rescuing her, we can't just walk away now. And we still have so much to ask her.
All right, let's not rush out just yet. We can find a safe place to rest first, and then figure out our next move.
A safe place? Oh, I know a safe house nearby. Should we go there?
Wait, there's a safe house here? How do you know about it?
When I first entered the Hollow, I scouted the nearby routes. The truth is, I'm a proxy too. A proxy trapped inside the Hollow. Pretty pathetic, isn't it?
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it. Let's head to the safe house first.
Sorry, Belle. That must have scared you.
No, I was just too impatient. I've been a proxy for quite some time, but I've never faced anything like this before.
We're heading the right way. Let's keep going.
You don't have a bamboo or a carrot. How do you know the way?
The simplest way is just to follow the others.
Others? Where are they?
It's my ability as a proxy. For instance, I can see investigators' illusions up ahead. By following where they go, I'll find a path to follow. The footsteps of those before me are my carrot.
But I don't see any footprints, or people at all.
Only I can see them. Those twisted faces, familiar yet strange, drifting back and forth. I'll explain more once we reach the safe house. For now, we need to follow those illusions.
There's a miasma tumor blocking the way ahead, but I don't see any miasma node connected to it nearby. There are people up ahead. They seem to be observing something. Maybe that's what you're looking for? What? It seems someone was here a long time ago. Hold on. I can make them appear so you can see them. Oh!
Look, those figures.
That's the Exaltists!
Calm down. I only recreated illusions of the past.
That's an amazing ability. Just as impressive as Belle's techniques.
It seems they're looking for something hidden.
Looks like I'd have to talk with them.
These illusions look so strange.
Seal?
They're illusions. Unusual is normal for them.
Yidhari seems to have been in the hollow for a long time. Is her body alright? Strawberry!
I just saw some medicine and porcelain scattered on the auditorium floor.
Can you use those to reduce the corruption effect?
Yidhari? She seems a bit slow to react. Is it because she just woke up?
Interesting.
Leave this part to me.
Wanna play a game?
Take a breather, Manato.
The next page is the ending.
Damn. Okay.
Strawberry! Like a shadow!
Oh man. Didn't even Molly herself was like, please stop.
Look, the gate up ahead. There's a safe house.
Or was it Natasha? I forgot which VA it was, but it was kind of like, they got sick of hearing their own voice line to the point where it's like meme to death. Anyway.
So there really is a safe house. And it looks like we're the only ones here.
Judging from the structure, this place dates back to the old Capel era. It's still in great condition. It appears to be well equipped.
Multiple porcelain partitions have been detected, making this area more stable than any other ether environment within Lemnian Hollow.
Alright, well, let's rest there.
Alright, then let's rest here.
Yes, I've actually rested here before. Huh? Who? What's up? Who are you all?
Huh?
So there are others here besides Belle.
We've been here the whole time. I knew you were ignoring us. What gives?
Sorry, my mistake. I thought you were illusions until now. Maybe the safe house eased the symptoms.
You mistook them for illusions. What kind of symptoms?
Since I was a child, I've been able to see scenes that once took place within the Hollow. Animals, people, buildings. I've always cherished this ability because it's revealed many hidden stories.
As I got older, my ability grew unstable. Once I enter a hollow, people and scenes from different times overlap all at once. I can't distinguish between past illusions and my teammates. Their faces blur and twist. That's why I didn't recognize you at first. I thought you were just illusions following the same path. I was only able to recognize you once we got into the safe house, where the shadows had thinned out and the ether was more stable.
Then why didn't you mistake Belle for an illusion as well? You were quick enough to answer all her questions.
I'm not sure why, but from all the twisted faces, only Belle's was clear. When I woke up in the auditorium, her eyes drew me in instantly. It felt like seeing a familiar face in an unfamiliar place.
Hear that, Belle? Someone thinks your eyes are really captivating.
Duh.
I concur. To some extent, I was drawn to those same eyes as well.
By the way, if you're going back to Phylum Heights, could you drop by a shop called Mystic Wares and give a message to someone named Yuzu Pepper? Say that I'm sorry, but Strawberry Parfait won't be able to make it.
What? You're?
Strawberry? It's me! It's me! I'm Night Emissary! And this is Arutama Maru!
Really? What are the chances?
So it turns out Yidhari was the online friend that never showed up.
So it turns out that Yidhari is the online friend who never showed up.
Then, does that mean Belle is Yuzu Pepper? Or TAT?
No. I'm only a passerby. Just someone being helpful.
Weren't you supposed to be coming to Phylum Heights for the meetup? How did you end up in the hollow beforehand?
Sarah invited me here, and I thought it was just a routine commission. But I didn't expect that foul miasma to amplify my ability, allowing me not only to see past scenes, but also to project them for others.
Wait, so TAT, it is definitely Alice. I didn't know that she was called Yuzu Pepper, though. Where the fuck did Pepper come from?
So Sarah trapped me here, forcing me to project past scenes over and over, and in the haze, I heard her mention she was searching for a door that exists in the past. I've tried to escape the hollow, but just like before, no matter what I do, I can't get out. Each time I end up losing consciousness, only to wake up back in the auditorium.
Let's rest here for a while. If the reason you can't leave is caused by the miasma amplifying your ability, then staying here longer might help stabilize it.
I'll stay by your side, Yidhari.
I can stay as well. I'm highly resistant to the corruption here.
No, it's fine. I can stay here for a long while. You should go back. Just meeting you at a time like this has already made me happy.
If only the safe house could move. Like a little car that drives itself out of the hollow.
The Omnibox.
Now that you mention it, maybe we could create a moving safe house.
Or the Luma box.
A moving safe house? What do you mean?
The lumen box that Miss Zhao gave us can weaken the miasma. Keeping it on hand restores communication, but it doesn't solve Yidhari's problem of being unable to leave. I thought maybe it wasn't weakening the miasma enough, so I contacted Miss Zhao. She said she still has a few more devices, and she can lend them to us to see if they can enhance the effect.
Alright.
Alright, then we should head back to Phylum Heights. Yidhari, wait for us here.
Sure, okay. Oh, by the way, Lucia, did you find the mind-reading monster?
Not yet. I'm gonna keep looking. I'll bring it back to you when I find it.
How does Yidhari know about the mind-reading monster?
I met Strawberry Parfait, on the forum a long time ago. None of the others, not even Manato, believes in the mind-reading monster, but she does.
This time, in Wi-Fi Peninsula, we secretly agreed to search for the mind-reading monster together.
You two are way too obsessed with that urban legend.
Next time, bring her some ginger tong sui. It'll definitely help.
Tong sui.
Watch and learn.
Leave it to me. Starlight Shine, break the dawn.
Yeah.
Pretty, right? Did you hear that?
It's a bell. The same as the one we heard in the town last time.
Lantern Bearer and Wandering Hunter are nearby.
This feeling. It's like playing hide and seek.
Belle, stay close. Let's not get separated this time.
That is pretty eerie.
The bell again. Where are they hiding?
I see it, over there. I'm going in. Filth, I shall deal with you.
The lions. Oh. Hold on. Filth, I shall deal with you. The lion's roar echoes before you see the enemy. With the roar, Banyer is already far ahead. Before anyone can react, there's a thunderous noise. When you look that way, you see that Banyer is already fighting the enemy hidden within the ringing of bells, Wandering Hunter.
It's a new kind of ethereal I've never seen before. Must be native to Lemian Hollow. Better write this down, write this down.
In the sharp blink of an eye, Banyer's heavy fists come down again and again, each swing ringing with sharp clang of metal on metal. Wandering Hunter lets out a piercing roar. Is it anger or excitement? One thing is clear, it isn't pain. Banyer's attacks are completely blocked, failing to deal any real damage.
Whoa, that's a tough one. Just that white arm alone can block attacks. Is it some special hardening?
Oh, hey, look. Is that the mini Lucia? Wandering Hunter is no longer content with merely defending. It raises its crimson spiked right arm and thrusts at Banyer's exposed side during a gap in his assault.
I'll help you.
Manato dashes to Banyer's side and raises his sword to parry, but the brutal strike drives him back several steps.
Don't be reckless. Fall back, Manato.
Its fighting style is smooth and steady, holding its own even against two opponents. It knows how to use its strengths. Almost like it's been trained.
That lantern bearer's acting strange behind it.
Yeah, I've never seen an ethereal of that size. And it's just standing back there, not joining the fight. Could it be commanding Wandering Hunter?
Then we just need to take it down. That'll end the fight quickly.
Good point. I'm on it.
Do I fight?
That should be enough. Let's show everybody your true face. Huh? It can't be.
Lucia! That's...
It actually fled. That's the first time I've ever witnessed such a strange ethereal. And I was just about to get serious.
The last time I ran into it.
Same thing happened the last time I ran into it. It just vanished all of a sudden. Completely different from the regular ethereals that have a strong drive to attack.
Did you see that lantern bearer? The hair, the ears.
Yeah, she looked a lot like Lucia, only much younger.
I feel like I know her, but I don't have a sister.
We won't get any answers here. Let's head back. We still have a lot to do.
Just as the group is leaving the hollow, an uninvited guest knocks on the safe house door. Is it Sarah?
It's you.
Oh, never mind.
I'm here to bring you back to town, Yidhari.
No, I promised Belle I'd wait for her here.
We don't have the strength or the right to stop you. But believe me, no matter how many times you try, you can't leave here. You belong to the town. The one keeping you from leaving the hollow is you.
What do you mean?
Please come with me to see something in town. Once you do, you'll understand. If you still want to leave after that, you can come back here and wait for her.
See what?
The most precious thing in the entire hollow. We call it the cradle.
How about you say, let's wait for Belle and everyone to get back, and then we'll see the cradle. Oh, hey, you're back. Good work out there. You're too kind. Of course, your VIP guest at the Yangcha Xing. Miss Zhao paid a hefty deposit to reserve their private room for you. Head on up. Everyone's waiting for you upstairs at the Tancha Pavilion as usual.
Tancha Pavilion? Looks like it's the same place as before.
Belle, you're here. Come, sit down. I just ordered another plate of prawn dumplings.
You've already started eating? Don't tell me Miss Zhao is treating us again this time.
It's fine. Everything's covered. Everyone, grab a seat and let's eat while we go over the situation. First, regarding the missing persons. The town is filled with drowned ideals, and no real people were found in the auditorium. The investigation has led us nowhere.
I recorded the appearance of all the drowned ideals there. If needed, you can check my operation logs.
Is that okay, Bygone Shifu? After all, you're not just an ordinary machine. Accessing an intelligent construct's operation logs is like peeking into their memories. It's a breach of privacy.
It's fine. If it helps save those who are suffering, my feelings are irrelevant.
Then, let me thank you on their behalf. If everything matches up, we can quickly identify the missing and launch a large-scale search. Next, about Yidhari. Mr. Wise has already told me about her. These are all the lumen boxes I have. 5 in total, counting the ones I gave you earlier. Go ahead and give them a try.
Thank you. After trying them out, we only need to write 1 report, right?
Of course. As long as you don't break them, 1 report will be enough. Lastly, there's Wandering Hunter and the girl who looked like Lucia. Could that girl possibly be Lucia's drowned ideal?
I don't know either. But if that's really the case, I'd like to try becoming her friend.
Become friends with a drowned ideal?
Yeah, my grandma used to say, if you ever meet someone who's a lot like you, you must find a way to make friends with her.
Understood. The next time we meet them, I shall hold off Wandering Hunter and buy you the time to make friends.
Bygone Shifu really does want to help with everything.
Then focus on Yidhari and Wandering Hunter. Leave the town search to me.
Oh, when sending the search team, make sure to choose people with a strong sense of self. Otherwise, new drowned ideals could appear.
That's a pretty vague requirement. What exactly counts as a strong sense of self?
Preferably, someone content with their life, without too many regrets.
Understood. That's all for the meeting. Everyone, go get some rest. Bygone Shifu, please stay. We need to talk about retrieving the records.
Belle, did you have enough to eat? I noticed you were talking all through the meeting and barely ate anything. I did, it's just... What is it? The Tasao Bao I wanted are all sold out. Just as I thought. Watch this. Ta-da! The great Tasao Bao summoning technique. Lucia spreads open her book, pretending to summon something behind the front pages, when her other hand hidden underneath the book, pulls out a bun. The buns were so good today, I wanted to save one for a midnight snack. I even ate 2 fewer shrimp dumplings just to make up for this bad boy. But what a coincidence. This just happened to be the Young Jai's last bao of the day. Here, take it. You haven't had any, right? No, you should have it. No worries, I've got it all planned out. I'll check out some other late night food stalls in a bit. The night's still young. If we head out early tomorrow, then we can grab some breakfast for Yidhari too. The supplies at the safe house taste awful. Okay. It's kind of surreal. That's what strawberry parfait is like in real life. Actually, when she's online, she types crazy fast. Sometimes she can be pretty assertive and takes charge in conversations. Am I still half asleep? Yeah, I didn't expect the first meeting to be under such unusual circumstances. We planned to meet up these couple days, but I haven't heard from Yidhari in over 2 weeks. Thought she went off somewhere. Turns out she came half a month early. Must be Sarah who led her here. That Sarah person sounds dangerous, tricking Yidhari into keeping her locked up in the hollow for so long. She really knows how to get inside people's heads. She's fooled quite a few people, that's for sure. I see. Let me take note of what she looks like. If I ever run into her, I'll show her the consequence of messing with Yidhari. Now then, time to grab some late night snacks. After saying goodbye to Lucia, you turn around and see Manato not far away. It looks like he's picking out some snacks. Oh, he's at Good Goods.
Done for the day? If anything's on your mind, I'm all ears.
Oh, it's you, Belle. Thanks for your hard work today. You too, man. To be honest, I feel kind of ashamed about what happened. I swore up and down I could take on that one-ring hunter, but when it really came to it... So that's what's bugging you. Yeah, not only did I fail to help, but Bygone Shifu had to look after me. If only I could be more like Bygone Shifu. I see him over there! The cheerful shouts of 2 kids echoed from nearby as they come charging at full speed ahead, crashing right into Manato. How did you 2 get out here? You messaged saying you were at Yamcha, so we came to find you. Did you get my message about wanting some sour gummy candies? Got it, I'll buy it now. Oh, Belle, these are my younger siblings, Atsing and Ayue. Say hi to Big Sis Belle. Hi, Big Sis Belle. Your younger siblings. I know what you're thinking. We're not blood related. We just picked each other up along the way. Alright, gotta go. Need to get on home. See you tomorrow. Fooled too many people. Like, the traitor. I still don't know where the fuck that comes in. Surely they're just not gonna leave that hanging, right? I'm waiting for it to happen. Right now, it's a pretty cut and dry, like, you know, storyline at the moment. It's not unenjoyable. I just want more, man. Give me more. I've been streaming for 3 hours. Or 2 hours, I think. Because I messed around with RTX too much. Alright, you two alright, you each get to go on it once. And then we're heading back. Kitty ride. I call dibs. I call dibs. Are there 2 kitty rides? I could each just take one. I don't want to sit on the one. No, I want to sit on the fishy. Oh, I want the fishy too. When was the last time I sat on a little kiddie ride? It'll probably happen when we learn more about his sister. Oh, hold on, let me get some. No bamboo sounds? I have expected his sister to be here. Wait, what the fuck? Okay, well, off we go. Time for a break. Me. With all these Lumen boxes, we'll definitely be able to bring Yidhari out of the hollow tomorrow. Better get them sleep. Lights are fading in Violent Heights as people slowly drift to sleep. Somewhere down the street.
Thank you, Banye Shifu. I have the data. I'll get it archived now and push the higher-ups to finish the review process tonight.
Sounds good. I'll take my leave then.
After watching Banye walk away, Doll makes a call, but the person on the other end isn't a higher-up.
Dial in. I know you've been looking for that purge unit Type 0. I found it. Here in Wi-Fi. Goes by the name Banye now. Don't thank me just yet. You know I don't work for free. Calm down. You're yelling at my ear. If you really want to pay me back right now, bring it to Phylum Heights. I think they'll know how to put it to use.
What? Oh, NPC jump scare. Look at her! Look at her PFP. Is this the fucking goat? How'd you get my knock knock ID? Everyone at Spook Shack has your knock knock. How can I not have it? Manato said he could message you, but I beat him to it. We're all set and waiting for you at Suibin Temple entrance. Oh, they weren't lying. You're here. Did you get Yidhari's breakfast? Not only do we have snacks from interesting, but we also have another little surprise. When we talked about our favorite foods before, Yidhari said she loves cold desserts. She even have ice cream first thing in the morning as breakfast. That's strawberry parfait for ya. I found this thing called shaved ice in Silum Bay and tried it. It's delicious, so I bought one for her. It's fine even if it melts. She loves sweet icy drinks anyway. How about you, Belle? Got the lumen boxes ready? All set. Let's roll. Let's go. We can eat breakfast while we get her out of there. Come on, guys. You have to expect she's not going to be in the safe house, right? The sound of water. Oops, sorry. Hold on. Here we go. The sound of water. Water that runs deep. And resonates. That is all. No other sound. A call from the abyss pulls the mind downward. Beneath the currents lies peace. A release from the need to care about anything around you. Where is this? Why am I here? The jarring feeling brings a moment of clarity, urging reason to seize the chance to surface. Must be a dream, but whose dream? And why this dream?
Belle.
Belle!
What was that?
What's wrong? We've barely set foot in the hollow and you're zoning out already. Rough night last night?
For a second, I felt like I was underwater. Like in a dream or something. Never mind. I think I'm probably just tired.
Maybe you've been pushing yourself too hard these days. After working all day, you've really got to get some proper sleep at night.
Are you all sleeping at night?
Yeah. When else would we sleep?
During the day, of course. Just like Belle, I nap when I can.
So you do sleep. You've been saying how the night horror would take you in your sleep, so I thought you chose not to.
You have to sleep. And dreams are important. Granny says dreams are where you talk to those who've passed away.
I'm not sleeping, I was just zoning out a bit.
I wasn't actually sleeping. I was just zoning out a bit.
These past few days have been exhausting. Good thing Miss Zhao's helping us out. Let's finish up quickly and head to Fantasy Resort for a proper break.
Fantasy Resort? Yeah, baby.
Fantasy Resort? Hearing that snapped me right out of it. Let's go.
Back in the swimsuits.
All right. Pull yourself together. Let's head to the safe house to find Yidhari.
She's definitely not going to be here. In front of the safe house.
Let's make this quick. As soon as we pick up Yidhari, let's... Huh? Where are we?
Hurry! What are you doing here? You'll catch a cold. Come on, let's go home. You're not going to find them here.
Hari. Is she talking to me? Could this be? This is Yidhari's memory.
It's been 8 years, Hari. 8 years. You can't keep going into the Hollow because you saw your parents. What if something happens and we can't get to you in time?
We understand your pain. Your parents were our friends too. But life goes on. You have to move forward.
If you keep this up, Hari, we may have to end our support.
Hey, what the heck is going on? You're freaking me out. I've never seen you like this before.
Yeah, you wouldn't respond to us at all and just started moving on your own.
What do you mean, people from the past are overlapping and you can't tell them apart? Look, if you've got some weird disease or something, maybe you shouldn't be a proxy anymore.
Hari, why don't you go get some rest? Since we just bumped into these other proxies, they should be able to take over from here.
And hey, just saying this as a friend, stop chasing ghosts from the past, yeah? You've got a whole life ahead of you. Think about the future. How are you supposed to move forward with your friends like this?
You don't need the future, Yidhari. You're special.
That voice!
Your power was born for the past, to seek, to preserve, and to warn those who would dare to forget it. Yidhari, you need only live in the past. The stories that once shook the world, they're more than enough to carry you through a lifetime. Don't you love stories? Don't you want to be part of one?
Sarah!
What's wrong, Belle?
Huh? No one's here.
Where's Sarah? There's no one in the safe house, and I don't see Yidhari.
The moment I opened the door, all these images flooded into my head. The harbor, Hollow Raiders, the auditorium of the town, and Sarah. It's like I was looking at Yidhari's past through her eyes.
Detected unstable ether residue on the door handle. It's a strong match for the ether environment we observed around Yidhari at the auditorium. First contact triggered a significant reaction from the smart lenses in your eyes, Master.
Your eyes seem to be connected to an unknown power.
An unknown power in my eyes, huh? When did it all start? At the auditorium? When I brought Vivian back? Or even earlier?
Belle, you're not about to, manifest one of those drowned ideals, are you?
Dude, that would be so fucking sick. Opposite power of Vivian? Please explain, actually. I don't know what that actually means.
Huh? No way. It's probably...
Oh, fucking goddamn.
Belle's drowned ideal is probably just an older version of her, lounging on the couch watching horror movies.
Huh? No way. It's probably just because I slept poorly last night.
Oh, Vivian sees the future, Yidhari sees the past. And you're their present.
All right. No more imagining things or daydreams. Let's find Yidhari already.
Look! There's some notes on the table. They must be from Yidhari.
What's it say on there?
Strawberry parfait memo. Once I'm back at the inn, copy this into the storybook. This is a tale awakened by the light.
It happened in an auditorium buried deep in the mist. One night, a girl with eyes like stars came quietly to visit.
There's no need to read the whole thing. I'm pretty sure we all know where the story's headed.
Read it all out. What? Are you embarrassed, Belle? This is your first time as the protagonist in a story.
What?
Let me see if there's anything we don't know yet. Here, on the last page. Moss's words make me realize that was Belle's story, not mine. I should return to my own story. Thank you for coming to find me.
What does that mean?
I'm not entirely sure what that means, but one name clearly stands out.
Yep, Moss again. Yidhari's probably gone back to the town. Let's go ask her in person.
Before long, you arrive at the town and split up to ask the townsfolk if anyone has seen Yidhari.
Why would Yidhari return to the town? She has no reason to go back there.
Interesting, so you can run out. Okay. I'm not gonna try though.
That's Lantern Bearer. Why is she here?
Oh, they made friends. Look! So cute. Look at her! Oh my god! Can I have the camera? No, I don't have a camera. I'm just gonna... So we just... Ah, you're... I was also called Lucia, but now that I've met you, I guess I should be called Little Lucia. What was that noise just coming out of you, mister? No sign of the wandering hunter nearby. Has it gone into hiding? Looking for Ade? He's not here yet, but he'll be coming to pick me up soon. Ade. Are you also a townsfolk? Nah, I'm just here to play. This little town is super interesting and totally new. I've been coming here to hang out ever since I discovered it. Lucia, do you like this town? Every time I come here, I see so many interesting things, and it's perfect for hide and seek. Hide and seek? Are you really my drowned ideal? Why are you asking that? You should know what your drowned ideal looks like. I'm not sure. Actually, I've never dreamed about my future self. I think I'm already living my ideal life right now, going on adventures everywhere and making friends with everyone and everything I encounter. Why would my drowned ideal be my childhood self? How's this for a reason? Because tiny little me is perfect for hide and seek. Peruere, my beloved. Oh yeah. By the way, I love how Banger has 2 arms as part of how big his fists are. Dude, right? The big. It's like an it's like an exosuit suit. It reminds from like the only fucking few games I had with that shit. The one that I remember is Advanced Warfare, like Call of Duty. But like those don't match up with this shit. Here's a little hint for you. Yidhari's playing hide and seek here too. You know her? Yeah, but every time I see her, she's fast asleep. Moss told me her name though, and kept saying Yidhari belongs to the town. She's somewhere in this town, but where exactly? You have to find her yourselves. I'm not gonna help you cheat. I have a pretty good idea where she might be. I'd like to talk with little Lucia a little bit more. Could you go ahead first, Belle? I'll catch up with you in a little bit. I'll keep watch. If I spot the wandering hunter, I'll engage immediately. Can I talk with him? No, I can't. Oh, hey. It's West. Why won't you come back to Phylum Heights? Boys Limits is looking for you too, you know. Why won't I go back? Why I won't go back? I hate the thought of becoming my old self again. When I first started at Lumix, I thought about getting a teaching certificate in my spare time to tutor kids part-time, but once you stay in that cutthroat environment long enough, you just don't have the energy to think about stuff like that anymore. Pal once said he didn't want to fight tooth and nail with others just for survival every day, and I feel the same way. I just want to live like this, not having to worry about survival, just living my life. Even if I can't leave this town, I'm fine with that. I'm not going anywhere, and I also know who you're looking for. Sorry, but Moss gave me strict instructions, so my lips are sealed.
It's Pal. What's he doing in front of the auditorium?
What's up, weirdo? Are you sure I should head back to Fathom Heights? Why do you suddenly want to go back? I spent some time searching outside the town and picked up many sky letters. Among them, I found one from my parents. When I opened it, their wish was written inside. May our whole family celebrate the Tide Fair together every year. Such a simple wish, and now it can never come true. It shouldn't be like this. Pal should be by their side. What's the point of being so powerful if I can't even do that? Just so tell in return. Oh, you think so too? You're here for Yidhari, right? She's behind the auditorium doors. I don't know what's going on in there, but I heard Ma say she'll fall into some eternal slumber and endless darkness or something. If you can really get her out of there, then I guess it's time for me to head back to Fathom Heights with you all. Go ahead. Check out the auditorium while Moss is still out scouting. That was...
The door?
That's bait. But okay, I'll do it.
Yidhari!
Oh shit, I gotta control this.
Boys, stay back. It's dangerous.
What the heck is going on? Freaking you out. Never seen you like this before. Don't bother. Think about someone future. How are you supposed to move forward with your friends like this?
You can't keep going into the hollow because you saw your parents. What if something happens and we can't spend 8 years, Harry?
Can't keep waiting for them.
Please, Harry. Mommy is begging you.
Why are you pretending not to know
Seen the
me?
past.
You shouldn't scare your classmates like that.
I always go with the flow. Believing that I could fit into everyone else's story. But everyone leaves eventually.
Why don't you go get some rest?
I'm cutting off your funding.
I'm
Maybe you shouldn't be a proxy
to keep up at your pace. Goodbye, Yidhari.
I've had enough! I want someone else!
And in the end, I will remain here. Voices are calling me. I can't abandon them. I should embrace my true desire.
Don't listen to those voices!
Through layers of dark mist, past the echoes of constant accusations, a single voice breaks in the auditorium.
Yidhari!
No, I can't. The story's over. I should sleep now.
Come on, wake up! Yidhari! You promised we'd leave the hollow together!
My story ends right here. This is where I drift off. I'm sorry. If only we had met sooner. But we only found each other at the end of the story.
The end? No, this is the beginning. The Strawberry Parfait storybook has just begun, remember?
My storybook.
Don't fall asleep. Keep writing. As a reader, I'm not letting you abandon your unfinished story.
At last, the girl reaches out her hand like she's grasping for a pen. She chooses to shake off her drowsiness and try writing again. It sounds like someone just slapped her. The story you don't want to read further fades away with the dark mist, and the harsh voices disappear from the auditorium.
How do you feel? Any more awake?
I think I had a nightmare about someone pressuring me to finish the next chapter.
If you keep sleeping, the nightmare will totally come true.
Sorry, Belle. I've caused you trouble again.
What happened, Yidhari? You said you'd wait for me at the safe house. Why'd you come back on your own?
Maybe I just couldn't resist my curiosity. Moss showed me the truth about the town, but the truth brought nothing but despair. Would you like to see? Behind that door in the corner, there's a hidden room. That's where the ending is. Not just mine, but the ending for everyone in the town.
She's got like that really stern stare in this particular pose. Because the way that she looks up, her mouth looks a little small.
The hidden door is right here.
Oh, Sarah. This is it. The hidden door appeared. Quick, keep Yidhari stable. Do we have enough sedatives left? We still have plenty. Even with Lumite ore placed around as a buffer, it's still hard to negate the effects that frequent use of her abilities has on her. Miasma, Lumite ore, sedatives. With these three different influences, she'll become more emotional, and her power will be unstable the next time she awakens. Don't worry. By that time, we've already found the passage behind the door, the path leading to the creator's embrace. There's something I don't understand. Yidhari's no pushover in combat. How'd you get her to willingly stay confined here? It was nothing special. I just simply gave her a little push when she was hesitant. So all those webs biting her, she created them herself? Both yes and no. Don't you get it yet? The application power Yidhari possesses is closely tied to miasma. Being tied with miasma, it inevitably carries the creator's will within it. Even the slightest trace is enough to influence people. When what seems like a self-woven prison is actually flowing with the creator's whispers through its miasmic strands. Ah. The creator must have noticed her from the first time she used her power. Impressive, but she's been fighting the whispers for so long, but she's reaching her limit, and soon she'll fall into eternal sleep here. Alright, door looks stable now. What kind of path lies beyond? Let's head in and find out. Moss. Huh? Moss? Is it a coincidence? No, it can't be. Moss was an Exaltus all along, and nobody was surprised! Oh, drop files. This is a diagnostic report issued 2 years ago. Except for the name Vigo Moss, everything else has been violently crossed out. Especially the diagnosis and treatment plan, they were crossed out with such force the pen strokes pierced right through the paper. Wait, what?
In those cocoons.
This is the truth the town holds. And the reason I can't leave.
Ew, they're pulsating. This is what Moss showed me. They're like giant cocoons. Yeah, and if you look closely, there are people inside. Let me tell you their story and how it connects to this town. The land was bare when it all began.
Overgrown weeds and desolate gravel were all it had to offer to its visitors. Fanatics, conspirators, and a prisoner who had yet to realize she would be trapped here for a long, long time. The fanatics manipulated the prisoner. Then they relied on her. Here on this barren land, they tried to peer into the Hollow's memories. The remnants of etheric structures were gradually tracked down and pieced back together, until the town took shape. One day, the fanatics found what they were looking for. And they just left, leaving behind the illusory walls and the prisoner, drifting between sleep and waking. Had no one shown up, the town might have lingered forever, until the prisoner lost herself completely. No one knows how much time had passed, but one day, lost wanderers in the Hollow came knocking. They were already breaking down, nearly consumed by corruption, on the verge of turning into ethereals. The town took them in, wrapped them in cocoons, and sheltered them just before the moment of turning. Maybe it was the miasma. Maybe it was the town's will. Or maybe it was both. But eventually, they emerged, no longer lost. They became the town's people, the Cocoon's chosen agents. They call themselves Drowned Ideals. Moss once tested it. If a cocoon is broken, the person inside turns into an ethereal immediately. Perhaps there's a voice inside me that's been holding me back all along. If I leave the Hollow, the town and its cocoons will disappear. And the people, once exposed again to the miasma, they'll turn into ethereals in an instant.
No wonder Moss said you belonged to the town. Was he the first lost wanderer to arrive here?
No. He's the most obsessed with the town, but he wasn't the first. There were other unwelcome visitors long before them. Non-human visitors.
Lantern bearer and wandering hunter. To the townsfolk, they were monsters to be both respected and feared, and the town could not turn them away. Welcome to the cradle.
It's you.
Oh, you can actually see me here. That's wonderful. I thought I'd only be visible to you in a place like that safe house.
Not many people come and go here. After a while, it becomes easy to recognize you.
Moss! Don't tell me these cocoons are...
Yes, that's the true bodies of the townsfolk you've been looking for. But I'd rather call them who we used to be. The first time I appeared in the Hollow, I came face to face with myself. A Moss who was half mad from the corruption. I knew he didn't have much time left. Either he'd die, or he'd turn into an ethereal. So I scrambled for supplies and shelter, trying to win another me a fighting chance. I mean, I was an investigator, but it didn't matter what I was. The outcome depended on him, and he was a coward. In the end, we made it to the town. Just as he was about to turn into an ethereal, the surrounding miasma moved first, wrapping him up and forming a cocoon. I understood then. The town had stopped him from becoming an ethereal, and the town had chosen me. I owe you my thanks, Yidhari. The town's choice was your choice. The cocoons and the town are bound together. If you leave the Hollow, they'll vanish, and the people sleeping inside will likely turn into ethereals instantly.
So that's why I can't leave the Hollow. But the last few times I tried, I didn't even know about the cocoons.
I think it was because she marked you and stopped you.
She? Who's she?
Have you heard the town whisper?
Back at the auditorium, half asleep, I heard a voice that sounded just like mine, telling me over and over to embrace my true desire.
Now that you mention it, I did hear a voice like yours when I first arrived in the town.
That's her. She's the will of the town. The town is alive, breathing, thinking, speaking to everyone who walks its streets. Yidhari, the town told me itself. She's your drowned ideal. One day, you'll be fully cocooned too, becoming the town's heart, watching over every lost soul in the cradle, sheltering them, guiding them into their new lives. That's how it was meant to be. But because of Belle's interference, you've stopped wanting to dream. She gave you new dreams, didn't she? The new dreams made you want more than just watching other people's stories.
I don't want to abandon the cocoons. And I don't want to break my promise to Belle. I hate the feeling of being left behind. That's why this time, I'm going to find an ending where I can hold on to both.
Barely a flicker. Even with this many lumen boxes, it's still not enough.
What are those in your hand? Did they just cause the cocoons to react? No way, those things are dangerous. Could you hand them over to me?
No, I can't. These are very important.
I thought I could guide you gently, and eventually you'd become part of the town. But you're not just stubborn. You're even trying to take the townsfolk away. Looks like I'll have to use stronger methods. We still have a lot to discuss about Lantern Bearer, Wandering Hunter, and why Manato still hasn't cocooned. But it seems we just don't have the patience anymore. Fine. We'll talk after you've cocooned, when we're kin.
Let's get out of here and tell everyone about the cocoons.
Oh, Yidhari's here too!
You guys okay? Moss came out of the auditorium yelling, and then the townsfolk suddenly swarmed us. We had to fall back here. What's going on?
The townsfolk's actual bodies are down in that room. They're all wrapped in cocoons.
Got it. I'll hold the door, and you guys figure out how to open those cocoons.
It's not that simple. If we destroy the cocoons, the people inside will be corrupted and instantly turn into ethereals.
What if we take the cocoons out of the hollow?
I took a look. The cocoons are really tall and there's a ton of them. I don't think moving them while fighting's gonna work.
Can't fight, can't move them. These cocoons are basically hostages. Looks like our only choice is to fight our way out and get word to Miss Zhao's rescue team. Let's go!
Alright, I'm gonna risk the mic.
Let's get out of here and bring back the news about the cocoons.
Strawberry, this one's mine.
Quick, to the auditorium!
Stop them! Get to safety if you can't fight!
Oh, look at these nerds.
Many of the townsfolk have gathered already.
Let's go! The longer we wait, the more of them there will be!
Can I just not fight them? Oh, oh. He just straight up went in and went blasting.
Watch and learn. Here I come.
Manato, I'll switch in.
The road ahead is blocked!
Let's try another way.
Can you tell us apart?
I took note of how you dressed and sounded back at the safe house. As long as there aren't too many figures, I can recognize you. Though your faces still look blurred to me.
That's good enough. It'll make it easier to fight together.
That's right! Strawberry Parfait, Adam Tamamaru, get ready to unleash the combo move!
That's not the kind of teamwork I meant!
Out of my way!
Oh, it feels so weird.
Are you ready for this? Here you go.
Control that, Hari!
Here we go. Landing body
Like a shadow!
Belle, watch out!
Manato, what's wrong? Are you hurt?
Did you get shot?
I'm fine. Someone's shooting at you. Go now. Don't stop to fight. I'll cover you.
I knew I'd heard the gunshot and a thwip. Holy shit, dude.
These things seem just like the miasma monsters. They can't be killed.
Hi, how's it going?
Exactly. Even
Even if they disappear, they'll come back after a while.
That means we really can't waste time fighting. Let's push straight for the exit.
I'll lead the way.
Alright. Later, boys.
These townsfolk suddenly attacked us. It must have been an order from Moss.
It must have something to do with the cocoons. He was pretty calm before we discovered them.
The cocoons are their hostages, and also their lifeline.
Are we not one and the same?
I've got your back. Watch and learn. The town's exit is just up ahead. Hurry!
I see an Exaltus dressed over there.
It's Manato's drowned ideal. He doesn't seem hostile.
Oh, never mind.
Is he waiting for us?
Couldn't make him out. What's up, dude? No one is chasing anymore. It seems safe here. Ahead stands the down ideal in white, making no move to block the group. He simply walks toward Bygone and then... A pale sword wind whips through the air like a silver serpent, the clang of metal coming to a beat late.
Come on, Manato! What are you doing?
Don't yell at me. It's not like I... Hey! What the hell are you doing? What am I doing? You know damn well. I'm doing what you really want to do. Don't deny it. If only I was stronger than Bygone. Isn't that exactly what you're thinking right now?
Before the words can settle, several more strikes follow.
You... I'm the dream you can't reach, and I'll prove Komodo Manato can. Stay out of this. Just watch. That's the difference between us. I can swing my sword for me, for Komodo Manato, and you can't. Come on, Bygone. No one's here to interfere. Stop blocking. Fight me for real.
I refuse. I vowed to fight only to save lives. I shall never swing blindly again.
Then I'll hit you until you fight back. You'll see who should be running with their tail between their legs. That's enough.
Manato steps in front of Bygone, his blade catching the drowned ideal's strike.
Again, Bygone. Hey, if you're gonna fight, fight me. Leave the others out of it. Fight you? I want a real rival who can stand on their own, not someone who's injured like you are now.
Manato, your injuries. Are you okay?
I'm fine. It's just a scratch. I'll say it for you. You tell everyone that. But can you really fool yourself? You're always covering the rear, always taking direct hits. How can we fight fair when you're never at full strength?
One of you fights to protect his friends. The other swings for pride when attack even the innocent. Who is truly stronger? The answer is obvious.
Friends? Komodo Manato doesn't need any friends. Carrying something meaningless like that will only weigh your sword down. Enough. You just want a clean fight, right? So do I. Next time, just you and me. No one else. Fine. I'll trust you this once. Show up next time without half a dozen injuries, and I'll show you just how strong you could have been.
And with that, the drowned ideal steps aside. Instead of heading for the town, he just leans lazily against the wall, waiting for himself to fade away. Maybe this Komodo Manato really doesn't need friends.
Forget about him. We're out of the town now. But what's next? Yidhari, what do you want to do?
Banya's Manato power creep. Hey man, a few extra constellations can hurt anybody.
All right. Pass this message for me, Belle, please.
Yidhari, what do you want to do now?
I want to go to the safe house.
And so, under Yidhari's guidance, you find another path to the safe house. After taking quite a complicated path, you finally arrive.
So that means, even if we find a way out, we can't really use it, can we?
If Moss is right, the town will only trap Yidhari for the cocoons.
If Moss is right, the town trapped Yidhari to protect the cocoons. If we can solve the cocoon problem, everything else should fall into place.
I'd trust half of Moss's words, at most.
I tend to muddle through things without thinking too hard, but once I start something, I can't just quit halfway. To keep the cocoons safe, I can't leave the hollow yet. Sorry if this weird ability of mine's been a burden.
Oh, don't say that. Because of your ability, many of the Lost Ones finally have a chance of making it out alive. So what if it's a little peculiar?
That said, protecting others means protecting yourself too. Don't just put your life on the line every time.
Yeah, I agree. You hear that, Manato?
Huh? Oh, it's really just a scratch, I swear.
I'm curious. Yidhari, if you can't tell who's who in the hollow, how do you even fight?
By sensing hostility. I don't ignore anyone who tries to attack me, illusions or not. Better to hit them all, just in case. Sometimes I do end up swinging my hammer at thin air, but most of the time I'm on target. And now that Belle's here, she can steer me toward the real enemies.
From now on, wait for me before doing anything. And whatever you do, don't open the door for anyone.
Oh, and here. Hold on to this little drum. If an Knockwisp knocks, you can scare it off with this. Raise your hand if you have any questions.
Knockwisp? What's that?
You didn't raise your hand. Ah, got the meme.
Knockwisps, a clever variant of doppelgangers. They come by the safe house at night, knocking and calling your name to open the door in a human voice. If you hear them calling, don't answer. Hit the drum instead.
Yidhari also raises her hand.
So, how exactly should I drum?
Match their knocks. They knock, you drum. 3 rounds of that, and they will run off. Alright, Knockwisp Q&A session over.
Manato raises his hand once again.
Alright, Manato. Let's head back.
Since everyone's rested up, let's get back to Phylum Heights. Now that we know the location of the cocoons, there's no need to tiptoe around anymore. It's time to take down the town.
I mean, hey.
We're finally back. We need to discuss the cocoon situation as soon as possible.
Some backup. I'm not sure how that will work. Not long after at Swabian Temple, Zhao arrives with an operation plan and a new face.
Alright, we're up to speed now. The rescue team's already assembled. We can head out tomorrow. Your intel came just in time. It'll save us a lot of wasted effort. Now, about the plan. Plan A is to hit the town hard first, keeping all the drowned ideals from fighting back, and then send in a transport team to haul the cocoons out. The problem is that's easier said than done. You can't take down a drowned ideal for good with brute force. If you knock them down, they'll just respawn in no time. If we can't push into the cocoon room real fast, it'll turn into a war of attrition, and that's not in our favor.
So you're implying there's a better plan B, right?
Yes, you're right. And that brings me to my colleague here.
Oh.
Hey everyone! I'm Senior Zhao's co-worker. You can just call me Dylan. And now, I'm here to give you the grand reveal of Plan B!
She's, really cheerful.
She actually with Krampus.
Is she also from Krampus?
Since you've never dealt with Krampus, it's normal to have a few stereotypes about tops. But trust me, every employee here is completely different in style, and that's thanks to our boss. Anyway, go on, Dylan. Alright, the key to Plan B is the cocoons. If we can dissolve them on the spot, we cut about 70% of the suppression and hauling time.
What does dissolve on the spot mean?
Check this out.
Dylan pulls out a device that looks like a container.
The Lumen boxes we gave you before were just a weakened, portable test model. This one is the prototype, and its name is...
You.
Master Lumen!
Huh? Master Lumen?
Hey, Lucia finally perked up. That name is, kinda weird.
Wait, isn't it called the high-frequency loom? Shh! Boss said the real name's classified! This is one of Krampus's secret weapons. Only a handful of people in all of Tops know it exists.
Now we all do.
Oh, hey, that's alright. Boss also told me since bringing it here in Wi-Fi is a top secret op, I should give it a low-key nickname to blend in. And since that Master Tiger movie is super popular now, I borrowed it.
Okay. I like this VA. I'm telling you, her voice is familiar. That it is. That it is. I've heard this fucking voice before. I can't put my name on it though. Or I can't put a name on it though. But I've heard it. I've heard it. And I really like it.
Nice. It's a great name.
Thanks for the compliment. Anyway, this baby is way more powerful than a Lumen box. If it fires up properly, it can suck up a whole room's worth of miasma in no time. So, if it fires up properly, we'll basically make the room with the cocoons a temporary safe zone. That means, even if a cocoon breaks, nobody's turning into an ethereal. We could save everyone trapped inside and wipe out all of the drowned ideals on the spot.
But you just said, if it fires up properly twice. Kinda hard not to be concerned about that.
Because Master Lumen has a nasty temper. One bump here or there and its energy starts leaking. Mess up the start sequence even a little and the absorption rate goes all over the place. That's exactly why we've been working on a safer, more portable model. But I figure no harm in trying it here, right? If it works, we can make this whole op a lot more efficient. My plan's to split into 2 teams. The Joint Search Squad will attack the town head-on, drawing the drowned ideals' attention. You guys slip into the auditorium with Master Lumen, get as close to the town's heart as you can, and fire it up! If it fails, no big deal. Just bring it back out and we'll fall back on Plan A.
Redditor saying it's Jad Saxton. She is 27 years old. And has she voiced in anything we know? No other Hoyo games, at least. She's Chika from Kaguya Love is War. She's Itsuka in MHA. Kana from Miss Kobayashi's Dragon Maid. And she directs English dubs for many series, such as Zombieland Saga, which was a good dub. Zombieland Saga was a funny ass dub. But I'm not 100% sure if if I had to guess from my repertoire, it was either, I can't tell, Zhao or Dylan. I'm trying to figure out which one is voiced. My guess would be like Yoimiya's VA, but like there's a bit of a thing that makes that there's a bit of a tone to it that makes me feel like it's not. So my guess is as good as yours. Although what's funny is that all of us heard us like immediately for New Paimon. So unless if I'm wrong.
Sounds like it's worth a shot. If it works, we're set for good.
Good. It's settled then. You guys go place the device, and we'll be on standby to support. We move at dawn.
It's getting late. Let's have a quick word with everyone before resting.
Oh, fuck, I didn't see that.
Get some good rest tonight, okay, Belle? Don't stay up. Tomorrow's gonna be busy.
Are you sure your injury's fine?
I'm fine. It's just a couple of scratches. I'll be all good after a good night's sleep. Don't let that drowned ideal talk you into worrying.
He just does like a Far Cry 2 healing animation and pops a bullet out of his goddamn shoulder. Wait, no way. What do you mean?
There's something I've been dying to ask. Why is your drowned ideal like that?
I think I was 8 back then. After the fall of the old capital, I was wandering on my own and ran into some folks in white coats. They said they were from a gang called the White Heart. I thought it was pretty cool, so I tagged along. They dragged me into the hollows, telling me to crawl through old luxury store ruins to grab loot. I thought if I could squeeze through those cracks without crying, I'd eventually earn my spot in the gang. Then one day, the hollow's ether levels went berserk. It was too dangerous for anyone to get in. The boss called it quits, divvied up the loot, and kicked me to the curb. They never saw me as part of the gang. When they needed me, they called me an 8-year-old bro. When they finished using me, they dug up every excuse to call me dead weight. I fought back, tried to fight for my share. But those guys, grown men beating the crap out of a kid, they didn't hold back.
And that's how he got those scars.
That day, when I could only crouch on the ground with my head in my arms, I swore to myself that Komono Manato needed no friends, trusted no one, and he'd fight for himself and himself alone. And that one day, I'd go back to the White Heart, beat every last one of those laughing jerks to the ground, and make them kneel and call me boss.
So that version of you, that's the person you wanted to be back then.
The second I saw him, I knew what it was all about. Actually, I had chased that goal for years. If it weren't for the kids, maybe I really would have become just like him.
The kids?
Yeah. I guess you could say I found them. Or maybe they found me. Either way, we're family now. I've got a soft spot for being called brother. But the kids taught me there's a difference between asking something of you and treating you like family. Bro and brother can be really different. Belle, tomorrow, I want to go alone.
You gonna face him alone and end things once and for all?
Yeah.
Then, go. Make sure you win.
Don't worry. I won't lose. I'm not like him. I've got people waiting for me to come back.
Her eyes are so big. Holy shit. They're like globes. They're like bigger than her hair accessories. But she's so tiny. Is she taller than Belle? Surely not. Oh man, Kibo, if he goes on the stream, he's gonna fucking die. No, look at, she's so petite. She's smaller than Belle. Hold on. Do I have other characters? How about Alice? Oh wait, no, Piper. Nakamata? She's like, wait, hold on. She's like the same height as Nakamata? What about Qingyi? Okay, so they're Qingyi size. They are the short female model. So Alice is the mid-tier or middling height. Middling height. Oh, Lucy. Oh, that's funny. See? Well, I can't really tell. She's on a scooter. What about Piper? Okay, so they're the short girl model. Okay. And I'm assuming Zhao is going to be our first, like... You didn't realize Qingyi is voiced by Kira Buckland? Oh, you didn't? I knew that, and I was kind of like put off. I was like, oh, so that's Kuki, and also Jolene. What's wrong? What's wrong? That was nothing, just found it quite amusing. I often sit quietly in front of my martial arts school, and when my students see me, they joke that I look like a stone lion guarding the door. I never understood that connection. How could a mechanical body resemble a stone lion? But when I saw this bamboo, it suddenly clicked. Huh, there truly is a semblance. Stone lions symbolize peace and safety. You're right, Your Excellency. Why are you calling me Your Excellency? As Ye Shunguang's talented disciple and a promising mystic of the Sabian Temple, we walk the same path. You deserve to be treated with proper respect. But beyond just being polite, I'm also considering how to better understand what people are thinking. I call people just by the same names that others use for them, like how you call them Lucia and Manato. If they addressed you as Belle Shifu, then I address you as such too. No need, that's good enough. If everyone calls me Shifu, that would totally mess up the disciple hierarchy. Getting down to business. If you get into any trouble if you run into any trouble tomorrow, don't force it. Your Excellency, just fall back to the dam. My team will be advancing along the road towards the dam. With my eyesight and mobility, I can spot you from afar and rush in to support. Thank you for your support, Banya Shifu. You're too kind. I hope everything goes smoothly tomorrow. I typoed Banya as Nanya and now it actually got a result. Did you? Oh, it's just the kingdom. Okay. Let me double check tomorrow's roster. Need more hands on deck? I don't think so. Oh, Miss Bell. Keep a close eye on Master Lumen. It's Krampus's precious baby. If only we had more time, we could have used the Lumite Orb from Timesworn Hills for another round of R&D. We definitely get an even more powerful purification device. So, what? Our preliminary investigation reveals that the natural Lumite ore in Time-Sworn Hills absorbs ether far more efficiently than ore from other regions, and shows notably better results in reducing miasma corruption. This might also explain why the environment in Time-Sworn Hills appears more natural and pure. But I heard that miasma is used to be pretty thick in Time-Sworn Hills. Yep, the stronger miasma and the higher grade Lumite ore seem to be in constant tug of war. I bet as you venture deeper into the depths, this clash will only intensify, resulting in an even more spectacular phenomenon. If only I could take more photos. God, get real, Dylan. We're not going on a vacation here. Actually, I take photos in the fall quite often. As expected of you. Anyway, I will be counting on you tomorrow. If you got any loose ends to tie up, better take care of them tonight. I'm a little worried about little Lucia. Have you seen Lucia? Huh? Lucia really is gone. She was here during the discussion just now. Maybe she went back to catch some sleep. As night falls, everyone gradually leaves Fabian Temple. Time to head back into your room. Is Lucia on the roof?
Head back and get some sleep.
It'd be really funny if I could see just Lucia on the top over there, just like resting. Alright, well, I guess this is the finale. Let's get her done. Wait, Belle! Oh, it's Lucia. Are you heading to bed? Actually, I spent quite a long time showing on my phone before bed. How about we take a stroll around Phylum Heights? As long as we haven't gone to bed yet today, isn't over, right? Sure, let's go. Okay.
We've been through a lot today.
Yeah, we finally figured out the truth about the town.
I didn't manage to make any friends, but that's okay. I'll try again next time.
Making friends? She must mean that drowned ideal. I'll ask her about it later.
Huh. Phylum Heights is still pretty lively at this hour.
Don't get lost now.
Such a lovely view. Let's rest here a bit.
Oh, by the way.
Oh, that little you I saw at the auditorium? What did you two talk about?
The little me. Kind of a weird way to put it. I'm not that big now, am I? But, yeah. I could tell she's deeply connected to who I used to be. When she said Ade, I nearly jumped. That's what I used to call my father. Ever since I left the tribe to travel alone, I've never said it again. Only when I'm with my closest family or dearest friends would I use it. And the funny thing is, my Ade loved playing hide-and-seek too. Ade was part of the Defense Force's special unit, and in my memories, he only came home maybe once a year. Those were the only days I got to play with him. One time, not long after he came back, he got called for an urgent mission.
An urgent mission?
Yeah. He even carried his battlesuit with him, and he moved out as soon as he changed. I ran after him. I chased and chased, crying, yelling, not letting him go. Then he said, "All right, I'm not leaving. Let's play hide-and-seek." So I closed my eyes, sang the rhyme like always, thinking that when the song ended, I'd open my eyes and find him. That's how it always went. But that time, I never found him. And to this day, I still haven't won the game.
Lucia, you're Ade.
Impressive, right? Ade is a hide-and-seek master. If I see him again, I won't ask him to play with me anymore. At the very least, I Just want a proper goodbye. Another reason I came to Waifei Peninsula was to find the mind-reading monster.
I remember something about torturing the ore spirits with ginger tongsui until they give up the mind-reading monster's hideout, or something like that.
Yes, that's right. It said that when you find a mind-reading monster, it'll turn into the person you miss the most and answer 3 questions. That's why I want to find one. Ask it where Ade is and when he's coming back. Yidhari too. She wants to know where her parents went when they left without a word. What about you? If you met the mind-reading monster, is there someone you'd want to see? Something you'd want to ask?
I just want to ask my teacher what really happened back then, and why she kept it from us.
I see. Even though what we long for is different, the questions we want to ask are all kind of the same.
Can I have some ginger tongsui? I'll help you hunt down the mind-reading monster.
Oh, take as much as you want. I prepared plenty. You're the first person who's actually listened to my whole story about the mind-reading monster. Most people bail halfway. Yep, now that you've heard it, we're officially friends. So, can I call you Belle?
Were you not?
Of course you can.
Perfect! Another friend who likes ethereal stories! I'm getting a midnight snack. Wanna come?
But won't we have a hard time sleeping if we eat snacks at this hour? There's a lot to do tomorrow. We should sleep.
Is that right? Then you go ahead and sleep. I'll bring back snacks and keep watch.
Huh? Huh? This looks like the sketchbook Lucia always carries with her.
Though you aren't trying to look through it, when you pick it up, you catch a glimpse of the page with the Wandering Hunter on it. The Wandering Hunter is only half drawn. Whether she ran out of time or just didn't want to finish it, you can't tell. Deep into the night, you quickly return to Suibin Temple to sleep. By the time Wise comes to wake you up, it's already the next morning. You freshen up and step outside to find Sao has already gathered quite a crew. You're here. I called over the squad representatives. There are quite a few search teams, so I didn't want them all cramming into Phylum Heights. Let's go over the plan one last time before we move.
Everyone's here. Let's move out.
So these are all search squad members? They look like they come from all sorts of backgrounds.
That's right. We handpicked these people based on intel about the drowned ideals. They come from all sorts of backgrounds, yes, but every single one of them is perfect for this mission. One last run through the plan. Team 1 is the search team. They'll be the first into the town. If they run into drowned ideals resistance, they'll suppress it by force. Team 2 is the transport team. They'll enter the hollow 30 minutes later and, depending on the situation, decide whether we can get all the cocoons out. Team 3 is a special squad, led by Miss Belle. Once Team 1 is in combat, she'll slip into the auditorium and set up Master Lumen where the cocoons are. Also, Miss Belle, I'd like to borrow Bygone Shifu from you. Team 1's got plenty of firepower, but Team 2's slower and has fewer fighters. That's why we need a reliable agent to hold the line in case things go sideways.
No problem. Bygone Shifu can make the decision himself.
Sure. If that's Miss Zhao's request, I'll see to it that the transport team makes it through in one piece.
If Banyue's not there, won't you be short-handed? Maybe I should just...
Don't worry about it. Just do what you really want this time. Swing your sword without holding back.
Thanks. I'll head to the town first. If everything goes smoothly, I should run into you guys.
Master Lumen is all yours now. Keep a close eye on it, please.
Got it. I'll keep a close eye on the device.
I'll keep an eye on Belle then.
All right, let's move out. First stop, the safe house to grab Yidhari. Then, straight to the auditorium.
Ah, okay. Fearless miner. Cold-blooded agent. That punk, pal. Just wait until I get my hands on him and teach him a lesson. Our mission is to bail them out, not beat them up. Do you have any more people? What are you doing here? Go home now. Manato, we'll be waiting for you to come back to make dinner. Okay, got it. Any other people that I should take a look at? Yes? No? This wacky dog? How'd you sleep last night? Did my vigil help? Vigil? How'd you keep vigil? That's how our tribe's always done it, since way back when. Most of the time, we don't really sleep at night, but if someone really needs to, a family must keep watch beside them. It's to stop the night horror from snatching away those who fall asleep. Is the night horror really that strong? Yep, Grandma said the night horror is an ethereal that only appears in dreams. Never mind that now, the shaved ice is melting. I couldn't bring breakfast for Yidhari last time. Can't miss this chance. Let's keep going. Let me return your book first. Oh, thanks. After I found out I lost it last night, I went back to look for it. Luckily, a passerby said they saw you take the book back to Swaven Temple. I figured I'd just get it in the morning. Alright, let's go. Time to get it. Time to get it. Am I gonna solo my water again? That resonates with that runs deep. From the depth comes an echo. In chaos, it's strangely sharp.
Stop! This isn't the ending you want. Don't throw us away.
Whose voice?
Stop and embrace your true desire.
And then, ahead, just out of reach, a sudden burst of light flashes in. It strikes the water's glass-like surface, splintering it with cracks of defiance. The call from behind is so earnest, but you just can't keep your eyes off the light before them. Yes, leave. Yes, rise to the surface. This time, the light promises an ending I truly want.
Belle, stay focused.
I just had another flash. Like that underwater dream before. But I'm good now.
You don't look fine. You almost dropped Master Lumen. If Lucia hadn't swooped in to catch it.
What's wrong, Belle? Didn't get enough rest last night? That can't be. I was keeping watch for you.
No, I slept fine. This isn't about sleep. But you, Lucia, did you really stay up all night to keep watch? How are you still so full of energy like this without any sleep?
I do make up for my sleep. I take naps during the day. Short and sweet naps. But now's not the time for that chatter. We've reached the safe house. Let's call Yidhari out.
Yidhari?
On the other side comes a faint beat of a drum.
Yidhari, it's us.
You can feel it. Whoever's behind the door is drumming back with full focus.
It's not nighttime yet, so no need to worry about the nog wisps.
Finally, the door cracks open. The little drummer peeks out looking all sheepish.
You're right. Morning, everyone. Well, it's already afternoon.
Why are there two people missing? Or is it me? Sorry. Manato, Bygone, I can't see your faces again.
Oh, look at that expression. It's so cute. I love it. I'm gonna take a picture of that. Oh, they're not here.
No, it's not your fault. They really didn't come.
There! We've got Yidhari with us now. Onward to the auditorium!
Hope things go well with Manato.
Yeah. Fingers crossed everything's good on Manato's side.
Hey, Lucia, give her the fucking ice. On the other side, the battle in the town has begun.
Oh, you made it. Much earlier than I expected.
Do we really have to fight, Moss? They're not ethereals. Some of them were even my friends. Is this really the only way? Settling everything with violence?
Yeah, we don't have a choice. They didn't come here to join us. They came to wipe us out. We've got to fight back. But all we need to do is stall them. As long as the cocoons are intact, we can't die. If we drag this out long enough, their drowned ideals will show up, and the tide will turn. So don't see this as a disaster, West. It's a gift.
What about Lantern Bearer or Wandering Hunter? Will they help us? Sure, they scare me, but they're strong. If Wandering Hunter is in town, it won't matter how many enemies show up.
I doubt it. I begged her for ages, but she couldn't care less, saying something about her Ade wanting to see the reed fields again. Plus, they come and go as they please. You just can't count on them. We must defend the town ourselves. Hold the line long enough and we win. Besides, look, we've got even more reliable backup now.
Mist thickens in front of the auditorium, and out of it steps a warrior in white.
Manato, you made it! I'm glad that this time you chose to stand with us. The town will be your true...
Move. Don't get in the way of my duel. He's coming.
Ah, good. Then the auditorium doors are yours. Defeat him. Make him cocoon. That's the only way you'll claim his face and become a complete drowned ideal.
God, the way that he says it, man, is so unsettlingly creepy, but in like a why did you have to use that terminology kind of way? It's almost meme worthy. Oh my god, he's gonna cocoon. It's like it's like I don't know what it is about how, like, you know, when you defeat somebody so hard that they end up being wrapped in this like alien life form that completely drains you of your soul in a way, so that another copy of you becomes something real or something. I don't fucking... Anyway.
Come on then. Komo no Manato.
Soon after, Manato and the third squad reach the auditorium. Staring down the lone and pale wolf, Manato signals the team to spread out and cover other areas.
I knew I'd find you here.
That's what I should be saying.
So, you've made up your mind now? Protecting the town, huh?
Protect it? Lone wolves don't care about that. I'm here for one thing only. To break you.
The lion doesn't care about it.
So, are you waiting for your pals, pup?
I don't mind taking you all at once. No. This is mine to handle. I won't drag them with me. Especially not now.
Still worrying about others at a time like this? You've already lost. Focus on yourself for once. Come on, quit running from your dream. This time, no one gets to run.
Oh shit.
Come on, pup.
Oh, what the fuck?
Face the wolf in your heart. Your sword carries far too many unnecessary burdens. You can't even swing it anymore.
Shut up! This is the path I chose!
Is that so? You chose to play the supporting role, willingly taking the blows meant for others. Wake up, Komo no Manato. You've tried the whole team thing before. How'd that work out for ya? Once she finds stronger companions, she'll cast you aside.
No, they're different.
Watch.
Oh yeah, baby.
You should just cocoon yourself. And let me keep going in your place. Shake off all that dead weight and become king of the White Heart!
Dead weight? If that's really what you think, you don't deserve to be called Komono Manato!
Get up. I'm getting serious now. Yes, that's the look Komodo Manato should have. The same look as mine.
But what we see now is completely different.
Then prove it with your strength. And show what Komodo Manato should truly be pursued. Why keep resisting? Why won't you go into the cocoon?
Isn't it obvious? If I'm in a cocoon, I'll never see them again.
They were never meant to be in your sight to begin with. You should set your sights on the battlefield of vengeance, where blades clash, to see the throne draped in white amidst the ruins. See the shock in their eyes, hear their gasps, their pleas, their regret, their submission.
Before that, take a look at yourself. Over the years, I've learned an important lesson from kids far younger than me. Imitating someone you despise won't truly make you stronger.
What exactly are you trying to say?
No need to rush. I'll tell you all about it after I've knocked you out.
Finally.
Bell and the gang, count on me!
Oh shit! Actual different voice line.
Komodo Manato! Are you giving up on the dream you once had?
My dream is still the same. I just want to pursue it in a different way.
You can...
Stay down.
No! Impossible! How is my blade not strong enough?
God, getting hit was so annoying because I just wanted the dialogue to play. I skipped a little bit because I hit him too many times, man. Fuck!
I beat you. Now get lost already.
No, no way! You're just crawling back to be their shield again. Their lapdog! What about your childhood dream? You're just gonna toss that aside?
I hate this fucking song. Same here. Get you on!
I'm not tossing anything aside.
It makes so
I just
cheesy,
wanna
man.
lead the boy out of those ruins and show him it's a big world out there. Picture it. One day, that boy will set out for the outer ring. Through jungles, over mountains, and along city streets. To ruins, to the deep sea, to the sky, hell, even to the moon. Wherever they go, I'll go with them. I won't stop. It doesn't matter if I'm not the one in front stealing the spotlight. I'll stay behind, watching their backs. It isn't about some grand ideal or noble reason. I just can't stand to see them hurt.
That's a pretty pathetic dream.
Don't say that. Even if you were to become really strong, you can't guarantee your loved ones won't get hurt. Sure, the former would be a great accomplishment, but the latter, to have that guarantee, would be a miracle. I want to chase that miracle. To be that shield. Can't you see there's worth in such a dream? What? Nothing to say. They've arrived.
Manato! We're here!
Oh, you're just in time.
Looks like the fight's over, and the winner decided.
Yep. No point wasting time on him. Let's go. Out of the ruins, huh?
Leaving behind the beaten, drowned ideal, they crossed the auditorium and descended into the room containing the cocoons.
So you came after all.
Moss, so you really are here.
Had I known it would come to this, I never would have let you go. I had so many chances to take you all out in the town, one by one. I got careless. No, it wasn't that. It's because I value you too much. I had to have you here in the town, no matter what, to see what your dreams looked like. I was so close, Manato. If someone like you would finally give in to your drowned ideal, it would have proved that our existence is justice. But why? Why did that you lose to this you? We've never lost. You, Lucia, and Yidhari, you're all tied to us in countless ways, yet you still stand against us. Is it because of you, Mystic from Yunquei Summit? What is it that you want? To wipe clean the Hollows?
I'm a mystic, and I'm a proxy. My only goal is to bring every lost person back home.
Back home? Don't be ridiculous. This is our home, and it only welcomes those brave enough to dream.
True courage is knowing dreams are sweeter, yet still having the will to move forward awake.
Enough! At this point, the only choice is to fight. Come, citizens of the town! Behind us stand our cocoons. Fight to protect this dream!
Do I really have to beat these people up?
Should I throw them out of the auditorium?
Protect the town! It's all up to us! Just hang on until they make it out!
Oh, the pose.
Time to clean up.
Don't touch our cocoons! Hang in there! They won't last much longer.
A little reward. Yep. Here we go.
I still have so much left to do.
Slumber in the mist. Get behind me, Lucia.
For the town!
Okay.
Belle, you all right?
Moss!
The town never dies!
The device won't activate. We have to force it open.
I'll do it.
Still struggling, huh?
It's you.
Only helping you this time. Just don't slow me down, okay? Bring it. There, I've done my part. Now it's all you. Yeah, I know. Go and show me for real. A dream that's truly worth it for Manato. But wherever you go, don't forget me.
The device is working. The cocoons are breaking down, and nobody's turning into ethereals.
I can feel it. That dark weight tangled around my heart is fading away.
Looks like you succeeded. The townsfolk outside suddenly vanished, so we just walked right in. Now we just need to get these people out of here.
Some of the cocoons are taking their time. We'll probably be waiting a while.
Everyone clings to their dreams a little differently.
Don't worry, leave it to me. I'm good at waiting.
I could sit here all day. That was pretty cool. We got your alter ego helping you in your last moment of need, or in your moment of need before they disappear. Oh, it's Pal. Oh, you're a mystic from Sweeping Temple, and Manato's here too. How you feeling, Pal? Can't really explain it. I'm feeling a bit off, but it's nothing. It's probably nothing. Can I finally ask what any of this has to do with the previous story? Filler patch. I'm still not sure what exactly happened, but you definitely saved me. Thanks for that. Me want to dap up my evil clone, who's actually not an evil clone, but just someone that I wish would be able to push me to my motivation so I don't fail my fucking test again. Rescued better. My head is buzzing. Feels like I had a pretty nice dream. How you holding up? I'm exhausted. Let me rest real quick.
Sarah.
Sarah? Where is she?
It's an illusion of the past, just beyond the wall. I'm not sure if I can still recreate it, but I'll try.
The ether leaking from this fissure, I can feel it. The creator is calling to me. Take me with you, Sarah. I want to. No, Moss, you haven't earned that right yet. Phase, you know about my illness. I joined the Exaltis for this very moment. Hold on a little longer, Moss. I'll return with the creator's blessing. You still have a mission. Stay here and protect this town until the person arrives. Send them through the fissure to me. Don't even think about coming through on your own. Though the creator hasn't granted you the privilege to meet them, it doesn't mean they can't see you. Farewell, Moss. Keep up the good work. I believe you'll earn that privilege soon enough.
Sarah's been here. She went through that fissure to someplace else.
So this is the door Sarah kept pushing Yidhari to recreate. The door that exists in the past.
Should we take a look? That might be where the mind-reading monster's lair is.
We have to check it out, no matter where it leads. If Sarah's involved, we can't ignore it. As long as she's around, the Exaltists will never really go away.
Yeah, I'm coming with you.
I thought this would be the end of it, but it looks like the mastermind's still in hiding. Count me in.
I'll stay here and watch over the cocoons and make sure everyone's rescued. You all go on ahead. I'll let Miss Zhao and the others know what's happening.
Let's get going. We have to find out where this door from the past really goes.
Are we really still in Lemnian Hollow? I've never seen anything like this before.
Comparing it against Wi-Fi Peninsula map data, this area is likely the ruins of an abandoned aerospace test site. The last recorded human activity here dates back to before the fall of the old capital.
So this place has been untouched for more than 10 years?
We can't say that for sure. At the very least, Sarah's been here.
And it's so quiet. Hardly another soul in sight. I can pick everyone out without trouble.
Oh, then guess who I am?
With one fist held to her chest, Lucia waves her other arm about aimlessly.
You're the night emissary, disguised as a Dullahan.
Correct! I'd expect nothing less from Strawberry Parfait.
Good R roll. Lucia gets even more smug and suddenly jumps up with a Dullahan hand chop ambush attack. Yidhari and Manato quickly move out of the way, causing the chop to land solidly on the street lamp behind them.
Ugh. Cut it out, Miss Dullahan. Don't you think this place feels off?
Miss Dullahan just hurt her hand.
Manato's right. We're supposed to be outdoors, but it feels way too dark. Is it night already?
Nope, not night. It's always like this here.
Don't scare. Little Lucia.
It's little Lucia. Where were you just now? Why didn't you disappear like the others?
I can appear from anywhere. That's just how hide and seek goes. What are you all doing here? Did you already beat Moss?
We did. The drowned ideals all went back into the Sea of Ether.
I don't like that name, Drowned Ideals. But Moss keeps calling me that. I only came out to play with Ade.
When you say play with Ade, you mean play with Wandering Hunter?
Mm-hmm. I play hide and seek with Ade. Every time I get tired of playing in town, I ring the bell to call him to pick me up. Last time, when I saw Belle, we played together.
Was that back when you first came into the town? It sure didn't look like playing to me.
Oh, and Yidhari. Sometimes I find her sleeping in strange places. It's dangerous. So, our dad just carries her back to town.
Ah, so that's it. Every time I passed out, it was you bringing me back to the auditorium.
Wandering Hunter. Why do you call it Ade?
Wanna know? Then play hide and seek with me. Find me, and I'll tell you.
Wait a second.
The little girl hops lightly into the shadows and vanishes without a trace, just as when she came.
That sound. Is it a children's song?
It's little Lucia singing.
She really wants to play hide and seek with us.
Let's follow the sound of the singing.
I want to pet that little hottie.
Someone's been here before, but it wasn't Sarah.
Did you see an illusion?
Yeah, it looked like someone from the army.
This illusion. The face is unclear, but the voice.
Is it someone you know?
Maybe. The mind-reading monster. It could be here.
Understood. I'll help you look for it.
Stress signal cuts off here, Captain.
The ether environment here is pretty unusual.
Here we go.
Lucia, there's another illusion here.
Captain, let's head back. Maybe we can still...
I'll draw them away. You lead the rest to safety. That's an order.
This seems to be a safety device for the testing grounds. Let's find a way to activate it.
Maybe those people are also trying to figure out how to open the gate.
Those people? Who do you mean?
Over there.
Brute force won't open this door. Look, there's a startup device over there. It says laser track on it. Oh, I get it. Quick, call the captain and the orders and the others. Laser tracks, huh?
That song. She must be nearby.
Oh, I see. There we go.
Why do those illusions all have rainbow-colored faces?
However I see them is how I recreate them.
So, in your eyes, are we colorful too?
Yes, except for Belle.
Well then, I guess that makes me pretty special.
The little one.
She calls it a little one.
Don't push yourself, Yidhari.
Manato!
Oh, it's an ethereal dog. Two of them, actually.
With ethereals all around, would Sarah really come here?
One swing will do.
Now,
let's cool things down.
Huh? Worn out already? Pretty cool, huh? My turn now.
smolder.
I commend your courage.
All right.
The lyrics and melody have changed.
Because it's almost finished.
Do you know this song?
I'm afraid this is the song she used to sing while playing hide and seek with her father. Hey, what's wrong? Are you not feeling well?
No, it's just recreating illusions is getting harder and harder. I can clearly feel my powers fading.
That's a good sign. It means your powers are returning to normal, and the effects of the miasma will soon be gone completely.
This power has brought so much trouble to everyone. Now that it can actually do some good, I don't want to just abandon it midway.
You've already helped so many people.
Just once more, Lucia. I want to try one more time, so you can see the whole story.
Thank you. Why'd you stop? Quitting hide and seek halfway is cheating, and I hate cheaters. Wait! I have a question. Could we be friends? With you, and with Wandering Hunter as well. Why would you want to be friends with an ethereal? I don't really know. I just feel like there ought to be more than just fighting between us. Taking the path less traveled will only leave you more alone, you know. No, it won't. I've already found friends who won't push me away for the path I take. Not many, but enough for me. Then you don't need us anymore. Get too greedy,
and you'll lose your real friends.
Huh?
Anyway, let's keep playing hide and seek.
Wait!
Lucia? She's going after her. What's with her? Why is she so reckless?
Let's go then.
Let's go after them.
She's running so fast.
Do you mean the older or the younger Lucia?
Both of them.
Ah, there's that soldier's illusion up ahead. But this time he's alone.
He's already in a pretty rough state. Can he really keep going? I see Lucia.
I barely see her, dude.
Lucia!
We followed it this far, but the singing vanished.
I see figures here as well. Let me take care of it.
Are you alright? Don't push yourself.
I'm gonna clear this later.
I'm fine. We promised to search together. I'll try again.
Weakened Captain. Oh dear, are you gonna turn into an ethereal? Lucia, why are you... I get it now. The corruption's gone so bad I'm seeing things, but that's alright. I guess I get to see you one last time. Oh dear, before you turn into an ethereal, do you have any last words? Yes, of course I do. I owe you a game of hide and seek. No. I owe you so many games of hide and seek. Then play hide and seek with me. No matter what Ade becomes, you have to stay with me forever. That's my father and his wishes.
Really? Even in a hallucination, you're still this adorable. I'm sorry, Lucy.
The singing came from behind the gate we passed earlier.
Then let's head to the gate.
Lucia.
Let's go. I'll find a way to open it.
Oh, I see. That little Lucia? She isn't my drowned ideal. It's him. All these years, he's always wanted...
Sorry. I shouldn't have recreated all of this.
Don't apologize. I should be thanking you. Now the question that has been lingering in my mind has an answer. You really did help me find the mind-reading monster.
Are you ready to face him?
I'll have to face him sooner or later. He's waiting for me. This game of hide-and-seek isn't over yet. I'm here, Ade.
It's your favorite song, Fox. Don't miss it for the world.
There's little Lucia.
Where is Wandering Hunter?
He should be close by.
Amazing! Adda and I have nowhere left to hide. Huh? Why don't you look happy? That was a compliment.
Guys, just this once. Can we not fight? Let's act like we just happened to meet, and then each go our own way.
I agree with Lucia.
As long as we can be sure Wandering Hunter stays here and doesn't go after the Time-Sworn Hills folks, then I'm fine with it.
I'm only here to track down Sarah. That's it.
See? We don't have to fight each other. You can stay here as long as you want.
I'm worn out now. Adda and I are totally beat. One last game, and then we're off to bed.
Oh. So you're leaving after all.
Are you sad? But why? Remember what Granny always says? Ethereals don't really die. They become ether and return to the sea of ether.
And dreams are just threads tied to the sea of ether. They're how we connect with those we've lost.
Right. So when Adda goes back, you can see him again in your dreams. Whatever you want to say, you can say it all then. So come on, play one last game of hide and seek with us. And don't you dare quit halfway through.
People who quit halfway are the worst. This time, I will catch you.
All right then.
Come on, one last game of hide and seek. Let's all have fun together.
There we go. Come on. When the Wandering Field activates Manasmic Field, it vanishes and enters a hide and seek phase. When the proxy uses perception technique to break through and expose the hidden true form of drowned ideal Lucia, the Wandering Hunter will reveal itself and launch an ambush. What the fuck? How do I tell which one's the real one? He emits a special energy. Oh, I see.
Amazing! Time's up! Were you even trying to find me?
Test me again, bitch. I'll fucking do it again.
Time to clean up. Still not enough. Let's keep playing. I've been wandering with Adda for so long. It's my first time playing with so many people.
Begging for mercy. Should have started with that.
Adda can't run anymore. Don't look so sad. cheer up a little. Hurry with me one last time. Oh, that's amazing!
Is it over? That should be enough.
Lucia, careful.
One little star up high, two little stars float by, three little stars. It's time to search and find.
I got you.
You won. Althea said you're all grown up now. He also said,
Sorry I couldn't be with you all these years, Lucia.
Althea.
After the song fades, everything becomes exceptionally quiet.
Gone again. She was barely here before she was gone again. Lucia, I'd like to stay here a bit longer, if that's okay.
Let's give her a moment.
We'll go check things out up ahead. Just holler if you need us.
Hmm?
There's a path up ahead. I wonder where it goes.
Right by the roadside. I saw Sarah's illusion, and she was with someone I didn't recognize.
Can you recreate it? Don't push yourself, though.
Don't worry about me. Let's keep moving. I can make it. It's just a little further.
I'm going all in!
That was a very, that was a very appropriate thing to scream at the end of that. Oh. The bushy tail with the red ribbon. Ye Shunguang is just up ahead. The crater you spoke of. I'm going all in. Don't rush, there's still a long way to go. We must endure a journey of suffering far beyond what mortals can bear before we can behold the crater no mortal may gaze upon. But you can still be delighted. The path isn't open to just anyone. Throughout the ages, only you and I have been granted this right. Let's go. I didn't come here for this kind of delight.
Not only did we see Sarah, but also Senior Ye. Why is Senior Ye here?
There are illusions of them up ahead. Should we go take a look?
Oh god. Sometimes I really enjoy the jank of this shit. By the way, has that nightmare I helped you get rid of been giving you any trouble lately? Indeed, never show up again. Your power definitely worked, otherwise it wouldn't be standing here before you. The wish is that mortals spend their whole lives pursuing. The calamities they desperately try to escape. They're nothing more than crumbs in the creator's palm, granted or brushed away with a single flicker of their will. I don't care about my calamity, I only care about what I can whether or not I can save her. You will. This arduous journey will not be in vain. At the end of the road, we will all embrace our true desire.
Why did you turn back? No one's coming from behind. Yidhari can't hold on much longer. That door will vanish soon.
They'll come. All of them will come. Whether it's my overly worried Shifu, or that unpredictable Junior Belle. I have a feeling we'll be meeting very soon.
Oh.
It's a dead end up ahead. Where did Senior Ye and Sarah go?
I saw them pass pass through the ether fissure.
Except this time, there's no fissure in front of us to go through.
Periodic fluctuations of ether detected at this site. Estimated cycle length, 30 to 90 days.
Periodic fluctuations. So even if there is a fissure, it won't be detectable right away. Let's mark this place and come back in a few days.
All right, let's head back. Thanks for everything, Yidhari.
You double back, picking up Lucia as you go, and arrive at the hollow exit where you couldn't get Yidhari out previously.
We're back here again.
Do you have any more unfinished business?
No. This time, I really think I can get out.
Having said this, Yidhari does not move an inch.
Then, let's get out of here.
The dark recedes, with its suffocating, alluring, and lethal weight sinking into the lightless depths. Something comes into focus, an arm of light stretching down from the surface. Reach for it. As long as there's a reason to wake, take this hand. The moment you touch it, buoyancy takes hold, rushing you toward the surface. You have no time to make out your surroundings, no time to count how much time has passed. There's only fear. You fear it's just another dream, fear of losing your face again. Through the haze, a blinding light envelops you with enthusiasm. After a quiet call, all doubts vanish like the wind.
Look, Yidhari, we're home.
In the distance, the city lights flicker with the same busy warmth as you remembered. Before you are those eyes, hers alone, looking at you with a gentle smile.
Yes. I'm home.
What is that noise?
You're back. I hope you found who you were looking for.
How are the people in those cocoons doing?
All brought out safely. Dylan and Bygone are helping look after them. You guys were the only ones left. If you hadn't come back within the next hour, I was going to send people into the hollow after you. And this unfamiliar face must be Miss Yidhari.
What's wrong? Don't tell me. You still can't recognize anyone else?
No, that's not it. Now that I'm out of the hollow, everything's pretty much back to normal. I was just a little lost in thought. So that's what Knight Emissary and Automamaru really look like. Their handles match them perfectly.
Yidhari, who used clothing and voices to recognize everyone, can finally put a face to the names.
As long as you're getting better.
Our screen names aren't bad, I guess. But yours, you don't make me think of strawberry parfait at all.
Hey.
Anyway, what matters is everyone's safe. And the mission's all wrapped up thanks to your efforts. Get some rest tonight. I'll book a private room someday at Yamcha-sen and give you all a proper treat. Oh, and Miss Belle, please leave those lumen boxes I lent you.
Do you have a place to stay, Yidhari? If you can't get a room at a hotel, maybe Yuzuha can help.
Where are you staying, Lucia?
Me? I didn't book a room since I don't really sleep at night. But I do have a tent. Want to camp out with me?
Perfect. We can chat about the mind-reading monster thing.
Yeah. Thanks for your help this time. Next time, it'll be my turn to go with you to find your mind-reading monster.
Guess I'll log off too. Belle, I'll meet you at Sweepian Temple.
Thank you for everything, Belle. We'll be seeing each other tomorrow, right?
You bet. Sleep well tonight, and sweet dreams.
While the cocoons protected those who were lost, they weren't putting them in a stasis. When they were rescued, they had already suffered severe malnutrition, especially those who first entered the town. They'll get proper treatment, right? Of course! By the way, Porcelainmix has leased the echo chamber and renovated it, specifically to provide therapy and counseling services. Once those rescued have physically recovered, they'll also be sent there for follow-up psychological therapy. If you've got time later, come check out the echo chamber. You might run into some familiar faces. Fearless Miner. Okay. Thank you so much for you've already brought them home. No need to thank me. This was a team effort. Everything went so smoothly thanks to Miss Zhao's great planning. Well, it's great everyone made it out safe and sound, though actually there was one person from the list who didn't make it. Only one? The one who was called Moss. He lost all vital signs while being evacuated from the hollow. Oh, I see. Don't think too much about it. Get some rest. I'll handle the follow-up investigation. He must have shot his own cocoon. Dumb bitch. Big bro's back. Hey, had dinner yet? Not yet. I'm starving. I want pork rib noodles. Oh, dude, I want some fucking pork rib noodles. I want that and an egg on top. And throw in some chicken wings. Oh, fine. Let's check if the market's still open. Dude, I had some noodles last night. They were fucking... Oh! My god. Oh. Oh, why is my screen shaking like that? Did you notice that? What is that? Ah, the scent of the sea breeze. Feels good. Makes me feel so refreshed. When I was little, I loved standing at the dock, just gazing at the ocean, lost in thought. I've seen that memory. You recount all the memories of Yidhari you saw in the hollow. Really? Fascinating. Has it happened to you before in the hollow? No, just this once. In that case, it must be related to my ability. During the hazy time in the hollow, I'd often find myself unconsciously thinking about the past or recent dreams. Without realizing it, those thoughts leaked out along with the uncontrolled ether. And then you saw those deeper things contained within the ether, didn't you? Your eyes are special like mine. No, even more special than mine. Sorry for peeking into your memories. No need to be sorry. Actually, I'm happy this happened. I often struggle to connect with others, content to be just an observer, lost in watching other people's stories. I never thought someone would want to watch my story too. If it's you, I don't mind you seeing those memories. But like Moss said, I'm not satisfied with just watching stories anymore. Ready to continue writing them? Yes, the story is just beginning. There's still so many tales to write about us, about everyone, right? Hey, Belle. Heading off to rest? Yeah. The night is still young. I need to think carefully about how to tell my family all this. When you have time... I'll take you to see Nineveh. Yeah, you must have seen how many ethereals that you haven't documented yet. Take me with you next time you go looking for ethereals. Not just Nineveh, but also the golden blast crawler, and all sorts of others. Oh, and if you want to look for the mind-reading master, I'm down to go with you again. Then it's settled. It's a promise. It's a 10-pole! Ah, Ripperina. Oh, I got Manato though. Hey, pretty sick. Alright, let's see what we got.
Huh? Ashua? What's going on? Bee Lion! What are you doing up there? Hold on. I'm getting a sense of deja vu. Oh, it's you again!
Remember, if you see a girl with a big fluffy tail, flowing light brown hair, and wearing a pretty red ribbon, then you should call her...
Senior?
Huh?
What did you just call me?
I called you Senior?
Wait, are you saying... I have a junior now?
Breathe. Calm yourself.
There. Sorry, I lost my composure for a moment.
Holy leg. I can see why they reworked Lucia's design, because she stole it.
Don't worry about it, Senior.
Breathe. Focus.
Senior Fufu Shifu told me to call you that if I ever met you. I didn't get it wrong, did I?
No, of course not. It's just surprising that simply going out for a stroll could lead to something like this. I'm already being called senior now. Oh, right. I'm Ye Shunguang, and your name is?
Belle.
I'm Belle.
All right then, Junior Belle. From now on, you can call me Senior Shunguang, or Second Senior Sister. But I suppose just plain Senior sounds more impressive.
You've actually got another junior, by the way.
You've actually got another junior. I'll go get him.
That's okay. I have things to do, so I have to get going. Oh, make sure you don't tell Shifu about what happened tonight.
Got it. As you command, Senior.
Huh?
Huh?
What's wrong?
Have we met somewhere before?
Nope. This is my first time in Wi-Fi.
Well, I've got to get going, but I have a feeling we'll be seeing each other very soon.
And just like that, with only a single brief meeting that night on your path as a mystic, shows up another senior sister.
Belle, what was that sound?
Come on, we can tell him, right?
Huh?
Belle, you're back. What was that sound just now? Beeline fell from the roof. Why is Beeline on the roof? Because a cat fell from the roof. What are you talking about? As your senior, I command you to reorganize your words. Okay. So you recount everything that just happened, including your encounter with Senior Ye Shunguang. So we have another senior sister, and her surname is also Ye. She must be the little sister that Senior Ye mentioned. However, she wasn't wearing Suibin Temple attire. There must be a good reason for it, right? Otherwise, she wouldn't have specifically asked you to keep it a secret from Shifu. Oh, right. Don't worry. I'll keep my lips sealed tight and won't tarnish your reputation. I'll get some sleep. I'm hitting the hay too. Finally. Gonna get a good night's rest tonight. A junior's disciple's first training. Mission complete. Ah, there's more! Oh, shit. Oh my god. There's even more. The 3 to 4 hours on the fucking YouTube videos lied to you, dude. After all these days of hard work, it's time for a proper night's sleep. Finally, you can get some more proper sleep. You can get some proper sleep. You've met so many people these short few days. Yidhari sleeping in her memories, Lucia searching for the mind-reading monster, another Manato, Banyer, Shifu, and his calm and powerful demeanor, Miss Zhao and Dylan with their contrasting personalities, and all those dreams, half real and half fantasy. Wonder if they'll remember that illusory dream from when they wake up. Though we've resolved the issue with the town, new questions have surfaced. Why did Senior Ye and Sarah take the same path, and where are they headed? And that whisper looking in the miasma when they first entered the town, the one that wasn't of Yidhari's will, who could it be? We'll have to wait until that fissure at the end of the passage appears again to find some answers. But right now, sleep comes first. Oh, look. Little photos here, too. Okay, so they have an actual, like, canonical reason why we have to wait 30 to 90 days. I think it's self-aware, because it's waiting for the next patch. The next morning. You're awake, Belle. Miss Zhao just dropped off some files and said you might be interested. Files? Yeah, she said there's some files she filtered through for content we're allowed to see. I've already checked them out. There's definitely some interesting stuff in there. I left the files on the desk next to the HDD terminal. Feel free to check them out when you're interested. Yeah, sure. Why not? What's this? Stack of notes. There's some papers on the table. They appear to be photocopies of somebody's notes. Boss's notes. Oh, okay. After settling in the town, I felt the need to record some things, starting with me from the Exaltus. A month ago, while I was still lost in confusion and despair over the Exaltus collapse, I was receiving a message from Sarah. Fortunately, she had gained the creator's favor and would proceed to the next phase of the plan, the Timesworn Hills. Over 2 weeks ago, I brought prepared sedatives and Lumite ore, meeting Sarah at the Timesworn Hills instructor. Someone called Yidhari was traveling with her. Next, we assisted Yidhari in beginning the manifestation. During the 2-day continuous manifestation, the town appeared. Meanwhile, the miasma entwined with Yidhari in an unprecedented form. I suspected it might be Sarah's power, but quickly dismissed that thought. It was a will transcending human comprehension, coming from the master of miasma. That will, mixed with within the miasma, subtly guided everything. Sarah and I had nowhere left to go, unable to reach the audience grounds, too ashamed to return to the Wayfair Peninsula, and only wonder of the hollow. That's when I appeared. I brought me back to town. Initially, my skin was dull, with delible cracks on my face, but as time passed, I grew more and more similar to me. Finally, when that shell wearing the Exaltus garb cocooned, I too acquired a flawless appearance. Surprisingly, I wasn't a first resident. Some people had already settled in town, having transformed gradually like us. From them, we learned that they weren't the first visitors either. They entered only after a terrifying ethereal and a cloaked monster known as the Lantern Bearer and Wandering Hunter had left. Soon, we saw the Lantern Bearer again. To our surprise, she removed her hood and revealing a child who called herself Lucia. Not only did she arrive before us, but far, far earlier. More surprisingly, she was created by the Wandering Hunter's will. How could this be? Did she skip the cocooning process? Is her true form an ethereal? Could it be that even if we in the cocoons become ethereals, we here could continue to exist? I wanted to experiment and find out, but didn't dare take the risk. I conducted the experiment anyway. With one resident's consent, I cut open the cocoon. Soon the body inside became ethereal, and the resident didn't vanish, proving both could exist simultaneously. However, the unbreakable coexistence like Lucia and Wandering Hunter didn't manifest. The ethereal launched frenzied attacks against us, even trying to destroy the other cocoons. We had to eliminate the ethereal, and with that the resident vanished forever. I will remember the sacrifice for this experiment. This must be secret from most residents. They don't need to know this panic-inducing outcome. They only need to know the cocoons will be protected forever and that we're a blessing to avoid becoming ethereals. They should just keep living according to their dreams, repaying this blessing. Huh. So, 2 instances of you can exist at once. That is a scary thought. Oh. My headset just died. Give me a second. Okay. There's more content in the following pages. Okay. 4, 5, and 6. Okay. I met Manato and his companions on a whim. I gave everyone the name of Drowned Ideal. To shake up those 3 people and accelerate the creation of the Drowned Ideals, I concealed some of my details like the Wandering Hunter in the cocoon. However, Belle seemed unmoved and her thoughts remained inscrutable. There's something else worth mentioning. I saw another Lucia, an adult Lucia. Before that, I always thought the Wandering Hunter was little Lucia's true form, but it seems that's not that simple. If the Lucia who came into the town is the real deal, then who exactly is the Wandering Hunter? When little Lucia came to town again, I asked her in detail about the Wandering Hunter. This made me change my definition of Drowned Ideal and finally helped me piece together the chronological order of their appearances. From the first Drowned Ideal to the latest one, here's the sequence. 8 years ago, little Lucia's father was corrupted in the depths of the Timesworn Hills, creating little Lucia. Soon after, he became an ethereal, but they didn't reject each other. Instead, they formed a unique symbiotic relationship. They stayed in the hollow for 8 years, and little Lucia called it hide and seek. 2 weeks ago, Yidhari arrived here. Originally, she was just recreating a past town, but when she fell into a slumber influenced by the will within the miasma, she unconsciously attached her wish to the town, turning it into her drowned ideal. 12 days ago, the first group of trapped miners arrived in town and became drowned ideals. Some had rather strange specialties, who dreamed of becoming a street thug. 11 days ago, I arrived in town. 10 days ago, a group of hollow raiders arrived. Wait, it doesn't make any sense. Oh, wait, no, that makes sense. Never mind. Because he already was that second thing. Right, okay. 10 days ago, a group of hollow raiders arrived. More people kept coming after that. I welcomed them all and helped them complete the transformation to the best of my ability. Yesterday, Pal and West arrived in town. I must say they cocooned the fastest, barely needing any external factors. Their conflicts and pressure were enough to cause severe corruption. Shortly after they cocooned, I met Manato. Among those drowned ideals, the first 2 contradict my definition of dream self, but after consideration, I still choose to classify them as drowned ideals. Lucia's father and Yidhari shared something in common. When their drowned ideals emerged, they both harbored the emotion of, it doesn't matter what I become anymore. The miasma tried to create but couldn't find matching forms in their hearts. Their dream had no future selves. Lucia's father had only his obsession with his daughter left, and Yidhari Well, she was even more noble. She just wanted to watch other people's stories forever. Their dreams are selfless and certainly belong to this town, but such cases should be avoided in the future. The town needs real residents, and my duty to give everyone who comes here a selfish dream. Moss Note 6. I heard that voice again, the town's whisper. Yidhari's voice echoes in my mind. Embrace your true desire. Yes, I'll open my arms and embrace the desire with all my might. Even if I'm no longer an Exaltus believer, I know that voice isn't Yidhari's will. Is it you, Creator? Interesting.
Would you like to take a stroll on the beach with me?
I can become even stronger.
Another one. Bam!
I can become even stronger.
Alright. So what now? So, is this done? Faith in story. Oh!
Even if I'm wearing this outfit, I'm still different from that drowned ideal. Right?
Damn, brother. Alright. So, let's see what we got. Okay, good. 15 enemy in Time Storm Hills. I got that. It's fine. I'll finish that, like, on my own. So, my headset is dead. My niece is about to go to sleep. I'm going to not end the stream, but I'm going to have lunch. And I hope this gives you some time for a break, too. Unless if you are going to bed or nap or something. I don't know what you want to do. Because I'm still staying up. We still have this to go through. Although I'm not really sure... Hold on. 1 second. Oh shit. Am I gonna get food? I'm gonna get food. Because my headset is dead. I don't like playing with a cord attached to me. So I'm gonna take a break with you, I guess. So yeah, because this stream has been live for 4 hours and 30 minutes. A whole like 40 minutes past the highest estimation that we thought. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna chow. And if you hear that in the background, you can tell that I need to take care of that too. So, but just shoot me a ping on Bika or something. I'm gonna put up this or hold on, not dinner time. How about if I just do this? 1920 by 1080. Delete background. Is my mom okay? I need to check on that. Unless if she's just having fun. I don't know. Okay. Lunch green. Add a source. Okay, just an image. There we go. Transform. Fit the screen. Okay. Alright. Catch you in a bit. Alright, here we go. I wonder how that VOD's gonna look. It's gonna be so fucking weird. Okay. Tales of the Dreamless. Lucia wants to raise a strange puppy, but it hasn't warmed up to her just yet. This might be a little, you know. Alright, well, we're gonna help her raise a dog. Well, Lucia says she needs to see you, but considering what I know of her, it's a bit too early for her to be dropping by, right? Alright, you get some rest, Wise. You two shouldn't stay up too late. Our seniors are all dedicated to their training, so you should maintain a regular schedule too. Sleep early and wake early. I can tell you're not really listening. Just be careful out there. Remember, you can always come to me if anything happens. Sure enough, before long, someone came knocking on the room's window. At this hour, it can only be...
Belle? I knew you'd still be up.
Oh, the thing's still up. There we go. Okay. No longer on lunch. Didn't you ask to meet at this time?
Huh? Didn't you specifically tell me to stay up tonight because you wanted to talk?
I knew I could count on you, Proxy. Anyway, the reason I'm bugging you at this hour is... I was hoping you could help me with something. Lately, my ethereal research has been like a Tarrasque mixer trying to get through the old metro tunnel in Cretan Hollow. Completely stuck.
Whoa, that's rough. How are things going before you hit the bottleneck?
It was... going pretty well, I guess? I had this plan to turn our lawn into pedal sofas for hollow camping, and I tried to figure out how the traffic lights on Fawn worked. Oh, do you happen to know, if you tie both ends of a Spectre's cloak into a knot, how does it keep floating?
Wait, Lucia, where are all these research ideas even coming from?
What do you mean, where? From the Hollows, of course. Just walk on in, run into a couple of ethereals, and boom! Research inspiration! But I'll admit, these ordinary inspirations are just not enough.
The inspirations are not enough? Or should I be asking, what about the other ideas you had before?
Proxy, could it be you haven't read any of my posts on Spook Shack? I guess the titles of my posts haven't been catchy enough. If I can't come up with something as attention-grabbing as the fiery serpent, then no matter how many times I write about blast crawlers, people are just gonna get bored and lose their interest in the forum. And when that happens, where can I find leads on the night horror?
What's a night horror? Some rare ethereal you're interested in?
Well, it's kind of a long story. For now, think of it as an ethereal. An ethereal that can enter people's dreams and talk to them. Wait, Proxy, do you think ethereals can communicate with humans?
Anything's possible in the Hollows. If ethereals could talk, I'd ask the Fawns why they always flash their red lights every time I walk by.
I know what you mean, Proxy. Normally, I'd say this is just baseless speculation and leave it at that. But right now, I've got the perfect research subject in mind. Let's head out now! Before diving into the Hollow, we have to make a stop at Fluffy.
What?
Why are we going to Fluffy of all places?
Oh, I'm going to buy a toy!
What? A toy? Did you get a pet?
Not yet, actually. But I know Chestnut's gonna be the goodest pup.
Oh, I get it. You're trying to win over a puppy with treats and toys.
Yes!
Wait, if you're getting the toy now, then are you planning to take it into the hollow?
Welcome to Fluffy.
Hey there! Welcome in! Looking for something special today?
If I want a little doggy to come up to me on her own, what should I get?
Honestly, you don't need to buy anything to get close to a pup. Genuine kindness, some patience, and a little passion. That's all it takes to win a puppy's heart. It's true!
Oh, I'm sold.
Well, if Fluffy's shopkeeper says so, then it's gotta be true. Plus, Karen herself is... Yeah, I trust her.
No. I'm not saying I don't believe it. It's just... Chestnut's a very particular little pup.
I understand. I've met lots of special needs pups. Some were abandoned, some have been on their own since they were born. If you want to gain their trust, it will take a longer time.
Strangely good voice performance from Karn. Dude, it's always the little animal NPCs that have insane VAs. The Melazines in Genshin. And Scott from HSR. And Lycus.
Let me think. What about this? A brand new line of treats for puppies. I packed it with all sorts of delicious jerky. They're super yummy. No pup can resist it.
Karn leans in for a sniff as she introduces the treats. Achoo!
Sorry. The smell got me.
That's okay. But, I don't think Chestnut would like this. Chestnut is, a bit of a picky eater.
I see. Then maybe you want to give this one a go. Our most popular toy. It's a battery-powered bird that flaps like the real thing. Our kitties and puppies go nuts for it.
This looks great! But is it sturdy enough?
I'm afraid not. It's actually designed more for cats, and it's built to be lightweight, so I wouldn't call it sturdy. It should work for smaller dogs, though.
Chestnut's a big girl, with a big girl attitude.
Oh, that might not work then. Let me think. Oh, if you don't mind something a little old school, we do have another toy for bigger pups. It's actually more of a pillow. It doesn't have any bells or whistles, but it's really sturdy and great for gnawing. It's also infused with a calming scent to help soothe anxious pups. People can't really smell it, but dogs usually like it a lot.
Oh, this is adorable! Though, I'm not sure if Chestnut would care much about the scent with her sense of smell.
What you're saying sounds really weird, dude.
So Chestnut is a big, picky, grumpy puppy with a weak sense of smell? That sounds kinda weird.
What's weird about that? Every puppy's different. Chestnut's just got her own little quirks. I'll take this one, please.
Oh, it's a fucking hamstick. A drumstick. What's that? Why is it open like this, though? Highly recommended by Karen, this is the most durable dog toy at Fluffy, a small cushion. Wonder which special pup Lucia plans to win over with it. How cute.
You got it! Hope it helps you bond with that special little pup of yours.
Oh, it definitely will.
Lucia takes the cushion kind recommended, then rushes off toward the hollow. Better catch up quick. Oh, Yidhari's coming. Well, I mean...
No matter where we go, meeting you is the real reward.
The sound effects were necessary for the plot. What did she use? Okay, so she uses that. Okay.
My dream seems to have become a reality.
How about a little late-night adventure? I promise you'll love it.
Okay, so scales just HP.
This weather's perfect for a little exploring.
No matter where we go, meeting you is the real reward.
Ooh, we really harmonize.
I'll bring Astra. Might as well.
Let me think. All right, let's head that way. All right, I'll take the mic. I got you.
Help! Help!
Huh? Isn't that... strange. This place was nice and quiet last time I was here.
By nice and quiet, you mean there weren't as many ethereals back then?
He's the monk.
Not exactly. But the ethereals here were always pretty chill. They hardly ever gather like this.
Ethereals? Chill?
We're so confused.
Thank goodness you guys are here. I was this close to being killed. That sneaky little hottie totally set me up.
Huh? Which hottie are you talking about? Among the pack of ethereals that surrounded you, I didn't see any.
Oh, maybe you didn't see it. There was a smaller hottie, just about waist high. That one right there. It lured me all the way here and got me ambushed by all those ethereals.
Never heard of anything like that before. An ethereal pulling tricks on people? How did it trick you?
It ran ahead like it wanted me to chase it, you know?
That's pretty weird.
It's not that weird. You young folks shouldn't underestimate how crafty those things can be.
No, I mean, you are pretty weird, mister. In the Hollow, most people run away from ethereals. That little hottie from earlier, if you want to dodge it, it'd be easier than a Thanatos dodging a blast crawler. Why did you even chase it?
I didn't chase it. Look, I was minding my own business in the Hollow, and that hottie ran at me out of the blue, with a whole pack of ethereals behind it to ambush me.
Okay.
Now that's interesting. I've only heard of symbiotic ethereals in Hollow Zero being able to command other ethereals. Maybe that little hottie has what it takes to be the next Nineveh.
I don't get what you're on about. You run into ethereals in the Hollow, you eliminate them. That's just the way it is. Instead of taking down that ethereal, you're now blaming me? That is just absurd.
Well, you're kind of shitting in the hand that fed you, so...
Mister, my friend just saved you. She's trying to learn more about the ethereals, so we don't end up in the same mess as you.
You?
Frustrated by the questions from Lucia he couldn't answer, the investigator snaps and storms off. We'll be seeing you again in about 5 minutes.
Roxy, do you think I'm absurd too?
I'm already used to how unique you are.
What do you mean? You've always been a little absurd, no? Just kidding. I've gotten used to your unique way of thinking. Ethereals are dangerous, sure, but that doesn't mean strangers are any safer, right?
Ah, I knew it! Hell, we're totally in sync! Like how Arimon and Spectre always find each other in the dark! Plus, that investigator earlier was quite the weird one. I mean, that's the first time I've ever heard anyone accuse Chestnut of hurting someone.
Wait, Chestnut? Who? You mean that little hot tea the investigator was talking about?
Yeah! Chestnut is a good girl. Ever since I met Chestnut, she's never harmed anyone from outside the Hollow. More than once, she quietly led me to injured investigators so I could help them. This one time, right around here, my carrot stopped working. Chestnut just happened to stroll by and guided me out.
A hottie? Working as a rescue dog in the Hollow? Are you serious? And here I thought your ideas from earlier were wild.
There's other reasons, of course, but I trust Chestnut. She's always been gentle and kind. What's strange is, the last few times I saw her, I kept feeling like someone was tagging her, tracking her. Just like that guy from earlier.
A kind and gentle ethereal? I need a second to process it. Those other reasons must be really important.
It's a long story. Let's talk about it when we get back. Ugh. And thanks to that weirdo earlier, I didn't even get the chance to give Chestnut the toy I picked out. Let's look around a bit more. Maybe she's still nearby. I think Chestnut went that way. Let's go take a look. Leave it to me.
Leave this part to me.
I'll catch the rhythm.
Yeah.
Easy peasy.
Are you ready for this?
Lightning strike. Pretty, right?
Get behind me, Lucia. Relax. My aim is true.
Strawberry! Like a shadow! Get behind
I don't know how to use it.
Slumber in the mist. Chestnut, I know you're there. You didn't hide your tail properly.
Did she actually understand that?
Of course. She always understood me. Aw, you don't like it?
One stroke.
One stroke. Although this is the closest Chestnut has ever gotten to me, it seems like she's not in the mood to play with me just yet. Should we head back? I haven't really processed it yet. Huh? Because of me or because of Chestnut? But I think I know what you want to ask. Let's talk about it once we get out of here. You leave the Hollow with Lucia and return to Silent Bay. What a shame. You mean Chestnut?
Aww. Chestnut still wouldn't take my gift. Do you think that investigator spooked her? Maybe that's why she's being extra cautious today.
So how did you two meet?
Yeah. By the way, how did you meet Chestnut?
Well, it has something to do with the night horror legend from my tribe. Long story short, Chestnut is a gift the night horror sent me in a dream.
I think I remember you mentioning the night horror. But you never said it sent you a gift. Can you tell me more about it?
You already know I'm one of the Night Watchers out on the fringes of New Eridu. We rest during the day, and we're active at night. The stories say that long ago, our ancestors fought a powerful ethereal. The battle lasted for days, and just before it fell, it released a final surge of power. Ever since then, it's haunted our dreams. Sometimes, when our people fall asleep at night, they dream of the night horror. And in their sleep, they walk straight into the hollow, drawn to its calm. Just before the ether consumes them, before they become ethereals, they regain clarity for just a fleeting moment. Over time, we've come to realize that the more people who fall asleep, the stronger it becomes.
Huh.
What a terrifying curse! Is there a way to break it?
No. That's why we moved to the outskirts of the city and stopped sleeping at night altogether. If we must rest, someone always stays awake to keep watch. The strange thing is, the night horror left more than just a curse. In the hollows, ethereals don't attack us. They see us like we're one of them. And this staff, it's the only weapon left from when our ancestors fought the night horror. It lets me mimic ethereal abilities. The chieftain said I was the most gifted of the younger generation, or something like that. I'm still not sure what made him decide that, but he gave this staff to me.
Huh. So that explains why she can morph into that shit.
Wait, Lucia. You said the Night Watchers walk into the hollow in their sleep if they dream about the night horror. Have you ever dreamed of it before?
No, but I came really close once. It was a night not long ago. Granny was keeping watch for me. She was telling me stories of the night horror, how it's both feared and revered by our people. She even described the night horror she saw in her dreams. Just like everyone else said, a stunningly beautiful ethereal, almost godlike. That night, I dreamed of the night horror's gaze. It was looking at me. And in front of me, there was a little hottie. It looked tired, like it had been through a big fight. We stared at each other, like survivors meeting after a disaster, still cautious, still on edge. Not long after that dream, I met Chestnut right where the dream had guided me. She didn't seem eager to be friends, but she wasn't hostile either. And she treated the other outsiders kindly too. That's why I've always believed Chestnut is a gift. A little dog sent by the night horror.
I mean, based on how you described it, I'm not talking about Chestnut. I mean the night horror. Is it really trying to be nice?
I don't know. But I think Chestnut is such a good girl. If we can get along, maybe the conflict we saw in the dreams won't come true after all. And what if the night horror is just like Chestnut? What if we could communicate with it? Then maybe everything our people have endured could finally come to an end. Sounds silly, doesn't it?
Not at all. I get what you mean, Lucia. It's the Hollow. Who can say anything for sure?
Even among my own people, no one really believes me. Except for Ade and Granny.
Lucia glances out the window. The night sky is beginning to fade, just a faint shimmer of dawn on the horizon. Can't believe it's already this late. Better make the most of it now. Grab some breakfast? Nope. I finally got away from home, and there's no one to tell me what to do, so it's time to stir up some trouble. Today, I'm gonna pull an all-morninger. All-morninger? Yeah, haven't you heard? Staying up early in the morning can really mess with your health. I used to think that was really something only night watchers had to deal with. But later I found out that whether in the Outer Ring or Wei Peninsula, everyone just looked as lost as lifeless in the morning. People sleeping standing up in the cable cars, some stumbling into bamboo charging stations with their eyes barely open, others drifting into herbal tea shops asking for coffee. Clearly they're all taking damage from pulling those early morning hours. Really? But at least you get some sleep in the morning, just like Grandma told me. Besides, I clearly remember, Bill, when you wake up early, you also... Wait, we're also getting off track. Wait, what did I do? It's actually about Chestnut. I heard that people often take morning walks with their pets along the beach of Silent Bay. Should we go check it out? I want to learn how do others get animals to like them. Walking what pet? Oh, what? It's a bird on his shoulder. Got Wacky Dog and Grandpa walking his turtle. I'll start with you first. Hey, Lassie, what's up? Hi, sir. Are you taking your turtle for a walk? The composed turtle raises its head slightly, nodding gently in acknowledgement. That's right. Old Buddy here was my grandfather's good friend. He passed it down to my dad, and my dad passed it down to me. Technically, I should call it... You know what? Let's not get into that. Your grandfather's good friend. Lucia counted on her fingers, trying to figure out the generational relationship between the two elderly folks. Many years ago, when I first got it from my dad, I was still young. Back then, I found it too lazy and slow, so I just kept it in the water tank. It seemed to know while I looked down on it, so it gave me the cold shoulder too. But over these past few years, I've grown old and can't walk much anymore. It forgave me for neglecting it before, and now it's willing to keep me company when I go out to soak up some sun. That's nice. I wish I could have a quiet moment with that dog too, but I don't think she likes getting too close to me. Take it easy, young one. When words fail us, we can still speak through actions. Simply keep communicating with them, and they'll eventually understand. Dude. Oh, I don't have a camera? I want to take a picture of this. Fucking turtle. I have a turtle. Dejected girl. Hello? Good morning? Bad morning, unfortunately. Alright, I got it. So what do you want me to do now? The cocky little dog barks slightly a few more times, mixed with some impatient sneezes. He then lifts his head and turns around, clearly a sign he wants to leave. The girl walking him heaves a heavy sigh and turns to ask Lucia. Sorry, what were you trying to say just now? I wanted to ask how you and your dog usually get along. Oh, it's simple. He screams at me, I obey. If I don't obey, he screams and then I obey. He always manages to cause even bigger trouble, and all I have to do is follow his bark and call. We are a heartless tyrant with endless energy and his poor slave. That's pretty much it. Oh. Of course, I thought about doing something about it, like starting a grand rebellion, grabbing him and jumping into the sea, ending it once and for all. But then I thought, I'm not even as good a swimmer as he is. What if he swims back to shore and drinks someone else into that innocent act of his? Wouldn't I just be like another poor soul-fall victim? Compared to him, Chestnut is actually pretty friendly. Who's this puppies aren't as fierce as the ethereals. Suddenly, a strange smile creeps across the girl's face, as if remembering something exciting. But hey, humans live longer than dogs. In 10 years, when he gets old and has no energy to bark and left to bark and scream, and can't drag the whole table around with just his leash to it, he won't be able to torture me anymore. When the time comes, we'll live together in love and perfect harmony. The tyrant is clearly displeased with this and runs away screaming. Probably not wanting to trick any other poor innocent humans, the girl rushes after it without even managing to say goodbye. This example doesn't seem very helpful. All I learned is, maybe I could chase after Chestnut until she's all tuckered out, and then stuff the pillow under her mouth? Lucia scribbles in her notebook, but ends up tearing out the whole page in the end. That's a fucking terrible idea. Sand. Burb on shoulder. Wow. Huh, wanna say hi to her? Hey there, little birdie. Chirp chirp. So cute. It's rare to see a bird willing to perch so docilely on someone's shoulder. She's really friendly with people. If only my dog would allow me like that. A man with a bird on his shoulder. There may be a chance she's just being lazy, not wanting to flap her own wings, and then just wants to use me as her personal ride. Bird with a human growing beneath her feet. I see. The little bird pecks the man's ear hard. After the man begs for mercy, the bird gently nuzzles her beak against the side of his face. Wow, you two are real close. I get it. Animals can be moody sometimes. As humans, we need to be good at having patience, but also seize the right moment to create opportunities for communication. That's right. I trust she won't hurt me, and she trusts I won't hurt her. Everything is minor. Though honestly, this one did hurt quite a bit. Ow! Chirp. Oh, I get it. I get it. I trust that Chestnut won't hurt me, so next time she ignores me again, I'll do something to make her angry. When she gets mad enough to bite me, I'll apologize. If Chestnut bites someone, no worries, everything else is minor. Chirp chirp. Exactly, just like a little dog. What trouble could your Chestnut possibly get into? So that's how you interact with animals. I still got a lot to learn, but I feel like Chestnut is also trying hard to get closer to me. Though she didn't accept my gift, she wasn't completely indifferent. Today was the closest she's ever gotten to me, but how do I gain her trust? How about to try... So you mean even though I saw Chestnut being hostile to the investigator tonight, I still gave her the pillow, so Chestnut was willing to get close because she thought I would believe that she was a good ethereal? Well, that makes sense. Just like what Gramps said earlier, Chestnut understood me. Yeah, but that investigator... Chestnut was very unfriendly with him, totally different with how I'd seen her treat others before, and how she treats both of us. I like to believe that Chestnut made her own judgment after observing him. Though I don't know the reason yet, as an ethereal, Chestnut being so friendly is already a miracle that defies nature and goes against instinct. I don't really want to let her down. Probably because it's her unusual bedtime. Lucia seems pretty sleepy already. Get some rest now. Alright, tonight's hollow bedtime tale end here. Even for a planned all-morning air, this has gone way too long. I need to get out of here before the night emissary's magic wears off. I'll come find you when there's any new developments. Alright, part 1 done. Like a princess from a fairy tale who must leave when the time runs out, Lucia waves goodbye, pulls up her hood, and gracefully vanishes into the crowd. That was fun, I guess. How silly. The night horror has seemed to have appeared again. Lucia must go find her sleepwalking tribe members. Ooh. Actual risk? You've never needed a bedroom alarm at home. After all, Wise's reminders are more reliable than your clock. But tonight, a familiar visitor will be coming over. Lucia sent a message, but didn't really explain what's going on. I'll ask her when she gets here. I can ignore Wise's curfew and stay out late having fun again. As promised, your midnight visitor arrives in the dead of night once again.
Belle!
Whoa, what happened?
What happened? Don't panic. Take your time and tell me slowly.
It's the night horror. There's word in my tribe that the night horror has returned. Our old chieftain. He sleepwalked into Lemnian Hall.
Oh, the fuck was that?
What? Was it an accident?
I need to play that back.
Our old chieftain. He sleepwalked into Lemnian Hollow, and no one's seen him since.
Lucia falls silent for a moment, still trying to gather her thoughts.
A few days ago, some people came to speak with the chieftain. They asked if any night watchers would volunteer to sleep at night so they could follow the sleepwalkers into the hollow and find the night horror. They promised they only wanted to learn more about the night horror's powers, and if anything went wrong, they'd wake us right away. But for everyone's safety, the chieftain said no. Not long after, people overheard the chieftain arguing with someone loudly.
That sounds suspicious. Do you think those people were involved? Since they got turned down, they forced the chieftain to sleepwalk?
But they left right after they spoke with the chieftain. No one saw them return or sneak into the tribe. It looked like the chieftain just began sleepwalking because of the night horror. And following the fate of all night watchers, returned to the Hollow's embrace.
Something's definitely off here.
I've been carrying the staff he gave me, and I still remember his words. Maybe all night watchers will eventually embrace their fate, sleepwalking back into the Hollow and becoming one of the ethereals. But until that day comes, we live as people. We live our lives to the fullest. So if anyone took away the chance of him living his life to the fullest, Even if it was the night horror itself, I need to know why.
Alright.
No matter where we go, meeting you is the real reward.
Ooh, the stage will be mine.
Yeah. This is the spot I was told about earlier. But this area, why does it look so familiar? You've been here before? I think so. Let me think here. This seems to be near a path Chestnut often takes. I've run into her here a few times before. Weird. Is it really just a coincidence? Anyway, let's search around for any traces that Chieftain might have left.
Stage is mine.
Ah, they block it off.
A crossroads. I see marks by the roadside. Let's check them out. Hey.
Unremarkable vegetation. Thankfully, there are these plants that haven't been corrupted yet. All this fluffy, dense moss around here would take at least a month to grow this thickness and height. There's no sign of broken or trampled branches on any of the plants either. And there's definitely been no one in that viney area. They're covered in tiny thorns. No one will be able to get through there safely. Hollow botany? This isn't the right way. Let's look elsewhere. Scattered footprints. Strange marks. Lucia carefully examines the footprints on the ground. Hard to believe we almost missed an obvious clue. Should it be this way? Don't you want to take another look? Well, to be optimistic, I think these footprints look like left by members of the Night Watcher tribe, something for the chieftain after he went sleepwalking and disappeared. Besides, this area is usually deserted, yet there are multiple sets of footprints, all fresh and undisturbed by ethereals. Even if it wasn't by the chieftain, we should still check it out. Here we go. I've taken a look. These are indents from fiery serpent explosions, footprints left by Huskarn, imprints by Farbauti's great shields, and marks carved by Arcavus set down its legs nearby. But no signs of humans. No neatly dressed investigators, no barefoot hollow raiders, and certainly no shoe-wearing ethereals. Nothing. How can you tell all that? Yeah, let's check out another spot. God, never invite her over to your home. She will sniff out every sin in the last 2 centuries.
The ethereals seem kinda riled up today.
Huh? How do you know that? They all look the same to me.
See the glow around their cores? It's shifting fast. Much faster. About 20% quicker than usual.
Whoa, you can tell?
Catch the rhythm.
Oh, hi. Oh, you're new. I've never seen you before.
It's a hater.
Do you actually know this ethereal? Is the chieftain?
No, not like that. But if the chieftain had turned into an ethereal, he would be a far stronger one than this.
Go chieftain, I guess.
High-ranked ethereals never get along. So if one is flexing its muscle here, it might actually be good news for us.
Right, I'm not following what you just said. But if you're calling it good news, it's good news.
Practicing with me yet? But first we need to deal with this little troublemaker. It's being a menace. Stage is the ending! Woo!
Yeah, here we go.
Easy peasy. easy. The name of the night, emissary! Ruthless fiend, attack with me! Leaves yourself in the music. The noise is unbearable. Fall into the endless abyss!
As foreshadowed.
Lucia walks around the area and finds new markers, which seems to put her more at ease. I hate to break it to you, but the ethereal we just saw was definitely a Hator. They were all Exaltus priests before turning into ethereals. Why? From what I know, making a Hator requires some prep work, so to speak. Is the Exaltus exclusive cheese, made up with the unique techniques and extra long fermentation. Sorry, I just suddenly lost my appetite for cheese too. Let's talk about something more cheerful. The people who came to rescue the chieftain left a mark. It means something like he's alright now, but everyone's gone back. But something seems off around here. Better get out quick. I didn't even notice there was a mark. Sometimes night watchers encounter more troublesome situations in the hollows. To let our kin know about our predicament, we've established a unique and comprehensive system of markers. The message left behind this time, it matches what I felt. So, should we take a look around? I have this faint feeling that something is making ethereals around here restless. Look carefully. We might find something good. And I haven't seen Chestnut today. What I mean is, since the chieftain is fine, we should continue a previous search until we get new information. If I remember correctly, there should be an ethereal around here that would be perfect for research. You just want to play with Chestnut, huh? Yeah. Oh, look at that. The dog just spawned next to me. Lucia keeps scanning the surroundings, wondering why the ethereals are acting so strangely.
No other clues nearby, huh?
What was that?
Huh?
Woof.
Chestnut? Did you come looking for me to hang out?
Crack.
Oh, you mean you want us to follow you? Come on, let's follow her.
Hold on, just like that?
Let's go! We've entered the hollow so many times, but this is the first time we've had a tour service!
Wait, watch out for ethereals! And I don't mean Chestnut.
Emergency! Excuse me, coming through. Sorry, pardon me, coming through. Sorry! Whew, looks like everyone's in a rush today.
Just a big bomb.
Weren't we supposed to be looking for clues? I think I just hit my steps for the day.
Chestnut, what is it you're leading me to?
Don't tell me we'll get all the way there just to find out she was chasing after a lost chew toy or something. Are we finally here?
Wait, that's... Kieran? And what's that beside him?
Before Lucia could wake Kieran, a more excited Kyrus comes swarming in. Chestnut seems to want to join the fight. Chestnut! I must be dreaming, so a hottie is helping us beat up other ethereals? Watch out, Chestnut. Here I come.
Get back.
Hey, I mean, that's pretty cool. It takes some time to wake up Lucia's fellow Night Watcher.
Kieran? Kieran! Are you okay?
Oh, shit. NPC? Unique NPC model? I've never seen this face before. Clothing is unique. He's got hairy ears, but the horns are kind of the same. Interesting.
Lucia? What are you doing here?
I heard about the chieftain. I came here to see if there were any clues. What about you? Did you also sleepwalk into this hollow?
I don't really remember. I asked a friend to keep watch for me, but somehow I still ended up sleepwalking. Before you guys woke me up, I had no idea I was here.
That friend of yours, can he be trusted?
I don't know. I saw him as a friend. But maybe he didn't see me the same way. He's always in an investigator outfit. Last time I ran into trouble in the Hollow, he was the one who saved me. Lucia knows. When things go south in the Hollow, we Night Watchers are always the first ones to be abandoned. It's rare for anyone to turn back for us.
What? Why? Just because you don't get attacked by ethereals, they treat you like you're some kind of freak?
Mm-hmm. Especially when the ethereals come swarming, it really becomes apparent that we're Night Watchers. But then again, I guess it's not always intentional. Sometimes people genuinely can't tell. In the chaos, a Night Watcher in a helmet doesn't look that different from a frenzied maniac or a vicious striker.
Helmet? That's crazy and funny too.
That's crazy. But there's something strangely funny about it too. Sorry. I shouldn't laugh at it.
In dangerous situations, people tend to turn on anyone they see as different. When panic hits, those so-called teammates usually choose to abandon us first. And they always say things like, "You'll be fine. The ethereals won't attack you. Just hide here. We'll come back for you when we can."
But most of the time, no one comes back for us.
That's why, after that guy saved me, I really thought he was a true friend.
I understand what you mean. But has he been acting strange lately?
Strange. Well, lately, he's been asking a lot about the night horror. And really digging into things like how we communicate with ethereals. Does that count?
Communicate with ethereals?
Yeah. He saw me trip over a beholder engine once. It just looked at me and left me alone. Didn't attack me or anything. After that, he got it into his head that Night Watchers must be able to communicate with ethereals. It has the power to calm them down. By the way, speaking of calming and communicating with ethereals, isn't that your specialty, Lucia?
Kieran points at Lucia's notebook and staff, looking confused.
You mean those ethereals I summoned? Oh, that wasn't me controlling them. That was just an optical delusion. I layered some visual effects on top of simulated ethereal attack patterns, so it looks like they're there, but it's all just illusion.
I see. But what about this thing?
Kieran, all confused, points at Chestnut, who is crouching quietly nearby.
Oh, that's Chestnut.
This ethereal's been sitting there quietly this whole time. I thought maybe it could understand us. Wait, is it one of your illusions too?
Ah, yes, totally. When sitting still, she doesn't use much ether, so she looks really well behaved. But if you try to make her do something, she can be a little slow.
Lucia waves her staff at Chestnut, pretending to cast some amount of magic. Chestnut instantly starts wagging her tail and puts on a show.
This illusion isn't doing very well. I'll have to practice more later.
Aww, she's chasing the...
I was gonna ask her to do something else too.
Oh, I see. This ethereal looks insanely real. I've seen some of your illusions before, but this one... Seems like you've improved your skills again. Congrats.
I guess so. Thanks.
But even with the staff passed down in our tribe, you still can't really control ethereals. Does that mean what the guy's after? Controlling or communicating with ethereals was never actually possible in the first place?
I mean, I guess it's not... I don't know.
Manipulating the ether environments to control ethereal behavior isn't totally far-fetched. Take Geppetto from Hollow Zero. It could even command other ethereals to launch ambushes. But this strange device here? I doubt it can pull off anything close to what Geppetto could do.
If we're talking about massive symbiotic ethereals like Geppetto, then yeah, it could definitely manipulate the ether environment in a large area. But I feel like we don't really need something that extreme to influence ethereal behavior. If we just want to change how ethereals behave, then maybe suppressing or stimulating their ether activity levels could do the trick.
As expected from our ethereal expert. Have you seen anything like that before?
No, but the ethereals we encountered earlier were unusually agitated, as if they'd been provoked by something. Do you think it could be because of this device? And don't forget the chieftain's disappearance. What if someone's using the Night Watcher's abilities to try and communicate with ethereals, or to test how much they can control them?
Are you saying that someone's been experimenting on us? Using our ability to sleepwalk our lives? For research?
That's right. They probably want to exploit the Night Watcher's abilities to locate the night horror and research how to communicate with ethereals.
This theory actually lines up with how we've been treated during Hollow joint operations.
But it's just a theory for now. We shouldn't jump to conclusions. We need more leads, like figuring out what this strange device actually does.
Okay. I'll keep you posted on what's going on back in the tribe.
Weird little thing. Belle! Come take a look at this thing!
This device looks like some sort of ether amplifier? If I'm not mistaken, the way it channels ether is somewhat similar to my staff. Then that would make it super special. Of course not. Those are real ethereals just now, even more agitated than usual. Lucia glances in the direction Kieran went. Actually, my staff can indeed influence the behavior of ethereals. Influence how? Since my staff can knead ether into a ball, it occasionally emits an intense light like the core of an ethereal, blinding those ethereals that still have vision. If that ethereal isn't nice to me, I'll catch it off guard and bonk it on the head. What? Just kidding. I noticed you've been kinda out of it. Lost in thought one minute, nervous and talking nonsense the next. Feeling better now? Let's talk about this machine first. Looks like it's what's making the ethereals around here so restless. The chieftain's sleepwalking and Kieran's blackout, they're probably connected to whoever put this thing here. Who could have done this? The person behind it all. Could they also have known about the staff passed down from my ancestors? Wait, more ethereals. You and Lucia turn toward the sound. A familiar figure comes into view. Chestnut is back and brought along the cushion from before.
Chestnut? Wow! You like this pillow, don't ya? Thanks so much for today. Will you come play with me again next time? Yes, she'll come too. It's a promise then.
Who will come too? Me? It was nice meeting you, Chestnut.
At Chestnut's enthusiastic invitation, you pet its head and tail. It's just as hard as you imagined, and you can even feel the violent ether flowing through its body. But this violent ether forms such a friendly puppy, it's truly fascinating. After you and Lucia spend quite a while playing with Chestnut, you reluctantly say goodbye and return to Phylum Heights. Okay then. The other line said, no wonder Lucia wants to coexist with ethereals. Dawn approaches. It's about the time Lucia usually leaves, but she seems to be deep in thought about something. Lucia?
Oh, it's nothing. I was just wondering why the chieftain chose to give me the staff. If a family in Eridu had been holding on to a secret weapon, you'd expect it to go to someone powerful. Someone who could last the longest in the Hollow. Or someone who's best at taking down ethereals, right? Not that the Night Watchers believe whoever slays the most ethereals is the strongest, but I don't exactly have any other qualities that stand out.
But you really know the ethereals. And the hollow.
But you really know the ethereals. The staff is a relic left behind after the Night Watchers confronted the Night Horror. Giving it to the person who understands the Night Horror best totally makes sense.
That does make a lot of sense. Actually, I've always had doubts about the true purpose of this staff. For decades, our chieftains have used it to fend off ethereals and protect our people from hollow disasters. But for me, defeating ethereals was never the goal. I wanted to understand them. Even among the Night Watchers, some say I've strayed too far from tradition.
Tradition is just peer pressure from dead people.
Right. You've always had a special interest in ethereals. I don't think I've asked before, but what made you want to study them in the first place?
Ethereals. Some are born from the hollow itself. Some are the continuation of life in the hollow. Some of them feel like projections of who we are in the hollow. Others are quite literally the people we once knew. I keep wondering, when someone is corrupted and becomes an ethereal, when they lose their sanity and identity in the hollow, is there really no way to bring them back? If we see the hollow as our enemy, then it's nearly invincible. No matter how strong you are, I don't think anyone can wipe out every last hollow. But if one day we could uncover all the secrets of the ethereals, or if the hollow itself could answer us, then maybe there's still a chance to bring our lost loved ones home. We can't change what's already happened, but maybe we can still move toward a future where we no longer have to live in fear of the hollow.
Maybe. But, Lucia, those are some big questions. Perhaps the old chieftain gave you that staff because he believes in your search for the truth.
Is that so?
Lucia may have said a lot of confusing things, but she doesn't seem too bothered herself.
Well, there's no way the two of us can figure everything out just by thinking. Let's not stress ourselves out. Phew. So much has happened tonight. I'm exhausted. I should head home and get some rest. But I'm sure we can find out more about the chieftain and Kieran. Once I hear something new, I'll let you know.
I didn't fall asleep. Maybe it's because both the chieftain and Kieran are safe. Lucia hums a cheerful tune as she walks away. It's hard to believe I'm actually touched an ethereal, a living one, moving. And then let me pet it. Oh, it's on volition. Lucia is so amazing. This is so exciting. What kind of adventure will it take me on next? But I'm feeling a bit sleepy. If I head back now, I should make it in time to eat breakfast. Wise spot, right? I'll sleep after eating. Okay, last but not least, while stopping the conspiracy with Chestnut, Lucia heard echoes coming from the hollow. Let's do it. While wandering around Phylum Heights, you run into Yidhari. Now this is a rare visitor. Lucia said she had something super amazing to tell us tonight, so she asked us all to meet her at Mystic Wares. But before she could say a word after rushing here, she got some message. Someone called Kieran and just left right away. Yusuha and the others were also completely confused, but since their families were waiting, they headed back home. Though, I think you might know what's really going on. I do. If you know about it, that can rest easy. Lucia says she and Chestnut are waiting for you and wants you to meet them at this spot. Yidhari hands over a page with notes clearly hastily written and torn from Lucia's notebook. Well, let me tidy up real quick. I'll be right there. Let's wait until you get back, and then you can tell me what really happened. Whatever she ditched us for had better be worth it, or else she's going to have to treat us to Yumcha scene at the very least. Yusuha was the one that said that, wasn't she? I can't hide anything from you. We'll wait outside the hollow for you to bring Lucia back. But who's Chestnut?
My dream seems to have become a reality.
Is the stage will be mine.
Who is Chestnut? Oh, I thought it was gonna like fall. Oh, it is. Hello. Can I pet it? Look, a little guide is in position. Oh, I didn't even mean to. Woof woof. You're so smart. No matter how many times I look at it, this whole thing feels weird. Belle, what are you muttering about? We're deep in Lemnia Hollow now, even I've never been here before. If that investigator really is hiding in here, plotting something, I wonder if how Kieran managed to track him down. Never mind that for now. The terrain around here is pretty tricky, so stick close to me and our guide, Chestnut. Whimper. Chestnut seems particularly excited. Seems like she was pretty happy with that Hollow adventure last time.
Let's just follow Chestnut. Whether it's the suspicious investigator we saw earlier, or... Chestnut should remember their scent.
She has the makings of a rescue dog. You should totally train her.
Good luck getting people to realize that it's not a hostile dog. Chestnut left a claw mark here next to some scattered documents. Not bad. Chestnut's markings really help. To be honest, if someone could spot these claw marks, they probably wouldn't miss the documents either. Oh, I get it. Lucia's trying positive reinforcement dog training. Wait, what's written here? It's about Chestnut. From a reliable source, a smaller-than-average hottie, usually active in the time-sworn hills area. After repeated observation, it can be confirmed that the target displays affection and almost no hostility towards non-ethereal beings. It appears that communication with the target is possible. Chosen as the research subject, capture plan is as follows. The document is vague, but it's almost certain that they're all about Chestnut. Heck, some parts even mention Lucia. Just as I thought, that person was after Chestnut from the very beginning. We need to find them quickly. And what does reliable source mean? Could someone be feeding them information about Chestnut?
Where's a good place to travel to? Let's see, let's see.
Chestnut? What the fuck? Alright, well, I'm just gonna...
I got this! I am ready.
Oh. A phone that was left behind in a hurry. Damaged but not fatally. What the... Should we check it out? Lucia immediately turns on the phone, and so she does know how to use the electronics. Thank you for your referral. Our collaboration is going quite well. However, allow me to bring you news of that hottie to that gentleman. I'll be seeing you next time. Oh no, even if we have the chance to meet again, you likely won't recognize me anymore, so farewell. What does that mean? Perhaps we'll find an ethereal. You mean the guy who accused us of sliding with ethereals might actually have turned into an ethereal already? Are you really upset? No, it's not that. I was just thinking, if we saved him in time, wouldn't it be fun to see the face that person was so eager to say their final farewell? Damn, okay. Alright, come on. Gather around.
Careful! It's plotting something!
Dude, Yidhari is like constantly gasping for air. I gotta keep using her skill to... Oh. Chestnut seems to have torn open a briefcase here. The thing inside also likely belongs to the investigator. I'm not sure what happened, but that person or ethereal must be nearby. Oh, hi. Dumbass.
Yeah, you were right, Lucia. He's close.
Sorry. I'll have to send you back to the Hollow. Let's switch things. Easy peasy.
I would only like.
Careful. You'll be surrender in the middle. Faithful companion.
like there's an endless stream of ethereals heading this way.
Yep. They know exactly what they're after. If this keeps up, we're toast. We need to take out the amplifier now.
Well. The device is broken. Guess you'll have to pay me back for that, huh?
It's you.
As expected, from one of my own.
Who would have seen this
So much
coming?
for being close to the ethereals. When it's time to strike, you don't even flinch, do you?
Kieran?
Oh, did I surprise you? Honestly, I was more surprised by you and the old man.
You mean the chieftain? He sleepwalked into the hollow because of you?
Yeah. I figured someone like him, sitting at the top for so long, would have caught the Night Horror's attention. But nope. He's swallowed by Lemnian Hollow just like anyone else.
Why are you doing this?
Because he was just a coward, standing in the way. A few days ago, some higher-ups came looking for him. They made him an offer, but he turned it down on the spot. When I confronted him about it, he acted like he was some righteous hero and told me off like I was some kind of traitor. You are a hypocrite, just like him. No wonder he gave this staff to you.
You call us hypocrites, but you'll do whatever it takes to get what you want, even if it means hurting others.
Whatever it takes? After years of glorified legends, everyone forgets. The Night Watcher's power was taken from the ethereals to begin with.
What?
The Night Watcher's power was taken from the ethereals? What do you mean?
Well. Lucia didn't tell you? There's another version of how the Night Watchers came to be. Our ancestors didn't just encounter the Night Horror by chance. They knew what it was capable of. They knew it could control other ethereals. The entire tribe went after it, hoping to defeat it and seize its power. But when the Night Horror unleashed its final surge of energy, half the tribe turned into ethereals on the spot. The rest barely survived. The only reason they were acknowledged by the Hollow was because they sacrificed their own kin.
That's just another ancient rumor.
Stop lying to yourself. Do you really believe you can strike a deal with the ethereals and not pay the price?
Stop twisting the facts. Even if that story is true, it's got nothing to do with what's happening now. What exactly are you trying to say?
We've spent our lives hiding in the shadows, shaped by traits we never asked for. Just because the ethereals don't attack us, those who live in the city see us as freaks. Like we're invisible. Like we don't matter. When disaster hits, whether it's in the city or in the hollows, we're always the ones they abandon first. Back when New Eridu was founded, public security declared all survivors had been safely relocated to New Eridu. And us? We were still running for our lives. Caught between companion hollows, stumbling over the bodies of our own kin, crying as we counted who didn't make it. Tell me, did anyone come for us? Lucia, don't you want to change our lives for the better?
Even if we were to leave all this behind, it shouldn't come at the cost of our people's lives.
Who are you waiting for to come and uphold justice? Being seen as kin by the ethereals, walking freely through the hollows. This is the Night Horror's blessing! We should use this gift to earn power, to gain recognition. Isn't that what we deserve? If it means a better future for everyone, then what do a few sacrifices matter?
But the price you're paying for that future, is it really your so-called gift? Or is it the lives of your own kin? What is it you really want? A place for our tribe to survive? A stamp of approval from New Eridu? Or something else?
Those sacrifices were just inevitable casualties. It's nothing compared to what we gave up when we first fought the Night Horror. Besides, after the early trials, I finally found better test subjects and stronger allies to back me. Everything's going smoothly now.
Better test subjects? Are you talking about me?
Lucia, you're so full of yourself. Though I too used to think you were some kind of prodigy, summoning Ethereans out of thin air. But now, you're just a coward with a fancy stick, putting on cheap tricks, hiding behind research, while running away from your fate! I couldn't care less whether you live or die.
What is it you're after? Chestnut or the staff?
Obviously both.
That staff was entrusted to me by the chieftain. After everything you've done, you still have the nerve to ask for it? And Chestnut? Chestnut is my friend. She is a free ethereal. I will not let you take her away!
Oh, save the speech. I've heard it all before. The Night Horror is watching over the conflicts, gifts from your dreams. But you've never even dreamed of the Night Horror. You are just making up stories to hide the fact that it never chose you. The only reason you stumbled upon this rare hottie in the first place was because I slipped up. And I'm here to fix that. It's time things go back on track now.
You treat our people with even less care and compassion than Nineveh does the Hornets. I don't believe a word you say, and I won't let you hurt anyone else just to feed your ambition.
You didn't really think that half-finished prototype you destroyed earlier was my only backup plan, did you? Not everyone can stand to see the Night Watcher's rare gift go to waste. My ally supports my research generously. They've even thrown in a little extra firepower. So hand them over. Your magic stick. The gullible little ethereal you tricked. And you, my new test subject. If you surrender now, maybe I'll even spare you from getting torn up too badly before I put you to use.
Odd choice of words.
Let our souls resonate. Ether burn. Pretty, right?
Let me help you chill out.
Station lightning strike! Like a shadow!
Wanna play a game? Get the...
The next page is the ending!
This is your last page. Sleep well.
They're pretty good.
Slumber in the mist, drawn from countless legends, melodies, and dreams. Great armor at my command.
As foreshadowed.
Don't interrupt the show.
Hit a bitch.
Watch out!
So, looks like the staff didn't make you stronger. Why don't you give it back to me? I won't allow you to disgrace the relic of my ancestors!
Chestnut. I will never give the staff to you. Instead of using it to hurt people or treating it as a bargaining chip, I would rather use it to make new friends in the hollows! Go, little Monty!
I'm not gonna lie, I didn't expect.
They are illusions? They're real ethereals? You're a monster!
See? The Hollow has answered my call.
You freak!
Maybe. But if you were really blessed by the night horror, how'd you end up being defeated by a freak and a little hot tea?
I underestimated you.
No. What you underestimated was what you kept talking about. The gift. You always saw our abilities in the Hollow as some kind of superior gift. And you see the city people as enemies who abandon us. And when it came down to it, you forgot that we've been acknowledged by the Hollow, and chose their machine instead.
I was only borrowing their power.
Most people see ethereals as enemies. But when you try to exploit their power and get burned by your own betrayal, it's hard to play the victim then, isn't it? When you spoke so passionately about our tribe's place in the world, I thought you understood that.
Are you defending the ethereals now?
That is a wild take.
Whoa, that is a wild take. And for the record, Lucia never stood by when ethereals were hurting people.
You see the Night Watcher's power as leverage or a weapon for revenge. I see it as a way to understand the world. I want to learn about ethereals because the Hollow is their home. They're born there, they exist there, and they return there. I want to learn from them.
Not because you also want to find the night horror?
That's only part of it. I want to find it, to speak with it, to try and fix the situation we're in. But that doesn't mean I'll stop trying to understand the other ethereals along the way.
Chestnut lets out an annoyed sneeze from the side. What about Chestnut?
Lucia, Chestnut doesn't look too happy about you shifting your research focus to other ethereals before fully understanding her.
Chestnut, I might never be able to fully understand you. This is probably goodbye for us.
The sneezing stops abruptly, replaced by a soft, eager whimpering.
You never said who your ally was, but I'm guessing they already know about Chestnut, don't they?
That's right. I won't lie. I did promise my ally I'd bring back an ethereal that could talk to humans. He's very interested. So, make your choice, Lucia. Stay with her, wait for them to find her, and watch as she's dissected, destroyed? Or let her go deeper into the Hollow and never see her again.
No need for threats. I know what you mean. People like us, strange, sometimes invisible to others. If we don't live among our own, it's nearly impossible to find someone else who's just as special, a real friend. Thankfully, I met my friends. Friends with genuine kindness, some patience, and a little passion.
Sounds familiar. Who said that again? Wait, wasn't that what Karen said? The way to get puppies to like you?
Friends. You mean the kind of friend who sends 2 messages in the morning when they wake up, then leaves you unread all day until finally replying right before bed?
Hey, are you night blind or just stuck in your own little bubble? I'm Lucia's friend, and I'm standing right here. I stayed up way past my bedtime to be here. Don't act like I'm invisible.
See? Staying close doesn't mean you have to talk to each other all the time. We live in different moments, but that doesn't keep me and my friends apart. Now, before I say my proper goodbye to one of my best friends, Chestnut, and hand you over to public security, I've got one last question. That ether amplifier of yours, what are its side effects?
What?
Right before I summoned the brave little hotties, I felt a strange power surge through me. In this area, Only that amplifier could have caused something like that. But what's the price?
You think that machine summoned those hotties? It's impossible. You've destroyed that thing completely. And as your tribesman, I didn't feel anything unusual. Maybe it's time you face it. You're just something that can't be explained. You're a...
Is that the only word you know?
Oh, wait. If that word is all you've got left, then maybe just stop talking.
Freak! Okay, I'm sorry. It's like something only angsty teenagers would say. Hear it one too many times, and it feels like getting brushed by Sordidus' tentacles. Ugh.
What?
Anyway, I'm taking you to public security. Our tribe isn't some lawless land.
How do you know the feeling of that?
It's time to say goodbye.
Reluctantly, Chestnut turns to face Lucia. Chestnut is exhausted from the battle, but somehow she's made her way back to the small pillow Lucia gave her. The lock eyes, both alive, both relieved, and yet they're ready to say goodbye, really.
He's right. You'll be freer and safer if you stay away from me.
Oh, the little chew toy.
Head for the deepest part of the hollow, as far as you can go. Be wary of humans the way they're wary of you, but don't hurt them. If we're lucky, maybe we'll meet again. Good girl, Chestnut. Go on. I will never forget you.
Lucia watches the little ethereal trots off with a pillow in its mouth. The gentle puppy-like hottie feels like a dream, as if it never existed in this time and space at all.
I already miss you.
But deep within the hollow, a strange creation awakens once more. After an adventure that defies all instincts in the natural order, returns to its body. This was a fruitful journey, returning with a name and gift given by a new friend. Now it returns to watching the Night Watchers who gain powers from it. Epilogue? Lucia said she needs to deal with Kieran first, and we'll be back in a bit. So sleepy. Let's take a break. So much has happened. Wonder how Chestnut is doing. Will we ever see her again? After taking a short break, you are woken up by your phone's notification sound. Sure enough, it is a message from Lucia. You good? You're finally here, Belle. You done?
I borrowed a vacant house from Manato so Kieran could stay there. The chieftain said someone will come pick him up, an officer who's familiar with our tribe's affairs.
He just has, like, houses for rent?
That investigator who turned into an ethereal wasn't exactly a good person, but Kieran still has to take responsibility.
With this settled, you can get back to your ethereal research.
But the ally Kieran mentioned still hasn't surfaced. Someone might still be out there waiting to take advantage of the Night Watchers. It's unsettling.
Unsettling? That doesn't sound like you, Lucia. But either way, you're going to keep up with your research, right?
Of course! Even if I won't be seeing Chestnut as often anymore.
As often.
And I can't upload our videos or tell the world there's an ethereal in the hollow who can actually communicate with humans. Chestnut gave me the courage to keep going. I've made some real progress this time.
Progress. Oh, you mean the staff, right? It really came through this time.
Yeah! You see, I don't know how it happened, but just now, through the staff, it felt like the hollow responded to me. The hollow said, "Let there be little hotties to help Lucia." And boom! They appeared! And helped me take down that big guy! All in all, I think it's something very, very memorable. And it's got tons of research potential. You see, if the Hollow really let me communicate with little hotties, then maybe I could talk to the night horror too?
What would you ask?
If you really could talk to the night horror, what would you ask?
If I ever got the chance, I'd ask, why did it give the Night Watchers the trait that makes Ethereal see us as kin? Can our dreams stop leading us to madness and turning us into Ethereals? But I want more than asking questions. I have bigger ambitions. Maybe someday, everyone could hear the Hollow respond, just like the first Night Watchers did. Maybe we could even communicate with it, so we won't have to live like nomads.
Wow, that answer is a long way off. But I think if anyone can reach it, it's you, Lucia.
Yeah, there's still so much left to learn. Time for a break, and then the journey continues.
To deal with Kieran, Lucia had to return to Nightwatch tribe and had been in touch with for a few days. After going to bed early for a few days straight, you're actually starting to miss the feeling of staying up late. A few days later, though, at Sweepin Temple late at night. Bill, ever since you came to Yungui's summit and started following the same strict routine as our senior disciples, I haven't seen you stay up this late for so many nights. Don't tell me you and Lucia made plans to become night watchers together. Yep, let's head out now. I don't believe Belle will go anywhere unless she got any touching noodles. Oh, right, Manato seems to be waiting for you in the outer courtyard. Go take a look. When you get back, we'll talk about what's been happening lately, and make sure you get to bed early tonight. Okay, bro. Oh, it's Fairy. What's up, Manato? Are you here to tell me that you ripped Kieran's head off? Proxy, Lucia seems down lately. Yuza and others think you might know what's up. Actually, we've seen her post. Is she still sad about parting ways with the ethereal puppy? It's possible. Where's Lucia? I just saw her at Fluffy. Let's go over now. Don't tell me that she's picking up a dog.
Although Lucia's always going on and on, like, we gotta be friends with ethereals. We can never quite follow her train of thought. But as her human friends, everyone really likes her. Plus, she's always so cheerful. So what's been weighing on her lately?
Oh, miss, I remember you. Would you mind if I asked a few quick follow-up questions?
Oh, you mean the sturdy little pillow I bought here?
Yes.
Sure, go ahead. What do you want to know?
Thank you so much. So, did your puppy like it?
Yeah, she loved it.
I'm glad to hear it. Next question is, how's the wear and tear?
Pretty worn out now.
Oh no, I'm so sorry. We'll keep improving the pillow's material. But the material's already been reported as too hard by a lot of customers. If we make it any sturdier, I'm worried some smaller pups might hurt their teeth chewing on it.
Chestnut is, well, a big girl. For most dogs, the material is already strong enough, I think.
All right, noted. And one last question. Has your pup shown any discomfort from the filler's scent?
Not at all. She's quite a strong pup. Loves running around with that little pillow in her mouth.
Wonderful. Thank you for shopping with us. We appreciate the feedback.
Lucia, are you done talking?
Karen falls silent, staring at the tail, slightly intimidating canine Thyron standing before her.
Huh? What's with that look? What were you guys talking about just now?
After a whirlwind of explanations, you finally convinced Karen the toy wasn't actually meant for Manato. Karen apologizes 6 times for the misunderstanding. It brings out the store's most popular dog treats and insists Lucia take them. Bro! What? No shot you actually thought that. That is fucked up.
Next time, don't call hotties puppies.
Alright.
Canine thyrans aren't puppies either.
Yup. Fierce canine thyran or bulky hottie. Either way, not your average little pup.
Manato glares helplessly at his friends.
Alright. Back on topic.
Congrats, Lucia. Your post is blowing up. At first I thought it was because everyone was suddenly interested in debating why Trinocs have such pointy heads.
Don't mention it. I put so much effort into my serious, well-thought-out research posts. But everyone just wants Chestnut's adventure stories. Some even asked when Chestnut will dive through the fissure into Hollow Zero, punch the Hornets, kick Nineveh, and reach the peak of ethereal life.
Lucia, we all know you miss Chestnut, but...
But a hottie's front legs are built more like a real canine's, not a cat's. I mean, they can't punch hornets, and its back legs can't really...
Wait. This is what you've been stressing over?
Well, not exactly. Actually, Belle, there's something else I wanted to talk to you about. Things are mostly settled now. Kieran's been turned over to public security. But when I asked the chieftain, even he had no clue why I was able to summon an actual hottie using just the staff and a notebook. If it wasn't just the staff, then maybe the little hotties appeared because the night horror was watching me again. Or was it because of Chestnut? Do you think the night horror might not be an ethereal at all?
I trust your judgment. But aside from ethereals, the only other beings we've seen born from the Hollow are... the sacrifices, right? The night horror doesn't seem like one of them. Then what could it be?
It gave the Night Watchers the traits that make ethereals mistake us for kin. It can enter our dreams and lead us into the Hollows. It even foreshadowed my farewell with Chestnut. It has to be something far more mysterious, some deeper creation of the Hollow itself. But I still know far too little about the Hollows. Like you said, the answers might be a long way off. At least I can restart the research I put on hold. So, who's coming with me into the Hollow to see if an Avaris actually bonks its horn when it rolls over?
You promised Wise you'd sleep early today. Let's leave such night outings for next time. Lucia isn't disappointed. She happily waves to you and leaves, scribbling away at her little notebook. In the night sky, the unknown, and on the streamless journey, there are plenty more truths regarding the Hollows, waiting to be discovered by this Thyran girl full of curiosity. What the hell? Oh my god, no way. Let's speed through these. I don't even know what the hell it's gonna be. I want to write an adventure story. Facing evil enemies, the heroes fiercely embark on the adventurous journey. The demon lord was defeated by the heroes, and everyone lived happily ever after. Oh, she's wearing her hood. Now that's what I call a perfect ending. But is this where the story ends? I should ask Belle about this. She knows everything. That's cool. You can literally just... We are encroaching on our friends' sleeping hours. Oh, you're wearing your regular uniform. Hey Belle, I'm one of the writer of Spooky Story. Want to join? Co-writing? Yeah, where the story goes in the end, it's totally up to you. Stories, they usually start like this, right? Once upon a time, the bloodthirsty demon lord descended upon a peaceful village, harming the once settled villagers. Those who remained fell in a state of fear and rest. Witnessing this tragic scene, a brave Thyran hero decides to step up and rid the villagers of this menace. But defeating the demon lord wasn't easy. It was holed up in the deep of the wilderness with countless followers waiting to strike. So it's a Thyran hero. Shh. Do you think this Thyran hero can defeat the demon lord and restore peace to the village? Lucia gains surge when performing a skill. I mean, this shouldn't be too hard, right? To make sure he could defeat the Demon Lord, the hero checked his weapon. He had no sharp spear, no gleaming sword, but he had fangs and claws given by heaven to Thyrans and a brave heart. Manato glanced at the massive weapon in his hand. Don't sweat the small stuff, stories are always different from what it's like in real life. Besides that, he's got an awesome friend, one who was ready to join him on the quest to defeat the Demon Lord. Who's that? The role of his loyal friend will be played by me. Alright, when will the brave hero and his loyal friend be ready to hit the road? It's kind of urgent, let's say now. I know how to play it, don't worry.
Watch and learn. Careful! I can't block that! I've got your back. Move it!
Bring on the fireworks! Pretty, right?
I'll take it. Here I come.
Drawn from countless legends, melodies, and dreams! Ruthless Fiend, attack with me!
Not done yet.
Clean it up!
Don't overdo burn. I'm going all in! Yeah!
The Tyrant with his valor was unstoppable. After fighting through countless brutal battles, he finally stood before the Demon Lord. Even though the Demon Lord was no match for him, facing his defeated enemy, he raised his weapon without hesitation. But in its final moments, the dying Demon Lord suddenly cursed. Look at your eyes, your fangs, your claws. You think you've beaten me, but one day you'll meet the same fate as mine. The resolute hero, unfazed by the Demon Lord's words, instantaneously accomplished the heroic feat of slaying it. But that eerie smile on the Demon Lord's face before submitting to execution, it filled him with unease. Got any plot twists? One day not long after, the hero discovered he was gradually transforming into the appearance of that Demon Lord. Despite his best efforts to explain, the once grateful villagers now went out of their way to avoid him. Wherever he went, he could hear whispered speculations and the sounds of people fleeing in terror. In the midst of turmoil, he found himself growing increasingly agitated and short-tempered, as if his soul was gradually slipping away. His companion, heartbroken by his condition, became determined to find a way to break this curse. Lucia, should I play along with your story? Like, give you some roars or something? No need. There won't be any hero scenes for a while, so you can turn to shine later. Alright, I get it. So the newly crowned Demon Lord should go hang out somewhere deserted now? Yeah, have some lunch or something. It's pretty good. 0? What do you mean with that? Manato was hitting some fat hits. Lucia and Yidhari are huddling together discussing the plot. And that's how the last chapter went down. Now, the hero's friend is off to find a way to break this curse. So, what character do I need to play? Ever heard of those tasty but poisonous mushrooms that make people trip when they eat them by mistake? Yeah, I heard about that. Speaking of which, Kama is really good at identifying different mushrooms. There was this legend among the Kanagi clan. Deep in the wilderness, there was a rare, mysterious mushroom that was supposed to be super delicious, and then they said that if you eat it, you become smart and clear-headed. And so, the hero's friend invited the girl of the spirit Tanuki clan to set off together in search of delicious mushrooms. Ah, I get it now. Rare and mysterious mushrooms, huh? But there's some beast guarding them. Time for the thrilling fight scene. I'll be fine. Right. Go on.
Pretty cool, huh?
Come here.
Relax. My aim is true. Strawberry, this one's mine. Wanna play a game?
Get behind me, Lucia. Let's see you handle it.
Freaking lightning strike, faithful companion. Lead my call. Great armor at my command.
A little rewarded.
The next page is the ending.
Yep, here we go.
There! Close it opening! There's Sailor! Fusion lightning strike!
Sleep well.
After quite a journey, the hero's friend managed to recover the precious mushroom for him. Of course, that girl, the spirit Manato clan, was a super reliable partner though. The hero's friend shoved the mushroom into his, for now, its mouth. The former hero calmed down from his rage and agitation, but his gaze remained cold, like that of a wild beast. Just this mushroom alone didn't seem enough to fully awaken the hero. So for everything else, we needed some other friends to help out. But Manato said with that cold gaze. Feels like I haven't seen that in forever. Alright, this gives me a good chance to play the game in Chinese. I do want to hear these characters in Chinese for a split second. Because it's not going to be voiced, right? And after this, I won't play Zenless for like 5 months. Easiest burnout of my life. Alright. Facing Lucia's eloquent speech, Yidhari is visibly confused. For this part of the story, I need a sea monster to help me tell it. I'm no sea monster. You, though. Strawberry parfait, listen to me. Alright, keep going. Facing the hero's cold gaze, the friend came up with a new idea. The demon lord has no emotions. If we can help the hero find his emotions again, maybe we can break the curse. Okay, so what should we do then? All denizens of the ocean know the tears of sea monsters are precious ingredients for magical potions. Legend has it the sea monsters are cold and distant because they locked away their emotions in their abandoned tears. All their experiences, the joy of roaming and leaving into the sunlight, the fear of storms and undercurrents, the pain of parting with loved ones on shore, all of it was sealed within. And so, the hero's friend invited a beautiful sea monster to help search for fallen teardrops. Okay, let's move out.
Lucia, 打我声好呀！别怕，我只砸一下。
Oh, baby.
准备好了吗？下一页是习题。要来了！好看，手眼先行。
Oh yeah, baby.
以夜魔使者之名，这是属于我们的战场。
It's crazy that you still get hit by that. I didn't realize that's what it's like.
别怕，
After quite a journey, the hero's friend managed to retrieve the sea monster's tears for it. What happened? Breeze with? The hero's friend forced the tears into his mouth. His gaze grew gentle, yet blank, yet childlike. Even after recovering his emotions and sanity, the hero still couldn't remember his past experiences, as well as forgetting his courage and adventures. Looks like his friend needs another helping hand to help the hero recover his memories. Well then, time for me to head out. Just give me the next button, man. Good day, milady. Stop joking, Lucia. I heard Yuzuha's story about the hero, so what can I do for him? To awaken the hero's memories, his friends search everywhere for a solution. After spending countless hours and meeting countless people, she finally learned from an elderly man. In the noble's old manor, they kept the nectar of a 7-colored flower. Drink the nectar, and your memories will return. Although the manor was abandoned, luck was on our side. A kind-hearted noble young lady heard the hero's tale and offered to guide the hero's friend back to the manor ruins to search for the nectar. I'm guessing things didn't go so smoothly, like maybe the manor's former glory attracted some greedy gangs or something. Now, the young lady's blade will be drawn for her friends. Alice isn't even here though. So bad. It's not. I'm gonna die from this Oh shit. Just like the last 2 times, the hero's friend has successfully obtained that magical nectar. The hero took the flower nectar and down it at 1 gulp. That must have been super sweet, huh? Need some water? Right. The hero took the honey water that his friend had carefully prepared using the precious nectar and drank it at 1 gulp. That's more like it. Isn't it time we wrapped up the story? Do you think the story will end in a way that makes everyone happy? Lucia! Alright. Luckily, the hero finally regained his sanity, emotions, and memories and returned to his former self. After all, there are demon lords lurking in other places harming innocent people. Now, the hero can once again embark on a righteous journey to vanquish evil. That's good. Lucia's story seems to be going pretty smoothly at this time. Quite different from those unsettling plots we've seen before. Everyone loves a happy ending, and I'm no exception. Really? Alright, last one should be coming up. Yes, sir. Lucia's story has come to its end. Everyone at Spook Shack has really gone above and beyond to help her out. Still, I can't shake the feeling that she's hitting at something. Hey, Bill, what do you think of this story? What brought the hero back to himself was reason, emotion, and memories, and that's what the story's about. But you seem more interested about the friend part? Because friends do the magic. But the hero and demon lords are pretty similar, right? Courage and danger, they're really like just a step apart. Perhaps one day, the protagonist will once again fall into the abyss. Is that so? Alright, if that's what you think, I believe so, Bill. The protagonists of the story will, with the help of their friends, forever and ever continue their adventurous journey as a hero, carrying justice and courage in their heart.
Gimme.
Alright, we're done. We are done. Holy shit, I'm tired of shit. I think I have been up for 21 hours. I don't feel tired, but I feel like I'm going to the second I get off. During the hater, perform 3 defensive as time during the phantom. Okay. Oh, enough for a 10 pull. But I don't know. I like Yidhari though. Alright. Well, I mean, Lucia likes dog, but she also likes my room. She knocked on my window. Is this the window? I was gonna do another 10 pull here. Double A's. Got a Piper. Hell yeah. Alright, well. Even though that she's not my favorite character. Oh. She is a fun character. I do want a few more Manatos though. Hey brother, how's it going? Summoned you into existence. I'm gonna do single pulls for now. Oh, we're getting there. I'm getting a little bit of PTSD. Oh. Oh boy, wrong support. We call that account bricked. GG's. Honey's a Chinese school. You know, I actually probably should build her. But that just continues to, that just means that my Yishen will forever be bricked. That'll do. Amazing.
完整的装扮，不行，那要往脸上抹很多很多粉，绝对不行。
Yeah, I probably should have shit talked her. Oh well. Who's coming again in the next, like... We have Yidhari. We have... Is it Dylan? I forgot who's coming. Hold on. I know that they got leaked. Or not leaked, but... Did they get teased? Let me see. Who's coming next? Lucia, Yidhari, Dylan. And Banyu. I kind of want... Well, it's too early to say. Dylan is funny. And she has a very interesting design. But I don't know if I want to get her yet. Yidhari is... So, I feel like Yidhari... She's like, you know, she's a high risk, high reward character, I guess. But I'm not sure how well she scales. Cause like, you know, she's constantly at low HP. It's a skill check for sure. Dylan attacks like base battlesuit Kiana with Neko Punch. Neko Chop! Well, I mean... Just give me the next 4-star. Actually, I don't even know if I can I get anything from this? I'm at 66. Hat.
夏天的时光，如果有法乐同大人在场，
don't know. I kind of like her regular outfit better. People say that she got
我从不会拒绝法厄同大人
nerfed
的
or
邀
buffed
请。
on the side profile here.
一起去海边吧，法厄同大人。
Let's go to the seaside together. I do like this little accessory on her right thigh though. Couple temporary tattoos, maybe. But yeah, I don't know. I'm not a huge fan of swimsuits in general, but maybe it's hot to you, maybe it's not. I don't know. You like her swimsuit, which is something I can't say. But I still prefer base, yeah.
然，法厄同大人。
The leggings, it's the less is more approach. Because there's, you know, there's not much to be revealed minus the side boob. But it's like a classy lady with a hint of naughty. With a lot more hidden underneath that demeanor.
夏天的
But
时
this
光
one,，
如果有法厄同大人在场，
it's just like, yeah, that's it. That's a swimsuit. With a bunch of hearts on it. Anyway, unfortunate. Although Lucia is supposed to be a really good support. I don't really... I'm guessing she's the one that, you know, frees up Astra in another
一
spot.
起做点有夏天感觉的事吧。啊，不可以讲怪谈。
So, I don't fucking know, bro. A little sad, but I'm not honestly tripping. My luck in ZZ has been pretty shit lately. Let's do one more pull. Just one. Yeah. Alright. GG's. Honestly, overall review. Lucia's story was... It was... I don't know, was it slice of life? It was just an extension of kind of like her goofy interests. And we got to adopt a ethereal dog and make him go viral on the internet. And then the main quest, the big question remains, what the fuck did it do with the previous one? I guess it goes in chunks, I guess. So 2.0, you get introduced to Huehuehuehue Peninsula. Then 2.1, you find out about... You continue to find, or the overarching goal is to find more about your teacher. And then... This is more so about the main quest, but I never gave my opinion. My main opinion, or my personal opinion, is that... Like, your question did resonate with me. It's kind of like, what the fuck did this kind of do with the plot? Our Shifu is out fucking something else. Like, just not in the temple. We had a whole ass other Shifu come by. But, I guess the question is, what are they doing with Porcelumix and Damien, right? Maybe something is brewing. Could be interesting, but we're not going to find out about it. There's like little details that they make you interested in, but the overarching thing is a little like lackluster. Like, it was cool, like, you know, rescuing Yidhari because she opens a portal to the past via her special powers with the miasma. So it's like it's giving you bits and pieces that like kind of give you something to work with to piece together the puzzle. So, I don't know. I still think 2.0 was the best patch story-wise. I thought Yuzo had a good story, but didn't have an ending of the quest. Orphe and Isolde were cool, but the reveal felt random and got that Carol moment. It was. I remember seeing that meme. Meme in this patch didn't feel irrelevant at all, but Manato was raw as hell and he's the best Trigger character since Trigger. Dude, look at him fucking... Dude's arms can't even get to the side of his torso because his shoulder is so fucking big. Look at him. But stands the fuck up. But it didn't feel relevant. It was like 90% not relevant, but because it involved Sarah and Ye Shunguang, which is our senior who just decided to fuck off, and then suddenly, supposedly, their sister just fucking comes back, tells us to not tell Shriek that they're there, rescues Belian before fucking dropping him on the floor, and that's it. And then, like, yeah, Yidhari has like a special miasma power where apparently something is linked to the past, but then this fissure only appears every 30 to 90 days, so we have to canonically wait a month in real life to wait for the next patch for it to open up. And I'm like, yeah, the setting was kind of interesting. We essentially had hippie land. I like to call it, it's not hippie related at all, but I'm like, yeah, it's kind of interesting that people are cocooned and that you have double selves and shit like that. But at the end of the day, did that require 4.5 hours to tell? Not really. Yeah, it served as both Manato's and Yidhari's story quest, which is, I guess that's what they're trying to do. They are including like 10%, 15% overarching puzzle piece. It's like you paid for a steak dinner, and then like the middle of the plate is like a cut of steak they can finish in 5 bites, but then around it is like every side dish, like the fucking frites, the asparagus, the gravy, I guess. And albeit it's enjoyable, you kind of came for the steak, you know? So, like, I'm not super pissed off or anything, but I'm just kind of like, we've been waiting for like a little while now for these people, for the plot to advance. And, like, it seems like every other patch is filler, I guess. Like, I don't know. 2.1 with Yuzuha and Alice, it was basically their story quests. And then 2.2 we had Isolde, Orphe Magnuson, Magus, Seed, and Opal Squad, which did like highlight an underlying issue with the entire thing. Like, oh my god, these Exaltists are like planning something big. And then this one, we're just kind of like, yeah, we kind of rescued a bunch of idiots who were not happy with their lives. I enjoyed 2.0 the most because it was the smallest scope. It introduced the Temple Group, which is my favorite faction in this region, which is including the military. 2.1, 2, 3, it was kind of like, what are we doing? Right. And I think that's what the writers are doing, because they're kind of like making it kind of slice of life, because they're trying to incorporate like story quests into the main quest by trying to making it the main quest and then giving you the puzzle of the big picture like little by little. So I don't know. Either way, I guess I will see you next Tuesday. The puzzle that's like 10 pieces. But we only get one in the mail. 1 piece in the mail. The Exaltists are being Exaltists, and we're just kind of like, dude, why are they being Exaltists? Yeah, they're kind of they're the crazy people who sacrifice people in the name of the Creator, and they want to bring back this shit. Like, yeah, man, it is. Now show me more of that, please. I want to fight some fucking crazy people, dude. Actually, no, I know why 2.1 was the way that it was. It's because of summer event. We still don't know who the creator is or why anyone believed him. Right. So, like, the only thing that we kind of got was the note from. Can we still view it? Yeah, we can. So like, this shit is kind of like, so we kind of understand how the Lemnian Hollow works with the whole like quote unquote reviving people, and then instantaneous ethereal corruption from those who are cocooned and shit, and then like they interrupted delivery on. It's like, is this you, creator? It's like, and then that's it. Like, I don't know. I feel like this right here, the stack of notes, was like 2 hours of playtime summed up in like a 5-minute read. But you know what they say, people don't fucking read in this Hoyo, and generally video games. So I guess they had to make an appealing story. Anyway, I'm really hoping the next patch for Genshin is gonna be better, because that releases in like 3 days. It'd be hilarious if Not Cry Chapter 2 immediately mogs this. I think Chapter 1 mogged it, man. I think it mogged it a while ago. I want 3 fucking days. Yeah, it's actually this Tuesday that that Genshin 6.2 drops. It's been that long. Yes, it has been that long. I have Flynn's, I have Lauma. I'm gonna pull Nefer. I don't have to compare Chapter 1s because it's overly introduction with Mantis over story. I just want to see Columbina not eat shit. They actually have. I did not cry one more than any 2.0. They have a convincing villain. Yeah, and we get more of them next patch. All right, I'm gonna lay down because I know that if I don't, shit's gonna hit the fan. Thank you for. Holy shit, you've been here for 7 hours. Get the fuck out of here. what kind of... I hope you didn't feel like you wasted your time. Because honestly, I felt kind of bad. I hope I didn't start snoring. I'll be in Biko.